God. Oh, God, I can hear myself.
You're talking to yourself. That's worse.
I want to make sure I can hear it. Yesterday, I couldn't even hear Marcus. He was so soft-spoken.
He is soft-spoken, but he was well-spoken.
This is true.
All right, we'll see if we're live right now. We are. So I am here with back-to-back D3 coaching champion, Nicole. Say hi to everybody.
Hello, everyone.
So today is event 4, D4. We're starting right off the bat with committed star matches. Our first point is Ruckus versus Cedar Junction Outlaws, and then we'll be followed by Raptors and Ruckus SS. So we got about 40 seconds to the point. We had a little bit of technical difficulties with a lot of rain last night. But it's looking to, the sun's breaking through already. It's going to be a beautiful day. Okay, so we have the Outlaws on the red side of the field. Ruckus is on the blue. So obviously you've had success on this layout. What would you like to see from some of these teams today?
I think the key with this layout is probably just aggression. I mean, you really can't hang in the back and hope that they're coming for you. You really have to start making moves, taking ground, getting situated, and just start chopping up the bodies. The only way to do it is that way. It's like
See if we got
that snake corner.
Yep. And Tincy's immediately into the snake, but he ran through a pretty big lane by Ruckus.
Got the body out over there on Ruckus' side.
Omari Dean is off the field and looks like another Ruckus. So I think we have a 5-on-3 for Cedar Junction right now. I like this move right here by Ruckus moving up to the center. They're going to try and get a better shot on Tincy, which they do, and he eliminates him. That was a great move right there by that player. Number 17, we'll try to get his name. Again, I always tell people when you're making jerseys and you make names with like number 8 font, it's not the greatest thing. Move right there, jumping through the center, number 57. Cedar Junction. He's eliminated, but he takes probably 3.
It looks like it, yep.
So number 57 for Cedar Junction. Let's try to get his name. That was a really good move. He saw the opportunity, broke through, jumped over the beam, took one player out of the 50 brick on the snake side, then took the Dorito player and traded with the last Ruckus player.
And that's exactly the kind of action you want to see. You want to see those, aggressive runs to go clean up the field. Hanging out and just waiting just isn't working on this layout whatsoever.
I know the teams that were able to have 5 alive off the break, obviously, you think that's something simple, that's going to make it really effective for your team to be able to score points.
Right.
But especially on this layout, there were a few teams, your team being one of them, Alpha Gang, Malicious Intent, the teams that really went far were shooting people off the break.
Yeah.
And we'll see if that continues today. So we have Raptors on the blue side, Ruckus SS on the right-hand side. Again, these are committed star points. So Nicole and I are going to award a 3-star, 2-star, and 1-star winner to this match and every match for probably the next 4 sets. And if they get a 3-star, they get a Hormesis coin that's worth 3 NEXL coins. A 2-star is worth 2 coins, and 1 is 1.
10 seconds.
Then they have the ability to use those coins to either trade them, keep them, or trade them in towards prizes you can only get from committedpaintball.com.
I heard those prizes are great too. Rumor has it.
Yeah, T is working on some really cool stuff.
Looks like solid breakout on both sides. 5 players alive, both sides.
We got the Raptor player here at the Snake 50 playing way off of it, trying to get some shots on the back center bunker. Yep. I think that might be Simpson. This is why I have you. Your eyes have to be better than mine.
Whoa, whoa. I've got glasses. My eyes are no better than yours. I can see. I can't read.
All right, so we got 21. I believe that is Simpson on SS's side of the field right now. But we also have an SS player, number 1, right here. If he pops the top and looks, he's going to have a full body. He's going to have a full body.
He ran right by him. He didn't even see him.
All right, so what do we have for a count right now? We have Ruckus SS getting eliminated. That could be the last one.
That's the last body alive, yep.
So every day that we're here with the webcast, Alex has got some new toys that he plays with and got some graphics up. So you're seeing the body count on top, and it's pretty accurate. He's even ahead of us most of the time, looking at the game as it progresses and tries to keep you guys, the viewers, up to date. So the Raptors ended that point with 3 bodies alive. So if you can see that graphic, but that's something that we added for this event. We started using that yesterday. But you'll see some cool flag emojis when those happen. And again, we're trying to add some innovation to the webcast and the production value every time that we're out here.
1 minute.
I heard a lot of great feedback last night about the body count being displayed. Some of my family members were watching, and they were saying, hey, it's hard to see who's dead. And so when we were able to see that, they were really like, hey, that is super helpful for us. They really appreciated all that.
And if you want to support the webcast, we always have multiple ways to do that. Right now we have, actually this T-shirt, Paintball Things, is up on committedpaintball.com if anybody's interested. We try to put up something new each webcast. That way there's a way for them to support the webcast and get some cool products. So committedpaintball.com has this new shirt out there, Paintball Things, with Beyond the Net is a live that we try to do between every event. These events being so close together, we had a couple teams drop out and a couple teams add on, so we weren't able to do the draw the way that we normally would. So we had to go with just pure rankings a couple days out. Okay, so we have Ruckus on the red side, Outlaws now on the blue. Looks like we have some gun issues on the Outlaws, trying to get his gun up on the Snakeside Tower.
Ruckus made it to the 50 right away.
Looks like Tinsley's eliminated. Another Outlaw is eliminated out of the Dorito Tower. So Ruckus is looking good right now. I think it's a 5-on-3 for Ruckus.
Someone's asking for a check on one of those Doritos. Looks like he's clean, though.
So the last 3 Outlaws are in Dorito 3, the home, and the Snakeside Tower. It looks like Snakeside Tower finally got their gun up.
Yep.
All right, it looks like Timmy Irvin Jr. is shot out of the Dorito 3, but SS still has, regular Ruckus still has someone in their side of the field actually going to work over there.
Yep.
I think there's someone's snake corner still.
Yep.
There's a trade. So now I think we got a 4-on-2. The home bunker for Outlaws is eliminated, so a 4-on-1 or maybe a 3-on-1. 3-on-1 for Outlaws, and that's it. I'm sorry, for Ruckus. Ruckus is looking to tie this up.
Plenty of time, though. Plenty of time to make some big moves and really, get the margin spread.
As a coach, do you emphasize point margin when you can?
I mean, if you can go in there and you can just, make those big numbers and make those margins, I think it's crucial no matter what. I think it's important to show people that you're here to play and you're here to play hard. When you have close matches, it's great that, you're able to kind of compete with the team. But if you can go there and you can show them that you've got this big margin there, it just really shows how much hard work and, gunfighting skills that your team can have. I think it's important. Just, you want to show all the hard work that you've been practicing and putting in all this time. I think those points really should show on the board with that.
And a lot of this, when you have, when you're taking half the teams, like today we're taking 8 out of 16, margin doesn't usually come as a factor as much as when we have those super divisions and you have 10 teams and you're taking 4, then margin really becomes critical. We've seen teams, and obviously you've probably been on the bubble where you're 2-1 and still sweating it.
Yeah,
so
you're like trying to do math in the pit, like, am I going to do this?
Raptors are on the red side this time, SS on the blue. A big bite from SS out to the Dorito 3. They're matched by Raptors. SS loses the first player out of the Doritos. Raptors quickly
start matching that.
take the
energy.
Dorito 4. Looks like SS loses another body and another body. They're going and another body.
One.
I think there might be one SS player.
Yeah.
I don't even know if there's one unless he's in snake corner.
Right. Oh, actually.
He's in the snake one. Yep.
Yep.
So that's the last player for SS.
And that's a hard spot to kind of fight off in.
And Raptors lose one body, so it's a 4-on-1. In this type of situation, you're looking to get sneaky, try to get at least one without them knowing where you are.
Yeah, you got to keep moving. You don't want to stay, stagnant in a spot. That's when they start narrowing down, figure you out, and just gun you down. If you can start picking people off one by one, it really is, critical and crucial. We've seen it happen here. We've seen, a 1-on-4 be pulled off really well.
And he is eliminated. Yeah, Drew Davidson had a good 1-on-3 yesterday.
Yep.
Where he pulled back a point.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
I know at the last Philly event, Alex Del Mar, the Heroines, she actually had two points where she pulled off 3+. It was a 1-on-3 and a 1-on-3 or a 1-on-4, and she just had an unbelievable event.
Yeah, she was hungry that event. I was like, oh, okay, she's going in, she's putting in the work.
Speaking of Heroines, we have a mystery box sale going on right now, a Hero Crate. Those are $99 with $180 worth of value in those things right now. You're going to get a random jersey, a random strap, random barrel bag, either a goggle bag or a cinch bag, and a microfiber. So if you want to support WNXL team, the Heroines, on their road to the Cup, tied for first right now. We're hoping to have a really good event, try to win World Cup, and by doing so, we would win the season title. So if you want to support the Heroines, go to heroinespaintball.com.
That's a great prize right there. Fully stocked out box.
Tinsy's going to the snake corner again. I like this move right here. Yeah. Looks like we do have 5 alive for each squad. Nope. Outlaws lose their Dorito player. So now the Outlaws are 4 across the back.
Yep.
Referee's coming in for a check on that Dorito side tower. Number 17 here doing some work.
Oh, we've got a body gone. Looks like that Dorito side tower's out.
Trying to get his last name here. Again, Ruckus, when you're making your jerseys, don't make your name so small.
Or the color. I think the coloring is hard too. Everything blends. Tinsy's coming out wide on that snake, pulling back in. Very bold move, but it usually works for Tinsy somehow, some way.
Another 2 Outlaws going down. It's number 17 here did shoot 2 more players off of that Dorito side. And it just looks like Tinsy alone right here.
Yep.
I'd like to see them spread the field a little bit here.
Yeah, for sure.
Where is the 3rd player? Is there still a 3rd player?
I believe so. And if you have your kill count accurate, you should know that it's just the 3 of you versus him, and you should be able to kind of pinch him out.
Is this a 1-on-1?
I believe.
Tinsy just won a 1-on-2?
Yeah. Man.
So that'll get him a coin. Tinsy just won himself an NEPL coin. Anytime a 1-on-1 happens, the winner will receive a coin. Also putting them in a position to get a committed star point, obviously winning a point, especially a point that they shouldn't have won. I think at one point it was a 3-on-1.
Yeah. I think that's where, your kill counts come in. I think that's crucial. I mean, if they knew exactly where they were at bodies, it should have been an easy point for them. But, I mean, Tinsy he can put in so much work. He's hardworking, and he's, very versatile on the field.
Yeah, no, he's definitely one of the better ones to do it here in New England. And, yeah, like I said, we were commentating as it was happening. We'd like to see them spread the field a little bit. It gave Tinsy the ability to just work with what's in front of him.
Right.
All right, so we have SS and Raptors. Raptors have been doing a really good job of pushing that Dorito side of the field. We'll see if they can do that again.
I'd love to see teams take a little more ground, though. I feel like it's a lot of back play, and they send one attacker out. You know, it would be great to see a little more attacks being made by multiple players.
Doesn't seem like they have their off-the-break shots down as well as the D3 teams did yesterday.
Right. Oh, and as I say that, Ruckus is like, we're going to take this field.
Yeah, and he just runs into that gun right there.
Right into that lane. And there's
I don't know if that's
out as well.
still Simpson or not.
I believe so. Looks like similar outfit, hopefully.
Raptors drop one body, so it is a 4-on-3. Is there someone in the home, or is it a 4-on-2?
I believe that home is out, so it might be a 4-on-2, but I think it's about to be a 4-on-1.
Yeah, number 21 Simpson is just really doing work over there.
Right. And that's it.
Player in the field. All right, they're going to go up 3-0 Raptors over SS. I'm sure that there are other Raptors doing some work that we can't see, but number 21, I'm going to read that name, I'm pretty sure it's Simpson, has really probably, if I had to guess, conservatively in 3 points, has 10 kills.
Right, for sure. I mean, he's come on the field, he's put in the work, he's just, I mean, he's having himself a game.
So hopefully for SS, they can figure out that he's pretty much taking that brick off the break, gun up. And anybody that is trying to fill out to the snake side, he's been chewing up. And then pretty much once he does that, he's been taking the Dorito on their side of the field, winning his up front gunfights, basically his head-to-head gunfights, and just having himself a match.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, next point we see like 3 guns on him, something like that off the break.
Well, as a coach, is there a shot that you can shoot that person coming up? I'm assuming you put the Holmes gun right over the top of that other wedge.
Yeah, so you'd either have to really put the home there or like a tower, like Snake Tower, and just kind of cross him over that way and just, you know, hope that you can get him before he gets into that side. All
right, we see three people off the break. So 2 down for Ruckus, 1 down for Outlaws.
Yep.
Outlaws are trapped in the pocket now. Oh, they're trying to get out.
Oh, here we go.
Salty doing the same move he did last time.
Big beam jump.
Salty once again.
Right. He's eating him up. Let's see. Oh. We got a major thrown.
So stop time.
Game stop.
So we're going to see what happened there. Definitely a pack hit. All right, so we have a major penalty on the last player alive. I get the refs are going to talk about it. Maybe not have a major. I don't know.
Oh.
All right, they're discussing it, confirming it.
Yep.
So last player for Ruckus will end with a major. That will give Ruckus, unfortunately, are going to start down 2.
Bodies.
And did Cedar get that point? So it's a 3-1 lead for Outlaws? Okay. So Tinsey and Salty are doing work for the Outlaws. Number 17 of Ruckus did have some good points. Now we're switching back where the Raptors are dominating SS right now.
I'm sure the sun isn't helpful on this one side. I mean, you know, you probably get a little blinded if you're not having the right lens in or a visor. I know that can be kind of difficult.
It definitely is a factor, right?
Yeah, I know that yesterday when Chris was running the snake, he was having a hard time seeing at one point. It was just so bright, so we had to adjust accordingly. But once it started to, you know, kind of clouds came in and things kind of balanced out, it worked out.
Excuse me. 20 seconds again. Raptor 3-0 over SS. They have an opportunity to mercy them now. For our viewers, it's a differential of 4. Also ends the match before the time would end. So Raptors are trying to make quick work here of SS. Let's see what happens.
Game on.
Ruckus making another big bite all the way to that 50. Slid right in there. He's clean.
Ruckus is taking a page out of the Raptors book, going where Simpson goes right off the break.
Yep.
They go out wide. I don't know what player that is.
We've got a body out.
Yeah,
for Ruckus.
2 Ruckus bodies are down. Dorito player over on that side, number 40-something, is doing some work. Shoots across field. He's going to launch to the 50 probably and shoot this guy in the back.
Correct.
And there it is.
Yep, nice little slide in, yeah.
So I don't know if it's 42, but he's doing work for sure. He's looking to get on their side of the field right now.
He's about to make that run. He's very wide out, too.
Yeah, and number 2, Crowley, right here.
Him.
Shoots the last 2 players. They were in a line, so one of the Ruckus players felt he got overshot, but unfortunately his player was walking very slowly behind him.
Yep.
Who was number 42, if we can find that that name on, I think it was 42. The Dorito player for Raptors in that last one. All right, so I don't know what they're waiting on, but if they hang the flag here, it'll be a 4-0 Mercy. We can talk quickly about the committed stars on this match. I mean, it's a no-brainer that Simpson's going to get the 3-star.
Came and he put in that work.
I don't even think he played that last point and still had twice as many kills as anybody else.
Correct.
So I'm going to give the 2-star to the only other player that seemed to do anything in that last point. On that Dorito side again, it was number 42. We'll try to get his name. And then Crowley down on this side did do cleanup work and supported them during another point. So
that's going to get them the 1-star.
1-star.
Yeah.
So all Raptors in that match, a 4-0 Mercy of SS. So again, congratulations to Mr. Simpson, 3-star. Number 42 will get your name, 2-star. And Crowley, the 1-star, all from Raptors.
Yep, great way to start the day.
So now again we have Outlaws on the red side and Ruckus on the blue.
30 seconds.
Salty and Tinsey are doing really well for the Outlaws.
They've got that 3. I can't tell who it is, though.
Oh, but they do have to start down.
Right, so they're going to have to come up with something that's going to help them hold out and hopefully beat out this 5.
So as a coach, you just want to see something from your players to decide whether or not you're going to blow the buzzer right away, or?
You know what? For us, it depends on the players. I have some players who tell me, never blow that buzzer. I never want to be, toweled out. And you have some that are like, please save my back.
Lose 1 off the break, 2 off the break.
2 off the break, 1 left.
Yeah, there's the buzzer.
Yep, there it is.
Tower.
All right, so we got a 4-1. Now we're going to be in X ball. So X ball. Matt, X ball.
2 minutes.
All right, so with a commanding 4-1 lead, Salty, Tinsey, and the rest of the Outlaws are doing some work. So now that we got a little bit of a bigger break, we're going to talk about Team USA a little bit. So Team USA is going to be fielding a team over at the World Championships in France. I think it's the 3rd week of September. We just had the final practice on the layout with our U16, U19 players. One of those players is on your squad, Marcus. How do you feel he's progressed as a player since joining the Team USA program?
I'm actually so grateful that he was able to join that program. When I first met Marcelo, I didn't even know who he was, and I was sitting there and I was telling him, I was like, if you're going to take Marcus, you got to take him all the way. Don't take him and put him on a bench. And so we laugh now. We co-coach him and we try to make him the best player he can be. He has so much potential, and if you give him the right tools and the right education, he will flourish. And he did yesterday when he did the 5-pack, and he just overall he is going to go places, and we're really grateful and proud to have him be a part of Riptide and to move on with USA. And we can't wait to watch him perform in France and really help USA bring back some gold.
Yeah, he's a raw talent. We say that all the time. And he's only been playing paintball for, 2 years competitively?
Yeah.
So the sky's the limit. We did give you a little grief on the webcast. I'm sure you watched it about not spinning Marcus after his 5-pack.
So we had a little bit, I mean, I'm going to be honest, we had a little bit of coaching conflict. This was Chris's first time being coached by his wife, and it's a little hard letting go of control, so there were some calls.
Yeah, because they're the same position.
Right.
So you had
so it's more like we should put Doug in. We should, we wanted to kind of spice things up, sending Marcus out. People know where he's going, what he's doing. You got to keep them on their toes.
It looks like Salty's making that move right again to the snake 50.
Right, they're both right there. Yep. The problem is though, he didn't
Salty's
check.
going to get hit in the
He's
back.
right in the back, loaded.
Is that number 17 again for Ruckus over on the snakes? I'm sorry, the Dorito side brick.
It looks like it.
Yep. We'll have to get his name. He's definitely been the one Ruckus spotlight for sure.
Oh, for sure. I think he's narrowed out his lanes, and he knows he's pretty solid and confident where he's at.
Katz gets shot out, but Omari's wrapping now.
Yep.
I think it's only two of the Ruckus. I'm sorry, two of the Outlaws left.
Correct.
Dorito 1 and the Dorito Temple.
Yep. And they're about to be cleared
17's
out.
going in and cleaning house.
Yeah.
He hits the button.
That's it.
Hopefully he does not have a hit.
Yeah.
He was pretty confident, so he knows if he got hit or not. And he wanted to save time, so I like it.
Right. I would just hope it doesn't bite him in the butt. He's good.
Put a little asterisk next to 17 again. So for those that are watching, these are committed star matches. Nicole and I are going to be putting together what we think is the 3, 2, and 1 star. And everybody has a running total throughout the year. And as they build up their committed star points, they're getting coins. They're actually, the 3-star winner gets a Hormesis coin, which is worth 3. The 2-star winner gets 2 NEXL coins, and the 1-star winner gets 1. The other way to get coins is to win a one-on-one. We saw that earlier as well. And then you get these coins, and you can either redeem them through Committed Paintball for a committed custom product that you can only get with these coins. And like I said, T2's been working on a few things. I've seen one that's not really paintball related, but it's going to be something that everybody's going to want.
Yeah. That's awesome. I know. He's super creative. I love the stuff that he comes out with. I'm always blown away. And, I mean, I'm spending all of our money most of the time on paintball stuff nowadays.
Yeah. Well, it's in the family.
Yeah, we are.
So Tyler's going to be working for Boston Paintball starting next week. So.
Yep. Yep. Now that he's got a car, we were like, okay, got to push the bird out of the nest. You need your own paycheck. And then we've got Hunter, who's 8. He's already ready for BKI camp. He's been talking about it nonstop, and so now we're gonna get him into some jelly ball and get him prepped and ready.
Yeah, summer camp was it's always a good time. This year was a little challenging with the heat.
Yeah,
but
the heat was tough.
Yeah, it was real tough. Yeah, you were here for a couple of days, so you definitely saw it.
Yeah, I mean, we were really blessed to be able to come hang out and see everybody. And Cooper is obsessed with Tyler Harmon and heat, so being able to meet them, he was stoked. And just to see how the camp was, it's really just the whole thing you guys put together it's wild, and what an experience everybody gets from participating in it.
Yeah, when we first put together that camp idea, it was really don't hold anything back. What is the ultimate paintball experience?
Right.
And that's what the camp really is hopeful to be, and we think that we kind of nailed it. Looks like we've got a check on a player. He's eliminated.
Right.
So Cedar Junction does take one off the break.
Cedar Junction had a hard time with that breakout, too. Someone did not tap up in time. They had to go back. So I think that kind of threw them all off a little bit. The Snake Tower guy had to come back out.
Well, it was a good tap up because they still have 5 alive.
Somehow.
This looks like Katz, I believe. Yep, is in the Snake for Ruckus. Tim Irving Jr. is over in the Dorito 3 for Ruckus, shooting inside. So I think between these two, Katz and Irvin, they should be able to do some work here and try to get Ruckus a little bit closer.
Yeah, this is
Salty
ideal
gets shot out.
positioning.
Timmy shoots him out.
There we go.
So now it's a 4-on-4. And Tim Irving's putting pressure on Tinsey here.
Looks like Katz is moving
Snake
up.
corner. Katz is now probing to try and get a shot on the Dorito side.
I don't really think anybody's over there besides that tower, though.
I think there is a Dorito 1. He's just playing the wire.
Oh, okay. He's hiding out good. I can't even see him from here.
Yeah, I don't know if it was part of the game plan for the Outlaws, but they are taking some time off, even if they are going to. Here's Omari Dean getting on their side of the field, though.
Yep.
Is eliminated. That was a really good pickup by the home player for Outlaws.
Yep. Oh, and that Dorito player is out. On
All right,
the
Cats.
Outlaws
Now we
side.
got the two towers and Tinsey trying to hold things off.
And Cats is just working.
Do we have a fourth? I don't see a fourth. No, it's a 3-on-3. Alex is ahead of us. He knows.
God bless him.
This is a must-win point right now, in my opinion, for Ruckus.
For sure.
But they have the experience to do it. They got Tim Irvin. Nice kill right there. Cats picks out
Cats is putting in
Tinsey.
the work.
This is a really big point for Cats.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows this tower's on this side, though. So
I think
D1
he
and
does.
tower.
Yeah.
Outlaws lose their player, so it's a 2-on-2.
Ruckus is putting in that pressure.
Nice right there.
Tower's on the
Tim
left,
Irvin
Dorito
going to
left.
go and trade, maybe. And he's hitting the button.
Base.
Again, leaving a lot of time on there.
Yep.
That was a well-played point. Hopefully he's clean. And both Tim Irving and Cats really did some damage during that point.
I mean, realistically, they needed to. I think not only just for, score's sake, but I mean for morale's sake in the pit, If you can't pull that point up soon, you start to lose, the momentum, and people start to just think, all right, it's done, it's over. And, you can't afford that. You got to keep them positive, and if the score needs to come up in order to make that happen.
I definitely want to give props to the last, to Tim Irvin Jr. and the last player, number 17. I hate calling him by his number. They ran the right in, you know what I mean?
Right.
A lot of players, granted, I'd like you to get checked if you can, especially when you have this much time left. But I like the effort of leaving as much time on the clock as possible. You never know when you're going to need that time.
Time's
They were
crucial.
down 4-1. Now they brought it back to 4-3 with 3 minutes left. So all that little bits of time that they didn't waste now allows them to play maybe 2 more points.
Right. And it gives them opportunity, and that's exactly what they need. They need a little more time. They need more opportunity. And starting off with, 5 bodies and really putting in the work 5 together is better than, eating up time and, hoping that somehow, some way you make it through.
Well, as a coach and as a player, you don't want to have to come up with some hokey play that hope that works when you can go out there and just rely on the talent and the execution of a normal style play.
Right. And as a coach, I mean, for us, I should say, we always come up with a 30-second Hail Mary, just in case we ever need it. I would hate to ever use it, but we have it just in case. But we haven't been able to, or have had to use it at all. Because it's just one of those things where, we're just kind of hoping for the best, but we're going to make it work. And luckily, we haven't been able to overall. I mean, yesterday we didn't. Hopefully today we don't have to.
Timeout.
All right, we got a timeout being called. Love seeing some of the older players back out here playing again. That's what I love about.
Yeah.
Some of the guys getting ranked lower. You get to see some of the guys that come out of retirement play. So I'm listening to Matt Falvey have a conversation over here on the right. Always good to see him.
Most of the time you see him all 10-man, and it's great to see him. But I'd love to see him back out here, putting in work, and it's nice to see him. When Dave Painter came back the first couple of events, I thought that was great. Because usually we just see him 10-man when we travel.
Right.
And so it was good to see him back out on the field putting in work as well.
All right, so we got Outlaws on the blue side waiting for Ruckus to come out on the red side. So we're assuming Ruckus was the one calling the timeout.
Right, and I'm sure they're trying to, come up with a solid game plan to guarantee a point right now. Just kind of tie it up and then pull through in the end and, get one more.
Can you read that right there on 17's back?
No, that font is so small. You guys. The font, the color.
All right, so about 20 seconds to the point. This is a committed star match. This one's gone to X-Ball, which is pushing us back a little bit. Let me see. We're still going to be on time to start our next match. No problem.
Looks like they got Cats back out there, hoping he's going to put in some work, bring this point for him.
Hopefully they have Tim Irvin out there again, which
Right.
it doesn't look like they do.
Oh, Omar's big bite.
And so Mari Dean's up here trying to cut down this snake side. Looks like 5 alive. No, Outlaw lose a body.
Yep.
So Junction, Cedar Junction, Outlaws, 5 alive, kind of across the back.
2 towers, center and a Dorito. It's just not the best positioning with this layout. Now I've got a tower out.
4 on 4 now. But Outlaws are in better position.
For sure.
I just ran through a lane, though. I don't know if Salty got through that yet. I guess he did. Mari had that lane from that Snake 1 to Snake 2.
Yeah.
Outlaws made a move over onto the Dorito side. If they don't, everybody here, there we go. We got one, the tower guy just picked him up.
Which is good, because he could have really just kind of made some ground over there. Looks like nobody's really watching him, but now
And
he's
they
out.
trade. So the tower and the Outlaw player on the Dorito, so it's a 3 on 3.
We're going to do a Dorito fill for the Outlaws.
The Outlaws need to push that Dorito side. Nobody is looking
Nobody's
Dorito
over
side.
there, yeah.
Now Amari picks up that lane.
Yeah.
That's good. He has that bump right there. Oh, he
Move.
misses that move.
Yeah.
And it does get him. Nice
Yeah.
pickup right there.
And we got Katz. He's going to go onto that D side, try to get
And
this
Katz
guy
is
out.
eliminated.
Yep.
So it's just number 17 here. Can we read it? Silva? Can he pull it off?
We've got a battle in the snake. Ooh, yeah. Oh.
Looks like Tinsy maybe is in that snake corner still, and 1 player for Cedar. I don't know if we're going to get a concession. There we go.
There it is.
Towel.
So 5-3.
Point approved.
Outlaws with a minute left.
Anything can happen in a minute, though, I think. I mean, we've seen it all over the place. A minute, you know, it seems like not enough time, but if you can be fast, you can probably pull up some points.
2 points is going to be tough. So, but it's early in the event. You want to keep your differential as close as possible.
Right.
I'd like to see that Ruckus at least tries to come and score 1 point and bring it within a 1 point match. I think it would take at least 1 major penalty for them to actually be able to have a chance to tie this thing.
Right.
But I like that Ruckus tried. They moved forward. They had 2 really good points in a row when they were down 4-1. So they have some momentum to build on for the next match.
I think they're getting comfortable on the layout. They're starting to take ground and, you know, get set up and situated, start pulling out some lanes. I think that just takes the confidence and the comfortability to get that done.
All right, we got about a minute left. We're going to talk about our sister league, the NEPL. So NEPL has 3-player, 5-player, hosted up at AG Paintball. The next event, 3 players on Saturday the 17th, and then 5 players on Sunday the 18th. Last event, we were up there with the Villainous group, which was Heroines Alter Ego. They went up there and had a great time playing. Competition is really good. The atmosphere is really good. So if you're interested in getting into paintball, tournament paintball, the 3-player is a great way to get going with that. Again, that is September 17th. This is the last event of the year for the 3 and 5, and then the 5-player is on Sunday the 18th.
It was our first time up there, us and the kids, and we've never actually been to AG together. And I thought the event was wonderful. Hanging out with the girls was great, seeing how they work. And I mean, I think overall the atmosphere is wonderful. We had such a good time.
All right, this may be the last point of the match. We'll see what happens. They do bring, I believe, Tim Irvin Jr. back in, and he's on that 45 Dorito. They lose. Outlaws lose at least 1.
Got some big runs on the Ruckus side.
Yep.
Player 17's really trying to chop up the bodies.
Oh, they're coming off in droves. See
Yeah.
if Timmy Irvin Jr. can clean up that side.
Let's see.
Tinsy's fighting his way out in this corner, just trying to kill some time. About 30 seconds left in the match. Ruckus, this player back here, needs to get in the game.
Yeah, he's got to start playing. Just start pulling up, man.
So they have still time. Timmy's
Yeah. And
Timmy's doing work. So
he's out. All right.
he's running it in. 13 seconds left. See if he's clean.
Point approved.
All right.
Another really good point by Timmy Irvin Jr.
2 minutes.
So this is why us commentators up here, because we, Monday morning quarterbacks, we get to second guess you coaches and ask why Timmy Irvin Jr. didn't play the last point.
Right.
Having come off and played 2 really good points surrounded by him being sat 1 point, you would think that the momentum and the experience that he brings, maybe they would have had a better chance of tying this up.
Right.
13 seconds. Again, penalties the only way that you can do this as a coach. It's pretty easy. You're telling your players, right, just don't get a penalty in this point.
That's it. Yeah, I'm very no penalties. I'm going to start fining people like Bobby Fredericks for every penalty that man gets, because I don't like seeing a single flag.
You could fund your team with that.
I could fund a college fund for the kids at that rate. So
he did pretty good this.
He was really well behaved this event, I will say. We'll give it to him. Minus his beam jump. We won't talk about it, but he did really well.
All right, we have the 5 Ruckus coming out on the red side, Outlaws on the blue.
I always love these last second points because I just think everything gets so chaotic and dicey, and you people really just putting their all out here in these last couple of seconds, and gets a little intense.
Oh, definitely. Let's talk committed stars, so we can kind of wrap this up. I know you have a coach, Ben, so you got 25 seconds before this point. So Salty. If the Outlaws win, I think Salty's the 3-star winner. If Ruckus ties this even up, I think Silver and number 17 is the 3-star winner.
Yep.
And then regardless, I say Tincy's the 1-star, just being consistent, being in every point.
Correct. Let's see. We got both, I think, heavy snake runners about to face off with each other.
Cedar Junction 5 alive across the back.
Ruckus just running that D side. They're going to all go for it. Yep.
That's up.
Oh. Did you see that?
Yeah, Drew was ready to throw it.
He was ready.
Yes.
He took that major out so fast, but
well,
didn't
congratulations.
touch the air.
That was a really good match to start the day.
Yeah.
So you do agree with Salty being the 3-star?
I do. I think he
Silver
came out
being
and
2-star?
he played and he gave everything. And, I mean, he really guaranteed that his team, was doing it. I think without him, it would have been a little more of a struggle.
Hopefully I'll see you maybe in all these odd matches today.
Oh, yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here all day.
All right, well,
so we'll
good luck in your next match. We'll be right back with all the next 3 sets are all committed matches. So we'll be back with some more committed matches and see you guys real soon.
Five minutes.
use the timeout?
Oh, yeah. After point 2.
3 minutes.
We were shooting on the break very well until the end, but once we started on the break, we made it so they couldn't play in the Doritos. They were stuck in the Doritos like Valley. Eventually, Josh got on the center here. Josh
Goes to show you that you don't play. Those guys don't practice. They don't play.
they don't get exactly. It's like
This field is yesterday. Teams are shooting people off the break. Really.
dude, when we played Alpha Gang in that third and final prelim set, I told Sean and even Drew, I was like, dude, you guys.
It's unbelievable.
He shot Taylor Strange and Jake Brawl off the break, and I'm like, dude, we're going as fast as we might.
Wow. Sometimes it's just your day with your shots.
Yep.
I actually thought they had a chance to beat. They were up bodies on a bunch of points, and they just let them come back.
2 minutes.
Off the field, live field, let's go!
All right. I'm here with Will McLean. Hopefully Will will be doing my even sets, and Nicole will be doing the odds. Maybe have Little Ant come over and do playoffs. He's running field 2 right now. So, Will, you had a good first match.
Yeah, we played Northern Storm in our first set over on field 2, won 4-0. So now we're on deck waiting to play Misfits for our second set over here on field 1. So.
And that'll be your committed star match, which we're going to get right into here, which we have Armada and Poops McGee, 2 old school teams, and then followed by Mass Assassins and Shell Shock. So
Nice.
let's see what we have. So Armada. For those that are just joining us, these are committed star matches. So Will and I will be putting together a 3-star, 2-star, 1-star winner. They're going to get some coins. The 3-star gets a Hormesis coin. That's worth 3. 2-star gets 2 NEXL coins, and a 1-star gets 1. They're able to redeem those at the end of the year through committedpaintball.com for custom products that you can only get using these coins. So T2's in the laboratory over there working up some magic. Someone is yelling to me. 1 second.
30 seconds.
Armada, Hoops McGee.
All right. Poops McGee making their way out. Does Poops practice at AG?
Yes. Yep. We got Matt Falby. He's one of the gun techs out of AG. We got Gabe, Carlos's son. He actually works out of AG. Plays speedball out of AG too. So know a couple of the Poops McGee players.
All right. So 30 seconds to the point. Armada over here.
30 seconds.
Looks like they have their young stud Collins out there. Let's see. Looks like Matty Mace.
Yeah, whatever side Collins on, I expect a long run from him. He's a very, very fast player.
Yeah, he grew up playing out of Ashland, and him and his 2 brothers
10 seconds.
worked there. Always putting work into his game.
So Armada lining up on the blue side of the field. Poops McGee on the red side. Poops McGee is going to send it all the way to the snake corner, and it looks like Armada maybe jumped early. They lost 1 on the break. Make that 2 on the breaks for Armada.
3, 4.
Oh, so this is going to be a quick point for Poops McGee. That's a tough start for Boston Armada.
Yeah, I believe Matty Mace is in this Dorito tower, and that's it.
And they just looks like they eliminated that last player. So once they all talk about it and figure it out that they actually got 5 eliminations here, they should clear the field with 5 alive. So Poops McGee should go up to 1-0 after this one.
All right.
So yeah, I know earlier in the day here when the shadows are like this and team has a dark set of jerseys, it can be hard to see the players walk off when you get the sunlight, the glare right in your eyes, and the players are walking off through the shadows. And then next thing you know, by 2 o'clock, the sun's on the other side of the field, and it's a completely different game. So.
Yeah, Nicole was mentioning that they were having some trouble sometimes on the bright side of the field.
Towel.
All right, I'd like to say, hey, someone did a great job, but it went too fast. So obviously somebody shot well off the break.
Yeah, right.
And at least shot 2 off the break. I don't know if there was a minor penalty. I don't think so. But that was a quick one.
Yeah, I saw one of the Poops McGee players who ran out to the snake corner. He was, as soon as the game started, he was already pointing downfield, which made me think that Armada may have jumped and he saw it or something. But overall, good start, Poops McGee, I guess, up 1-0. Now we got Shell Shock coming out here from Vermont. These guys, they come down about once a month, twice a month to AG to play out of for the rotations, but they usually practice and drill out of their field up in like Colchester, Vermont.
Okay.
20 seconds.
Mass Assassins. I see one of my old guys, Casey Martin, looks to be going on the Dorito side. Usually one of the shooters on.
You know, he's got that zebra bio.
Yep.
10 seconds.
Congratulations to Shotguns. Casey's played with them yesterday at Matt's, and they won the 5-man at Matt's.
Nice, congrats to Shotgun.
Game on.
And Shell Shock loses one player on the break. They go all the way to the Dorito 2, though. And Mass Assassins is going to attack the center and the snake here.
Looks like Tony Colangelo looking to shoot the Dorito 3 player if he sees this.
Oh, Shell Shock loses another body. They're down to 3 on 5 for Mass Assassins. Mass Assassins get up into the 50 snake.
Jackson is in this 50 snake. Referee's going in to see if he's got any paint on him.
And he just eliminated Sean Combs out of the Dorito side tower for Shell Shock. Shell Shock down to 2. Their Dorito side players having some gun issues right now as Mass Assassins get into the 50-yard line on the Dorito side. So they have 3 players on the 50-yard line for Mass Assassins. And they eliminate the Dorito side player for Shell Shock. So now it's going to be a 5-on-1 in favor of Mass Assassins.
And Jackson has 2 kills out of the snake here, and then looks like the good move by the Dorito player over there.
Yeah, that Dorito side player, number 7, it looks like he got 2 eliminations for sure. He got the first kill off the Dorito side, and he came into Shell Shock side of the field and shot the Snake 1 player. So whoever number 7 is, that's a nice start with Casey playing right behind him.
All right, looks like they realized that they cleared the field. Yeah, so between, we'll try to get number 7's name. Between him and Jackson, they had the majority of the kills.
Mass Assassins with some new jerseys this event. Looking sharp.
Yep, nice and easy to read the names.
Yeah. Nice big numbers.
Looks like my cell phone when I changed the size.
All right, so for point number 2, looks like Poops McGee is going to send out the infamous Matt Falby. They got Gabe coming out right behind him.
Yeah, Falby's kind of like cowbell. You just want more of it.
Oh, yeah. You can't get enough of Matt. The best part is he's as great as he is on the field, he's even better off the field.
Yeah, I was blessed enough to have Matt work with us for many, many years. Especially in the early years, he was definitely fundamental for Boston Paintball's growth. So always appreciative of Matt, plus what he gives back to the paintball community still with AG and all the players.
Yeah, I think a lot of people forget that Matt played some real high-level paintball back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yep. Played with the Hurricanes at one point.
Yeah, that's he doesn't talk about it much. Armada's on the red side of the field. They're going to gun all the way out to the snake corner, and he's going to make it there. Armada's looks like they're going to go all the way up to the X and into the snake side brick. He gets eliminated. Yeah. And that was from, I think, Carlos on the Dorito side or Gabe. One of those 2 Dorito side players definitely shot him. I'm not sure which one. Carlos is getting a check right now, and he is clean. I think that's Carlos in the Dorito 1 for Poops McGee on the blue side of the field.
Does look like him. Five alive still.
Matt Falby makes the move into Snake 2, and he's now going to crawl into the snake side brick. Boston Armada has a Dorito 2 and a Dorito 1 player. Matt's trying to catch one of these guys sleeping here, and he engaged the Dorito 1 player.
He's asking for a check. He is clean, actually. So.
Oh, the ref's going to call him out. It must have been from here. We can't see any hit, but the ref. It must be one of those balls that just hit and sprayed a little bit.
But
so it's 4 on 4. Excuse me. It's 3 on 4. 3 on 3. A lot of players walking off now.
Yeah.
Armada definitely has 3 players alive.
Yeah, it looks like Matty Mace, Pissant.
Poops McGee is here in the Snake 1, the second laydown.
So many of these guys look the same, and they even hold their guns the same with their big chicken wings.
Right? So I think it is a 3-on-3
There we
oh, so Poops McGee did not know that Armada got to that Dorito side brick and was looking at the snake side. He made the move looking forward for the snake player, not realizing that that brick player was just waiting for him to make that move. Gave him a free kill.
Anthony takes one.
So it's 2-on-2.
Looks like Maddie May's here on the snake side. I don't know if that's Brian or Brodka.
This is cool. This is Gabe and his mom actually in the 2-on-2 for Poops McGee.
I love it.
And they are talking to each other right now. Armada's crossed up in these two center positions. Armada looking to make some moves now here as they go into Poops McGee's side of the field.
Maybe she can. Does she have a cocker? I like
Oh,
her
yeah.
even more.
Oh, she has no idea this
No.
player's right here, and he's going to take her out probably. Oh, nice move.
Good communication right there.
So let's see what Gabe can do. Gabe's over there in the Dorito 1. He's looking inside at the snake side 50.
Yeah, if it's really just going to come down, obviously, just winning a gunfight here.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Armada takes the gunfight. He puts Gabe in. Gabe's now going to look down the wire in the Doritos. Can he eliminate this Dorito player for Armada? This would be huge. And Gabe does shoot him. Gabe just shot the Dorito player for Armada. Now it's a 2-on-1 in favor of Poops McGee. That was a huge kill.
Yep. Mama trying to get out wide.
And she gets clipped.
We got a one-on-one.
Oh, the referee's coming in for a check. I think the ref's going to call her clean. That must have came off the bunker. Gabe's going to flip the field here. And what a point by Gabe. Clutch 2-pack at the end. And wow, what a point.
Wow, yeah, exactly.
Gabe doesn't even have to hit the buzzer because Armada is going to towel.
1 minute.
And that's going to put Poops McGee up 2-0 on Armada. That was a game-changing move right there, if you ask me. It could have been 1-1 if Armada wins that 2-on-2. But Gabe says no.
And Mama, she stuck it out. You got to
Yeah,
stay alive for
yeah.
Gabe to be able to pull those things
No,
off.
it absolutely.
How good is that? I'm going to have to clip that later on. We're going to have to edit that and put that up because that's family fun right there.
That's cool.
Good of you to recognize it right away.
30 seconds.
All right, so we got Shell Shock and Mass Assassins again. These are committed star matches, so I'm sure Gabe just put himself in the conversation.
20 seconds.
Absolutely. It's a long match, but, I mean, 1 or 2 points could be the difference right there. So Mass Assassins coming out for point number 2 here on the red
10
side of the
seconds.
field. Shell Shocks in the shadows on the blue. They are wearing black jerseys, so let's see if Mass Assassins has trouble seeing any of their players walk out.
Game on.
Shell Shock goes all the way to the snake corner. They got Adam Norton in the snake side tower. And they take a big bite on the Dorito side going all the way out to that 40 wedge, the 40 little W.
Assassins lose one off the break.
And so doesn't Shell Shock. Wasn't off the break, but it was soon after. So now I think it's a 4-on-4.
Another Shell Shock going down.
So 4-on-3 in favor of Mass Assassins. They got Aaron up here in this snake side brick, and he, I think, just eliminated He just eliminated the Dorito corner.
That's Aaron Blanchett. Used to play on 187, Deadbox Media. Got some old school guys out here today.
So Shell Shock right now has a back center and a snake side corner. Is it? Excuse me. It's not a back center. That's a referee. They have the snake side tower, Jameson, and they also got a player in the snake corner. Mass Assassins still have 4 bodies alive.
Yeah, Aaron's having himself a match. He just shot, I think, a 3rd player for this point.
Yeah, Mass Assassins talking about it. Good communication from the Mass Assassins player in the Dorito side tower there. Playing smart paintball here, closing together.
Is there one Shell Shock? No.
I think they just eliminated him. It was
Okay.
number 3. I think it's actually Ricky Wood. So as long as this point becomes approved, Mass Assassins should go up 2-0 with 8 minutes and maybe 45 seconds remaining once they hit the button.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
All right. So, yep, 2-0.
1 minute.
A lot of the Assassins doing well right now in the committed star talks are Jackson, Aaron Blanchett, and number 7, we got to get his name. And then so far for Poops, we've got Gabe. That first point was just too fast.
Yeah, absolutely. It's tough when you maybe lose one off the break from getting shot, and then 2 guys jump early, and next thing you know, it's 5-on-2. First point of the day. But Armada had a good point too. It just came down to a 2-on-2.
Yeah, and it's tough. I try to pay special attention during committed stars for those shooters because they get no love sometimes.
Oh, absolutely. I know
really
back center players, they work hard for that.
And obviously 20% of the team gets eliminated. If you get that one kill off the break, makes things a lot easier.
Yeah, off the break shoot is so important. So when you got a good back center shooter, you want to give him all the recognition you can. So Poops McGee back on the red. I think they're going to go all the way up to the snake corner again. We'll see. Poops McGee does go to the snake corner. They go to, actually looks like the
2 off the break.
Wow, nice shooting for Poops McGee. Boston Armada on the blue side of the field. They're in the Dorito 1 looking inside. Big bite over here on the snake side. That's number 2 for Poops McGee as he gets all the way up into snake number 2.
That's one of the Blandino brothers.
Looks like he's got Colin here in the snake 2. And, oh boy, and that's going to be a nice trade. So Poops McGee is still going to be up bodies. They've lost 2 now for Poops McGee. Armada moves up into the Dorito 2.
That might be the last player for Armada.
Nope, there is a player in the snake insert bunker, the first laydown juice box. He's looking at the Dorito side right now.
Yeah, they either need to cross up these 2 or they need to at least communicate so they know if someone's inside or out.
Carlos making a big move on the Dorito side. Does he take him?
That did look like a spin.
They call it a trade. It's going to be now a 2-on-1. Oh, there goes another Poops McGee player. So now I think it is a
1-on-1? Or
is anyone alive for Poops McGee?
yeah, Carlos has a little bit of an argument there, I think. I mean, again, we have the
Carlos
luxury of being up here and seeing it a little easier, but it does look like Carlos got that Dorito player first. The only thing I could think of that the referee might have thought that maybe the snake player shot him and not the Dorito player, but it looked like the Dorito player put a ball on him.
Yeah, the snake side player was looking in that direction, but I didn't see any paint break off Carlos. So
Carlos definitely got to the Dorito player clean, 100%. What I don't know is if the snake player ended up shooting him or it was the Dorito player.
Yeah,
but regardless, it did look like that Dorito player spun a little bit.
So that point is approved for Armada. And who was that for Armada staying alive there?
That was Brodkar, I'm pretty sure. That was the last player alive.
Yeah, so really good shooting on the break from Poops McGee. They just couldn't make it work in that mid game as they lose 2 to 3 guys all at once. And as soon as you lose 2 dudes, my big thing is, I tell the Knights as when I'm a coach, like we just can't lose 2 guys at the same time.
Yeah, losing them in bunches is rough.
It's so hard. The communication goes really, really south really quickly when you lose 2 at the same time. So Mass Assassins up 2-0 on Shell Shock. So this is a really, really big point in this match here. Assassins on the blue side, Shell Shock on the red side.
Again, committed star matches. This is our second match of the day. D4 X-Ball NEXL Event 4.
Look for Shell Shock to make a big move up the middle. They also got Sean Combs out there playing the back center. It looks like he's shooting Dorito away. Does Sean take a body?
That's Jackson again, taking Snake off the break.
Mass Assassins make the Dorito 2 and the Snake 2 on the break. And Shell Shock is also in the Dorito 2. They're also in the Snake side wedge. And they lose 2 now.
So I think it's a 5-on-3 for Mass Assassins. Tony Colangelo coming up, inserting into the Snake side wedge.
Yeah, nice move from Tony as he's going to get up here into the Snake side brick and look for the kill on the Dorito 2 player who has no idea he's there. And here it comes. Oh, no, he cannot see him from right there because of that Dorito side wedge. But Tony right now is waiting for that Dorito side player to make the move into that outside bunker. Does he? Does he see him?
And there he's gone.
Yep.
Good.
So that's the third elimination for Mass Assassins. They're now in a
4-on-2.
Yep, 4-on-2. They lost 1 player off the D side. Tony's over here with his. He goes back to the snake 2.
They got 3 guys lined up and not good.
Oh, there goes Tony. But Casey Martin making big moves on the Dorito side. It's a 3-on-2 in favor of Mass Assassins.
Casey needs to win this one battle right here with the Shell Shock player in the Snakeside Tower.
I don't think Shell Shock knows that there's a player right here. Oh, so they actually.
Let's see if they traded. They did. Casey trades.
Oh, and the last player alive for Mass Assassins just make sure, and then he's going to clear the field. Shell Shock almost brought that back. They were down in like a 3-on-4 scenario, and
all right. Guess that button's malfunctioning.
Phase.
We'll take a look at that in between matches.
yeah, I know when players smack the button, it can sometimes dislodge the batteries. So if any players are out there listening and you want the tournament to run smoothly, don't smack the button. Just simply hit it
1 minute.
so that we can all keep moving smoothly.
Also, if PB Results is listening, it could make those buttons a little bit more durable.
Yeah, let's make that battery cartridge just a little better, please.
A little tighter. Okay, so we've got a 2-to-1 match. Poops McGee Armada.
Yeah, Poops McGee's been in control. They were in control of that third point. Armada brought it back. But point 2 and point 3 were both very, very close points. So this thing is not over right now. We got Matt Falby back out there for Poops McGee. We got number 47. I'm not sure who that is. But Gabe Aguirre is out there too.
10 seconds.
All right, we got Colin and Pissan on this side of the field. Might be Skip in the center.
We'll call and take a big bite on the break. We'll see. This field does reward big bites if you can make them. And he's going to go right to the first laydown. Armada also is in the snake corner, so they get wide, and they eliminate Matt Falby on the break going up the middle. So it's a 5-on-4 in favor of Armada here.
Skip's gone for Armada, so a 4-on-4.
The player in the D-side tower for Poops McGee, he gets eliminated.
Jack Blandino down here with the Team USA mask. He moves up to the Snake
2 bunker there, and then we got Gabe in the Dorito 1. This looks like that's Colin in the Snake 1, the second laydown bunker. He was shooting at Gabe there. I don't think he knows. I don't think the Poops McGee Snake player knows that Colin is right here in front of him.
All right, this is a good move here by Colin too.
Yeah, he hears his teammates calling 50 Snake, and there he goes. Really nice move by Colin there.
All by communication.
Yep, Gabe gets up in the Dorito too, but they are calling it. Armada doing a really good job with communication right now.
Here comes Mama up to. Doesn't see Colin jump over.
No, this is going to be bad for Poops McGee here. Colin eliminates another player. Now it's just Dorito 2 for Poops McGee, I think. So Gabe is in a 3-on-1 right now. We have 4 minutes and 30 seconds, so.
He's doing a good job of using all of that bunker.
Referee coming in to check the 50 Snake player.
Moves back a bunker and is eliminated by Colin. That was a good point by Colin.
Yeah, it's at least 3 confirmed kills. And Colin confirms as 5 eliminations, so Armada will finish that point with 3 players alive and tie this match up 2-2. You know, we mentioned the communication there for Armada being the key. Communication is a two-way street. You gotta. It's not just talking. Like listening's part of it too. And Colin right there, having his ears open, you know, making a move into the Snake too. Hears that there's a 50 Snake, goes right to a spot where he can eliminate the 50 Snake player, and pretty much doesn't clear this side out. There's still one more player, but that player had no idea that Colin made that move into the Snake side brick. So he was rewarded for those moves. So really nice job from Armada.
Yeah, high-level communication is always going to be rewarded if, like you said, you can have all the information in the world. If you don't do something with that information, then it really doesn't happen on the field. So Colin, like you said, used that information, made good decisions.
30 seconds.
There was nothing risky about what he did. Worst case scenario, when he pops up and Jack's looking right at him, they trade.
Oh, right.
20 seconds.
And in that moment, Armada was up body, so that trade's okay because I think Pissant's going to fill the snake here and take this side. So
Yeah. You can't have that guy live there, so.
right. Now here we go, point number 4 for Shell Shock and Mass Assassins. Assassins on the red side of the field. Looks like they got 3 guys going to the Dorito side. No, it's a double back center for Mass Assassins.
Big breakup from Shell Shock.
Yep, they get all the way up to the Dorito side wedge, trying to slow the snake side down from there. Aaron Blanchett, smart play there. Aaron was going to go up to the center can and make the move over to the snake side. He saw the paint in the air, and he held up. So that was a really smart play right there, seeing the paint in the air. But Shell Shock now, they're crossed up in each of those wedges. I know Aaron's looking to get out of that, the can in the center of the field. It can get tight in there.
Very tight, especially the thing that's saving them is they're not out wide, but now they are out a little wide here.
Yeah, I think that's Ricky for Shell Shock. Gets up into the snake, too. He's looking inside at the Dorito 2 player. Big move from Aaron. He makes that move alive.
I like what he did there, too, is he overslid it on purpose because he knows coming up short was death.
Yep. There goes a Mass Assassins player. And right now, Shell Shock, they're set up really nicely. They got 3 players on about the 40-yard line in the 2 wedges and then the little W. And then they also have Ricky set up in the 50-yard line. So there goes their 3rd elimination. It's now a 5-on-2 in favor of Shell Shock. I think it's Dustin Cuck over there on the Dorito side. He gets up into the 50-yard line. I don't think Aaron knows where he is.
So it's a 4-on-2.
I think
Aaron's going to need to make this 1 kill right here on the Dorito side because the player's on his side of the field.
now it's a 4-on-2. There's actually a player in the Dorito side tower still.
I think it's a 3-on-1 maybe now. 4-on-1.
Yeah. Oh, and then Dustin comes around, and Aaron took 2 of them. Aaron actually took that Dorito side tower right at the end, but Dustin was wrapping his side of the field, and
yeah, it was just too much. Shell Shock did a good job. They took the risk off the break of taking a lot of ground, didn't lose anybody, and they were rewarded.
Absolutely. Yeah, nice play over there from Dustin, and looks like that was Jameson O'Neill in the snake side wedge here. So now they're down 3-1 to Mass Assassins with about 4.5 minutes left. So they're still alive in that one. This field, you can win quick points if you acknowledge that you take some kills early and you take advantage of it. You absolutely can win quick points on this field. It's not one of those fields that a team can go and sit in 3 or 4 certain spots and absolutely lock the field down. A lot of opportunities on a field like this where there's a crazy X and there's a V on the Dorito side. So.
Yeah, a lot of big bunkers on the inside of that Dorito that blocks out a lot. So you can take some ground on that Dorito side. We saw it yesterday where if you make that first gap, if you get through that first gap of paint, you can get to that little W pretty easily.
Yeah, and the V structure on the Dorito side, it's actually like there's so many big bunkers that it makes those gaps on the D side so small. So it's just if your shooters, you don't have clean equipment and your paint's not shooting ball on ball, the gaps are too small to, have bad paint. And I know we're shooting GI 5-star here, so at least all my guys aren't complaining about paint. But I know how it goes. As soon as you break one ball, in your hopper or something like that, game over. Poops McGee will double the Dorito side tower. They have no one at the back center, a little unorthodox, but sometimes that works out.
They lose 1, Poops McGee, so it's a 5-on-4 for Armada.
Carlos getting up to the Dorito side wedge. He's looking to cut the snake side down from there. Matt Falby in the Dorito 2. He's also looking snake way as Carlos switches.
Colin gets eliminated, so that was a big kill. I think it actually came from this snake side tower.
It could have been the snake corner player for Poops McGee as well.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, there goes the Dorito 2 player for Armada.
That was definitely the snake corner.
So there's a Dorito side tower and a snake side tower alive for Boston Armada. Falby makes a big move up into the 50-yard line on the D side. Ref coming in to check an Armada player. He's clean. Poops McGee making some big moves. It's a 4-on-2, I think, unless there's an Armada player hiding out here in the shadows.
Falvey makes that kill on the tower.
Yep. And now it's just, Armada will throw in the towel to save some time here as Poops McGee goes up 3-2 with 2 minutes and 47 seconds left. So smart call from the pits from Armada, leaving as much time as possible for this next point. But before that next point, we have Shell Shock and Mass Assassins.
Again, this is a committed star match. If you want to check out the NEXL site, you can see where everybody stands in the race for committed stars.
Yeah, I know my guys on the Knights. Nate Wheatley, he's up there. He plays NEPL and NEXL, so he's trying his best to get his name out there. I think Brandon Laurie, shout out to him yesterday for the Knights. He took home, I think, a 1-star for us. So
he played well yesterday. I was calling his name a decent amount of times.
Yeah, Brandon this year has really flipped a switch. He played Division 4 the last 2 seasons, and then this year bumping up with that whole team, and he's completely turned into a not a different style, not a new player, but he's definitely flipped the switch and puts in a lot more time at practice, and it shows. He played the Dallas for us a lot. We call the Dallas the Dorito side brick. So
yeah.
So Mass Assassins on the left, on the blue side. Number 7's back out there. Let's see if we have another good point. He's got Casey behind him. So we got 7 going all the way to the 40 little W. He's got Casey behind him. Shell Shock takes the Dorito side wedge off the break again, as that worked last time, but they do lose their snake front. I think that was number 7. Number 7 got all the way up to that 40 W, and I don't know if he eliminated the snake player, but he's looking inside right now.
Yeah, I think you're right. He was the elimination, but I think Mass Assassins is losing bodies as well. They lost 2 off the snake side.
That probably would come from number 27 or the Dorito side tower player. Nice move by Jameson to get up in here into the snake wedge, but he gets shot by the Dorito player.
Yeah, number 7 over on that Dorito side is having a game.
Nice little fill back from the Dorito tower player for Shell Shock. He noticed that his 2 snake side players both got eliminated, so he made the tactical retreat all the way back over here to help out. So Dustin Cuck is over there in the 40 wedge, 40 little W, I'm sorry, for Shell Shock. Mirrored up with number 7 for Mass Assassins.
It is a 3-on-3.
That's what it looks like. Mass Assassins has a back center player who's looking at the snake. They got a Dorito side tower who's looking at the Doritos, trying to slow Dustin down. Right now it looks like Shell Shock's player in the center, number 27. He's kind of got the ball here. As he makes a nice move into the Dorito side brick. I don't think anyone saw that move. He's trying to wait for, looks like, more players for Mass Assassins to come over here on the snake side, but Mass Assassins is up 3-1. They really don't have a reason to move, and there goes Dustin Cuck. He gets eliminated out of the 40-yard line, and
here comes 7.
He gets into the 50, and he's going to come around, and yep, he takes out number 27 for Shell Shock. And Mass Assassins, so it looks like you're going to go 4-1. Casey with another good point, anchoring that for the from the Dorito side tower.
He's smart.
Shell Shock will put in the towel. Mass Assassins was content with just letting time go off the clock.
Yeah, Casey thought it was a race to 4 and not a differential of 4, so Sean Agnew was quick to tell him, don't hit the buzzer.
Here we go. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. 2 minutes, 47 seconds for Poops McGee and Armada. So
Armada will be on the red side.
So we got Matt Falvey coming back out here. Gabe's coming back out. Number 3. I always forget his name. I'm sorry.
20 seconds.
Long headgear.
It's probably older than I am.
The headgear or him?
The headgear. Oh, both.
10 seconds.
Looks like Matt Falvey is going to play the Dorito side again with Gabe behind him.
Game on.
Colin comes into snake 1. Big bite by, it looks like Brodka.
Yeah, Armada takes the Dorito corner and the Dorito 1. They also take the snake side wedge.
They shoot Falby out.
Oh, and there we go. So it's down to 4-on-4. Armada loses that snake side wedge player.
I think that was Gabe that shot him out.
From the D side tower there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking inside right now.
Yeah.
He can actually, if Colin makes this move without checking off Gabe, Gabe could shoot him.
Colin is doing a good job of
Yep.
trying to wrap before he moves.
Yeah, Colin they just engaged each other, and he found out where Gabe was. Makes the move with his gun up into the second laydown. Armada does have a back center player. He's going to make a move all the way out to the snake corner. Overslides big time, but he's alive. Armada also in the Dorito 2.
And they're in the Dorito corner, right?
Yes, Armada has a Dorito corner and a Dorito 2 player. Gabe makes a nice move to the Dorito 1. He's shooting at the snake corner for Armada right now.
Poops really needs to connect right now because they are up a body.
Oh, nice job by Armada protecting his front player.
Panetti is number 3.
Panetti is number 3. And Armada's on Poops McGee's side of the field. He eliminates Gabe. They call him clean, so Armada's got 4 players alive. They eliminate the back center player for Poops McGee. And Armada will hit the button with 1 minute and 2 seconds in the game. As long as this is point approved, it will be tied up 3-3. And it is point approved.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So really nice point there from Armada, winning that one 4 alive.
Yeah, they definitely, it was a constant push. Braca did really well coming into this wedge. And
Yeah, he got that first elimination, just got caught a little sloppy over the top. But
Yeah.
I think by then they already had 2 eliminations, and Colin took the snake. And I think that was Pissant in the corner who was doing a good job protecting his snake front. Player goes to get his snake player, gets shot way before. And
30 seconds.
so really nice job there from Armada playing team paintball. Mass Assassins up 4-1 on Shell Shock, so they could mercy rule them if they win
20
this point.
seconds.
2:31 left in this. Just a quick look at what's coming up ahead is still some more committed star matches. New England Uprise, Northern Storm, and AG Knights Misfits will be the next set.
Mass Assassin's going to set up, looks like it's going to run far on the Dorito side. They do. They're going to go all the way out to the 40-yard line, the little W. Shell Shock matches them with Dustin Cook, and they also take the Dorito side wedge again. So Shell Shock loving that Dorito side wedge. They eliminate the snake player.
Jackson
Nice kill from number 27, but Shell Shock is losing bodies. Shell Shock received a minor penalty there, so they have at least 2 eliminations, 4 Mass Assassins.
And they eliminate the Dorito side wedge.
Oh, there goes Aaron. Aaron gets eliminated out of the center tower.
Aguirre it's a 2-on-2. It's quickly a 2-on-2. We'll see what happens right here. Oh, nice move right there. He's communicating it's deep corner. I don't know which player that is right there that's in the Doritos now for the Mass Assassins, but 2 really big kills.
Yeah, Mass Assassins is in the Dorito corner. Now he moves back to the Dorito side tower. Now he's going up the middle of the field. They do eliminate the 1 Shell Shock player who was in the Dorito corner, so Mass Assassins is going to win this point and win this match.
Base.
Nice graphic there. It's like an upgraded graphic, the minor penalty. I like it. I don't think anybody, did someone towel? They did, huh? Which puts them at 5-1. I don't know who that player was
Point approved.
in the real tree camo right there. That was a good point for him on the Assassins.
Yeah, he took a big bite on the break, made it there, and then grabbed at least 2 bodies once he got in there. Like I said, I know Shell Shock got a minor penalty early on the snake side, so that's tough.
Well, let's talk about the stars of that match because that match is over. The Assassins win that one 5-1. So on the Assassin side, definitely number 7.
Number 7, I think Casey played pretty well on the as his support player for at least a majority too, so I got to throw Casey's name in there. But number 7, he stood out. He stood out at least 2 points as the attacker on that Dorito side.
And then we had Dustin, Cook, and O'Neal was mentioned a couple times from Shell Shock,
30
but
seconds.
I think the 3 and 2 star need to come from probably the assassin side here. Is there anybody that did it better than number 7?
No, I got to go with number 7. I got to find
Okay.
out his name.
Yeah.
Because, that was,
I know his face, but I don't know his name.
Yeah, he played a great match, and then
We'll talk about the 2 and 1 star in a second. All right. So Armada and Poops McGee tied up 3-3. Falvey takes the snake one off the break. Armada does a good job.
yeah, we are less than a minute to play. Armada takes a big bite going all the way to the D side brick. That's number 01. He's looking at Carlos right now, who's in the Dorito 2. I don't know if Carlos even knows he's there.
I guess it's a 5-on-5. Both teams look to try to be pushing.
Oh yeah, Armada loses one body. Matt Falvey's making big moves on the snake side though, and Carlos is actually very, very close. Wow, Carlos got a free kill there. Number 1 had no idea that Carlos got wide on the Dorito side. Shot him, and Carlos shoots another body. There's 20 seconds left though, so can they figure this out that there's only 20 seconds left and they could win this game?
It's 3.
Carlos,
3 on 2 right now.
Carlos limits another one. We're down to 10 seconds.
Carlos needs to just run.
Do they recognize that there's,
Full send.
and he is not going to recognize it. He's got to run.
4, 3, 2. He's got it.
Wow.
Time finish.
Yep. He does hang in time.
Phase.
Let's see if he's clean. He is. Poops McGee getting the point.
Wow, big point from Carlos. Gabe was alive behind him there. Matt Falvey was over here in the snake, but Carlos just great move there on getting wide on the Dorito side, eliminating the player on his side of the field.
All right, so that is both matches. So we've got some quick work to do here because I know you've got a match. So we'll go while that's fresh. Does Carlos have to get the 3-star? Or no? He had a good match.
To me, I think Gabe gets the 3-star because Gabe is the reason why they went up 2-0 in the start. Carlos had a great match too, so it's either 2 or 1. I know Colin had a really good match and it was a tight game, so maybe Colin gets the 2-star and Carlos gets the 1-star.
I don't know. I gotta go Carlos with the 2-star there.
All right, yeah,
he
that's
won
fair.
the match for him.
Yeah, that's fair.
And not only did he hang, he actually shot players.
Yeah,
so
I think he probably had 4 kills there, so that's absolutely.
Yeah, we'll go Carlos 2-star. Father son, and then Colin will get the 1-star. So that's that match. Now back here, we got number 7 from the Assassins as a 3-star.
From what I saw too, I like Shell Shock. They're great guys. Besides the 1 point, they didn't have much. So if anything, like you said, it's got to be 2 stars to Mass Assassins here, and it's probably Aaron Blanchette.
And
Casey played a great game too, but Aaron had a lot of kills, and so Casey will take that 1-star.
All right, I think we did it right.
Yeah, my first time doing it, so thank you.
Thanks, Will. Good luck on your next committed star match.
Thank you.
And
I
I'll
appreciate
see you back up here a little later.
Yes, sir.
And we'll be right back. We've got another 2 sets of committed star matches coming up. Next set will be Uprise versus Northern Storm and AG Knights versus Misfits. So be right back, 5 minutes. All right, we're about 1 minute to the point. The first point is Uprise and Northern Storm. Nicole is back with me for this one, so thank you again for coming up.
Hey, anytime.
How did your match go?
It went really well. You know, ranks are obviously hitting the field, putting on the aggression, and they're producing points.
Did they play mats yesterday?
They did. They did play mats yesterday. I believe they got 5th or 6th. I can't remember. I think, you know, there was some other just tiredness. Some of them travel a really long distance.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's tough for them. But, you know, they went in, they put the work in. They obviously gained some knowledge yesterday, and hopefully they'll use that today to, you know, get some sort of advantage out of it.
So Northern Storm is coming onto the field. I know that they're short players as well right now. I think they only have 5.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough day for them. But, I mean, you can do it with 5.
Uprise is on the left in the blue. Northern Storm, Jake Morrell going up the center. It looks like he might have taken one. He's asking for a check.
You've got Uprise on the Dorito side.
So
Already crossing over into the snake.
I think that's Chris Mack
Yep.
in the Dorito side for Uprise.
We've got some snake
Alan
moves.
Ansabar is coming up here on the snake side for Northern Storm. Big move right there.
Mm-hmm.
Uprise.
And successful, too.
Yeah, sliding underneath or past Chris Mack. Looks like Sean D'Onofrio taking a walk, but he traded with the snake player before he did that. Oh, another trade right there.
I mean, yeah, if you're going to come off, you got to take a body with you. At least make it be worth it.
Northern Storm, Thomas Turk taking a big bite here, but it's only him, Chris Mack, Justin Perry on the other side, so it's a 3-on-2. Oh, now it's a 2-on-2.
2-on-2.
Justin Perry's trying to come up. He's in the Dorito 1. I'm going to go with Tebow's probably. Or no, it's Anthony Nikolai or Tebow right here on the snake side. Tebow shooting at Turk. See who wins this battle here.
Just going to be aware of this guy right here. He's going to run right into that gun. Yep,
Good move by Tebow.
for sure.
Good insert. And Tebow definitely won that point for them, so we'll put him down as a note for a potential star later. They had it. They were in good spots, so it was a 2-on-2 with Turk over on the far side and Allen over here. They just needed to connect and at least just say, hey, I'm being shot at by the snake 1, and then all Allen has to do is come out this side, shoots just Tebow, and it's a whole different point.
Yep. Yeah, it's, you know, in those situations, communication is key. You guys have to be on the same page. When it's just the two of you, you have to talk that out and make sure you both can work together to, you know, kind of narrow it down and start picking bodies off.
Yeah, even if Allen wanted to be sneaky, which is fine, he could acknowledge they were in sight of each other.
Right.
They were both in line with each other. They could have just hand signaled.
Right, anything like that. Some sort of like, hey, I'm here and this is what I'm doing.
All right, now we've got AG Knights in their new JT jerseys
I do like these new jerseys.
versus the Misfits. It gets the old barbed wire, I believe, is what's on those jerseys,
Yep.
which is cool.
20 seconds.
I know, it threw me off yesterday. I was like, who's this new team? And they're like, it's the Knights. And I was like, oh, we got a new look. I dig it.
10 seconds.
All right, Misfits and AG Knights, first time we're seeing them today.
Yep.
Game on.
I think he got hit in the pack
I
here.
think so too.
That's one elimination for the Knights. Really big bites by Misfits.
Right, but unsuccessful, unfortunately. The Knights are going to counteract that, another bite for them.
Josh doesn't see where they got on the Dorito side.
Yeah, which it's tricky to see what's going on over there. It's a lot of chaos.
Takes out 2, 3. 3 Knights. I think Josh is the only one left. Oh, no, there's one right here in the snake.
Yeah.
So it's a 2-on-1. Knights versus Misfits. It could walk into a gun right here.
Right.
It does. So now we got a 1-on-1. So this is for a coin.
And then,
Terrell?
nope, that's not. That's not.
That is. He just told me he was in the wrong jersey.
He is in the wrong jersey. I'm trying to see.
I like this battle.
It's a good one. And the Knights are really good with these situational stuff, these one-on-ones. I know Will really works these hards with these guys, so.
Don't get predictable here.
Yeah. You gotta mix it up in these one-on-ones. You have to really keep taking different spots and spaces. Don't get stuck somewhere. I think right now it's gonna be a race to the button.
I like that he got to this tower though. Oh,
He's gonna go for it. Yeah, he's got it.
he's hit it.
Base.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to find out who that is. And again, I apologize because I was just told.
I know, I almost wanna. I feel like I could probably pull up the roster really quick because you deserve a little acknowledgement.
Approved.
Yeah, that was very smart against a really good player.
Right.
1 minute.
So Misfits will go up 1-0. And this player will definitely be considered for some committed star points.
I almost wonder,
His last name starts with an S, I believe.
would it be Blake?
Blake, that's him. Yep,
Blake Schaefer.
yep.
All right.
Good job, Blake. So we didn't
Good
get you
work.
earlier, but Nicole with her technology was able to pinpoint you. So
Usually I could figure it out by like a haircut and how you
20
walk.
seconds.
Usually.
all right, so we have Uprise on the red side,
Mhm.
Northern
And
Storm on the
red.
blue.
10 seconds.
I'd like to see Northern Storm actually just concentrate on starting with 5 alive.
Yeah, I think it's important for them to, you know, kind of conserve energy. They're probably going to do a lot of back play today with just the 5 of them there. Uprise going right into the Dorito side. Northern Storm matching that energy.
Northern Storm's in really good shape. They have the snake.
Yep.
Or did they lose one? Yep, they lost
They
one. They
did.
lost Allen on the snake side. So
Yep. But they're still on that Dorito side. They're pretty tucked in, waiting and crossing over into this snake side over here.
And as we've seen, that's a really good lane from that. If Justin tries to go on this side of the field,
They're going to get him.
yeah, even this shot right here,
It's like Pat Lahane coming into the snake.
yeah, that's a tough bunker to live in too.
It's very difficult. I definitely consider that a transition bunker. I wouldn't stay there too long.
Justin Perry does make the right decision and goes towards the Dorito side,
Yeah.
so keeping himself out of that lane.
And we've got a run from the tower into the snake corner, I believe it looks like.
And Tebow matches that for Uprise, so both
Yeah.
of them are in snake corner now.
It looks like Uprise. Oh,
Yeah, it looks like a 4-on-2 now for Uprise.
yep.
They lost the snake corner.
Their communication is great, though. I can hear them all the way up here, clear as day. So,
Yeah, Justin Perry's looking to make,
well, that's when Uprise is out, but they're going to try to quickly fill that Dorito side back up.
gonna get a free kill right here.
Yep. Ooh. Ah, there you go.
Which Uprise player's at the box right now?
I can't tell.
I don't know if that is John Lucy, maybe. No, it doesn't look like him. Making sure Northern Storm player is good. I think this might be a little tactical for Northern Storm to get their bearings and their breath.
Yeah, I mean, for them, with only 5 bodies, I know they talked about it this morning, and I said, you know, with Riptide, we did it with 6. I mean, you just got to really think about energy and conserving yourselves for the day. It's achievable with 5. It's going to be hard, but you definitely can make it work.
All right, so we have the Knights. They will be on the red side. Misfits will be on the blue. Misfits pulling off a great point there on the back of Blake Schaefer. Knights going to be looking to back up. It looks like they have Fabio out there.
Fabio played yesterday, so he played with Franks yesterday, and I'm sure he got a lot out of that. Hopefully he's, comfortable in the layout. I know that when he is comfortable, he puts in that work, and he really, really is successful on this layout.
10 seconds.
It looks like Misfits are going to head with a heavy D run.
Game on.
They lose the snake side again.
Yep. Looks like
Fabio makes a good
Fabio's
insert.
making that big, yep. And once he gets there, it's hard to get him out, so they need to somehow figure out how to pinch him out of there.
And they lost another one on the right side.
Looks like they
and
owe a penalty on Brian Jennings, who's in the can.
That can's transition only bunker.
I said that, but some of our Riptide guys yesterday really loved that can. It was definitely a fight to keep him out of it for too long.
And just putting it together so they...
Right. They're really trying to figure out where and if there's a body.
And that will be it.
Yep.
So that minor penalty probably pulled the last live body. For those of you that are just joining us, maybe you saw the webcast the last time, the last event, but Alex has been adding some new stuff. You got the new minor penalty graphic, you've got the kill count there, so hopefully it's a little easier to follow.
Point approved.
But thanks, Alex. The production value of this webcast can, just always keeps going up and up. Love improving. So we got the Knights there, bringing it back 1-1. It's tough losing one off the break and then also getting a penalty very early. So
it's tough to come back from. It's tough to try to work on the spot in the midst of the game and how to recover from that. Especially because you can't have your coach tell you, okay, now this is what you need to do. You have to look at each other and try to think of how do we compensate for lack of bodies at this point.
Yeah, Will and I talked about it in the last set too. When you lose bodies in bunches like that, your communication immediately breaks down.
Right.
And that's what happened for them.
Yeah, we talk about that a lot. I say it's really important to check in when you start seeing bodies walk off. You need to check in with who's available, who's with you. And I know, Riptide is pretty good at that. I hear a lot of hi, Bobby from Gemma from across the field. They're checking in with each other, you still there. It's really important to know where you guys are at, how many guys they have. That stuff's so crucial because once you have a good kill count and a good body count, that information can take you so far.
Yep, absolutely. So Northern Storm already using their timeout. They are running with a limited roster today, so they needed to take that timeout. I think they have actually a little bit of an injury on that one player from that Dorito side. Got bunkered pretty good. So we have Uprise on the blue side, Northern Storm in the red. Storm's down 2-0. This is a committed star match. Nicole and I will be figuring out the 3, 2, and 1 star players of this match, as well as the other match that's going on in this set. Starting to get hot.
Yeah, it's. I know. When I went over to the other field, I was like, oh, it's a little muggy over here. Yeah, they're gonna. So it looks like Storm's gonna do a big D run. Uprise really working that center can.
Sean D'Onofrio is tucking in there.
Oh, but I think, yeah.
And a penalty coming on
Penalty
Uprise.
for Pat Lahane. That can, it
oh,
looks like
another
it's,
one.
Oh.
2 minors, which leaves only 1 player. I think Chris Mack will be the only one. Double minor.
No good, no good.
So Northern
That's
Storm
second minor in
definitely
that
got,
can.
I think it's a 5-on-1, so they just need to.
Right. A little tactical retreat.
Well, they know where at least one is.
Right.
Which is the only one. But
Right.
they
If
did-
only they knew it was the only one. I mean, it's, you know, when you have, what is it? What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4 people. You know, with puzzle, you got to put the pieces together. This could be over and done with, you know, by now.
Yeah, I don't think they recognize the second penalty.
Yeah.
So, which is,
Important information.
but also understandable considering you don't usually see two flags that
at
fast.
the same time.
So that is the 5th elimination.
out, yeah.
Chris Mack being the
Chris
last
Mack's done.
uprise.
And, you know, now they just need to.
Allen's coming down here
There
and
he
clearing
goes,
the
yeah.
field.
There it is. That's the ball game, it sounds like, coming from Jake Morrow.
Yeah, and he had a couple key shots off the break there, so which caused at least one of those penalties to happen because he shot the guy up the center going to that center can who got one of the minors.
Right.
Base. Point approved.
All right.
That brings it to a 2-1 match. Uprise still in the lead.
1 minute.
Back to this tie game of Misfits and Knights. For those of you that are looking to get into tournament paintball, we have our sister affiliate, the NEPL, which offers 3-player and 5-player divisions. The next event is September 17th. September 17th is the 3-player, and September 18th is the 5-player. That's at AG Paintball. So if you're looking to
30
get in
seconds.
some extra paintball between now and Bone or now and World Cup, that's another event that's going to be coming up in about 4 weeks.
20 seconds.
All right, Nicole, we got Misfits on the
10
red
seconds.
side.
Yeah, Knights on the blue.
Game on.
Big D run for the Knights. And, I
They
mean,
match it up. The Misfits are
yeah.
on the other side.
Now it's just to see who figures out who.
Yeah. Fabio, nice move over here, trying to shoot out that Dorito tower.
Yeah, this aggressive take ground is really, you know, the place to be with this layout. Ooh.
There we go. That's a good move right there by the Misfits.
Yep.
And a penalty
Minor.
there. They're pulling Fabio out. Misfits are trying to push through some guns over there.
Oh, looks like they're calling.
I don't know what's
Schaefer
going
out.
on right now.
I'm not-
It's a 1v1 right now, I believe.
I believe it's a 2v1 because there's someone in that Dorito.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
There's someone in the tower. I just can't see where this
And
last.
he got him.
Looks like.
That Misfit player right there with the purple hat, he really broke open this game if we can try to get his name.
Base.
Let's check it out. Let's see. Usually, someone with I always feel like the purple hat is something. One of the Henrich. I can't guarantee though.
Well, he's walking this way, so we should be
try
able
to
to
figure it out.
They're talking about, it looked like maybe one of the referees pulled an extra body on one of the Misfits that maybe should have already was assessed, but it didn't hurt them. On good, good thing. So
Right. I know. Even with that disadvantage, they still pulled through.
all right, so we have. I think that's what Blake Schaefer was trying to say is that I think you already pulled that body, and they ended up pulling him. I think prematurely, but I could be mistaken. But
Right.
like we said, didn't change the outcome, which is good. We have Uprise on the red side. We got Northern Storm on the blue.
20 seconds.
I've got a viewer question for you. Minor penalty means you're out regardless if you get hit.
Meaning,
I'm not sure.
So a minor penalty usually should mean that the player that got the penalty is out, plus one more that didn't get shot is
There it
out,
is.
if that's what they're asking, yes.
Yeah. We've got some girlfriends watching the event today.
Oh, good.
So they've got lots of questions.
Hopefully we'll have the answers.
Yeah.
Uprise is making a really big push on the Dorito side. They're up at the Dorito 50.
And they've got that player in the can, someone in the god. Really good placement for them overall, I would say.
Yeah, he's putting real pressure on that that
that
snake side
tower.
tower, and he'd eliminate Sean
Yeah,
D'Onofrio.
eliminates him.
And Jake Morrow is going to take the walk as well.
Correct. And that, oh,
We're going to find out who that is because doing work. Thomas Turk is filling
right.
out,
He is.
and he's eliminated as well. That Uprise player over on the Dorito side definitely has 2 to 3 confirmed. Number 21, maybe? Justin Perry saying, hey,
Come check B.
Matt Jones is it 27, actually. Whoever that is, number 27, deserves consideration for a committed star point for sure.
Yep. I'd say so.
Meeting of the minds there. It looks like all 5 Uprise.
They're just really trying to make sure, you know.
Tower.
If someone can look number 27 on Uprise.
1 minute.
Okay, so that should put Uprise up in that match.
Looks like the Misfits are sending out Sebastian, Matt Freitas.
Looks like Blake's coming back out.
Yeah, I mean, I'd put him back out too.
Yeah, he's been playing well. I know the Knights 4-0'd Storm, I'm pretty sure, for their first match. So the Knights
Seconds.
down 1 point here to the Misfits. This is a big point for them.
For sure.
20 seconds.
I'm sure Coach McLean was not happy with not picking up that zone, allowing Josh to
10
be
seconds.
bunkered and then live. It's okay for you to bunker the guy, but it's not all right for you to bunker him, live,
Right.
and not know he's there. Big bite
Looks
coming
like-
on the Dorito
Oh,
side.
they doubled up that tower for a second there on the Misfits. We've never seen that. And they broke out, making it into the snake.
All right, so it looks like the Misfits have 5 alive, so now they need to recognize where these Knights players are. And
Right.
having someone in that far D side makes it real hard to do what he just did.
Yeah. And they have someone there. It's just, you know, playing cross instead of, you know, playing heads up.
Big point right there from Josh Ewing.
Yep, looks like.
One second, please.
27, his last name's Uprising.
Laurie's checking on that number 27 on Uprise for us so we can actually have a name.
Looks like Misfits are in the snake tower. Unsure if they're in the corner. Looks like they're in the snake corner. Sebastian's in there.
Yeah, Josh is in a real good spot. He's trying to hold that zone.
Yeah,
He's
but
really trying to shoot that Dorito
Yeah.
corner.
But now they both know Schaefer's there, so they're going to probably take him out. Oh, maybe not.
All right, so Blake is on the other side of Josh right now. He has to make a decision.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, he got him clean.
Wow. They're going to double check that.
Yeah, Josh already has 2 kills in this game. Now this is probably going to be a third.
Oh. Fortunately, Eric ran right into that gun, unaware of the player there.
Yeah, Josh definitely had 4 kills in that point.
For sure. I would definitely
Uh-oh. Let's see if
Oh.
anything bad's happening.
It's never a good sign when a ref's running towards you.
Yeah.
Even I get a little nervous and I don't play, so.
With so many nights alive, it's almost like Josh should have just ran off the field.
Yeah, just go. If you're questioning it, just be safe and sorry. You've got plenty of bodies to.
Well, he's still clean, so
Wow.
that's good. Good point by Josh.
Great job. Yeah, I would
Knights come
definitely-
back and tie this up on the back of Josh Ewing
1
Simone.
minute.
Oh boy. Kagan Albrizio.
Oh.
Hopefully
fun one.
I did that correctly. Okay, we have Northern Storm on the red side, Uprise on the blue. Again, these are committed star matches. So let's just look at, so Keegan Abrizio was that number 27 from Uprise that had a really good point last point.
Oh, for sure.
Justin Tebow's been playing really steady, had a great first point.
Well, he
And-
came yesterday, so I think he watched a lot of ball and probably picked up on whatever
10 seconds.
he could.
He definitely picked up a buzz, I'm sure.
He did. I saw that cooler. I think it was just his.
Home team runner.
Game on.
Uprise taking a really big bite into that Dorito.
Sean D'Onofrio gets shut off the break. So Northern Storm's down 1.
Yeah.
Uprise looks to have 5 alive.
Yep, they've got 2 in the tower, 1 in the home. I think they still have that Dorito player over there. Can't see him.
Is this little John Zell? Is he playing with Northern Storm? Just show up, maybe?
Maybe.
I haven't seen Baby Shark in a while.
Baby Shark.
I think it is him. He got taller. Haven't seen him in about a year.
That's always a good thing when they come back.
I was really hoping that he was going to come back to summer camp last year and have a opportunity to be on the U16 Team USA team,
Yeah.
but he's another player that had a real lot of talent.
We've got
It looks like Allen's going to be taking the walk.
Uprise all.
Yeah, it's all Uprise right now.
Yeah. And there's Jimmy, I believe. Yep.
Tower. 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 Point approved.
Max begging for pictures. Unsure if we got him.
He's like, I'm going to go on this side of the field to get some people to
Yeah.
notice me.
The trick is you just got to look your photographer dead in the eye. If you're staring at him, we're bound to snap you because it's just so uncomfortable to have you stare at us. So that's the trick. You look at Smiley Joe, you just stare him dead in the face. He's going to take your picture to make you stop looking at him. There's a lot of that at P&L. A lot of like, are you watching? Did you get my photo? I don't know yet. We'll find out.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it's more like, did you pay me to get your photo?
Yeah,
Because
that-
then I would have got your photo.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So next round, just know, people, put your deposits in.
20 seconds.
So we were just talking about Jonell, one of the younger players that's playing with Northern Storm, just on that 1 point.
Yeah.
U16, we have so much up-and-coming
10
talent
seconds.
Yeah,
in
you
paintball
do.
right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's a player, he just turned 13. His name is Evan Middleton. He's on the U16 team from Northern California, plays out of Capitol Edge.
Game on.
There, nice shot. Was that a bounce? Looks like the Misfit player is taking a bounce right off his head. It is getting hot out again, so the paint is probably going to get a little more bouncy.
Yep.
But back on Evan Middleton, he's I don't even think it's arguably, he's the best 13-year-old playing paintball right now on the planet.
I love that. It's good when they're young to, have them find their passion and, they work hard for it. And, the way they develop over the years is just, it's amazing to watch.
Man, Purple Hat just had someone slide through his lane and
Right.
then lose a gunfight. That's not what it was designed for when you get that play and you're looking the right way
Yeah.
and someone still gets under your lane and then snaps you out. So
Yep,
that's a
another
bad.
Misfit player out on that tower. They have one left in the snake. Big red beard, I believe that is.
So it looks like a 1, 2, 3, 4 on one.
So that's Gabe with that red beard and the snake. Gabe Henrich.
Yeah, it sucks being the last guy.
So I think purple hat would be Dom Henrich then.
Point approved.
Yeah, he made a really good move, got to the position that he wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Was cutting off that snake side lane and that snake wedge.
Yeah.
Just missed the shot, unfortunately.
Yeah. These lanes they're very tight. You have to really be accurate in them, especially with this layout. If you're not accurate, it's just unsuccessful, unfortunately.
All right, so right now we're going back to the Uprise Storm. Uprise has an opportunity here to mercy Storm out with a 5-1. Let's see what happens here. If Storm
10 seconds.
can fight back and get a couple points. Haven't lost their first match 4-0. They're in a tough spot right now. They're probably not going to win this match.
20
Yeah.
seconds.
And going down 2 matches is probably going to not let you move on. But if they can get a couple more points here and at least
10
attempt
seconds.
a differential of a -1 in this match, then maybe if they win their next match,
They can just
there's
slide through.
there's a 1 and 2 is a chance.
Uprise.
Not likely.
This really big
John
knee
L with
run
a
all the way to
big
the
bite.
50.
Big bite by John L. He looks left. Unfortunately, Northern Storm loses their Dorito push. And Uprise. Looks like Keegan Albrizio is back at doing what he likes over there
Oh.
on that 50 Doritos.
Man, what a jump on that snake.
John L is over here in the 50 snake for Northern Storm.
And that move was like very flawless. Risky, but flawless.
Needs to chill a little bit in here just to make sure.
Yeah, he's got to guarantee his positioning that he's safe. Getting a little hungry. Oh, he did not take that guy with him. Oh, no.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Looks like
James
3
Torgerson making a good move there, coming up and eliminating
Jake
Northern
Morrow.
Storm. It's good to see him find another team. I know that he's always looking to play.
And he's a great player, too. So, it's definitely an advantage if you can snag him.
Yeah, I love watching him play. He's come to a combine. My only issue with him is he needs to calm down sometimes. He throws his body away.
Yeah.
But he's a really good player.
He gets really amped up, I think is what it is, and he just like wants to keep going and going, and unfortunately he gets caught up.
I don't think Northern Storm is going to concede here, so Uprise is going to have to hit the button, in which case you might as well hit it now.
Yeah.
Alex likes that I don't hold back when people don't make sense. I don't care if you want to kill the time, but if there's no reason to kill the time.
Then don't. Yeah, exactly.
All right, it looks like Uprise is going to be clean and win 5-1. So let's just
Point
look
approved.
at
Game finished.
Uprise there.
1 minute.
I feel like Keegan for Uprise definitely had the most impact on the match. Did you see anybody else doing it better than him for Uprise?
No, I'm going to have to agree with you on that one. I think he really was, crucial in their success.
So we'll give him the 3-star.
Yep.
Now we've got Tebow, who had a really good point in the first point and was steady the rest. Then you had Chris Mack also moving. He did both sides of the field. Justin Perry was doing well with communication. So I don't know if there was anybody else that you saw.
No, you know what? I really have to give it to Mac, though. I think he was in some pretty
20
tough
seconds.
spots, and he was able to, really use the field so it's full effect. I think that's super important, and he was smart enough to just keep moving. So I definitely would give him the 2-star
10
for that.
seconds.
All right, and then we'll give Tebow the 1-star. So
Yep.
that match is done. Now we're back to Knights and Misfits. Knights are on the red side. Misfits are on the blue.
Game on.
Knights with a 1-point advantage here.
Yep.
They
Looks
eliminate.
like they lose a body off the Misfits right off the break.
Yeah, and that was Josh. Shot him right off the break.
They've got 2 in the Dorito, 1 in the tower. And can't see if there's one in the snake corner at all.
Fabio's shooting across at the Dorito
Yeah.
player, and he eliminates. I think
Oh.
no, maybe he didn't.
Tucked in really well. Oh,
There he goes.
there it is. Yep.
So Fabio shoots out the 45 Dorito player of the Misfits, so I think it's a 5-on-3.
Oh,
5-on-2.
We've got 2 left in the towers. Those towers are so hard to try to put at.
Yeah,
and
both
Eric's
towers
off the
eliminated.
tower. Yeah. When you're the last 2 and you're in those towers, it is hard to try to gunfight with those. It's you're either going to cross, you're going to play heads up, but you can't. It's just really, really tough to be back there with, being down on bodies.
Who was that player that just hung? He had a really good point, too, coming down that D side, shot the last tower.
I don't know.
2 minutes.
I can't see it. I think the second number was a 2. I can't see the first number, though. Now we've gone into X ball.
All right, we're going to take this time to talk a little bit about Team USA again. Anybody that's interested in please supporting Team USA Paintball, we are going to France 3rd week in September to compete in the World Championships. We have 4 divisions of teams going over, U16, U19, men's and veterans. Veterans is the over 40. So if you could, go to teamusapaintball.com. We have a lot of cool products that are all custom made. All the proceeds, 100%, go right to funding the teams. We have our U16 team going over there. If this is the first time we're fielding a U16 team. And a couple of our U16 players are actually playing on the U19 as well. So please support Team USA Paintball. You can see some of the cool graphics and stuff. The basketball jerseys are really cool.
Yeah.
They're exact mimics of the old JT ones, so they're actual patches.
There you go.
And sewn on numbers. The goggles there was only a limited amount of those. I think we have about 30 left. They also come with the second strap, which is the official APBF strap, which is our official federation. And these federations are how we're going to be able to get into the Olympics eventually. So all the things that we're doing between the WNXL and the UPBF and Team USA is for our ultimate goal is to get us in the Olympics.
Yeah, we really need to. It's really important for people to just really start supporting and funding and open up your bank accounts and start pouring the funds in, because I'd love to see all these players at the Olympics kicking butt and taking names, really growing the sport, bringing it the attention it deserves.
Yeah, for people that don't know, we'll talk about it in the next break, is why we think it's realistic that we can get in the Olympics in 2028.
Looks like, let's see. We got someone out in the home here. We got Eric Shine in the can, surviving really well in that can. That can's kind of a death trap if you can't work it well, but it seems that he's working it. And as I said, that commentator cursed. Sorry about that, man.
All right, we have the Knights now in full control.
Yeah. I think that's going to be, that's the worst when you hear, what do we got? When you, up here you're watching it and you're like, there's nothing. You have nothing. There's nothing left.
Oh.
Oh. That's going to be, it looks like a minor thrown on the Knights. Looks like Will's already asking for the head ref to speak.
All right, so the Knights are 5, Misfits 2. So Misfits did concede, so that penalty didn't really mean anything.
Right.
So I do want to get into a little bit about what the goal for the industry is, and certainly for the NXL, for Team USA, for the Combine, WNXL. All the goal here collectively is to get it into the Olympics, and to do that, you need to have a professional women's bracket. You need to have all these different divisions that are carrying us through this federation. You have to have at least 20-something countries involved. And paintball has always been passed by, but in 2028, the Olympics are going to be held in California. And when you're a host country, you get to nominate a sport that is not being currently offered as an Olympic sport. And we're making a real big push for paintball to be that sport that's offered in 2028. So we have to go through these different criteria, having a women's league, as well as having X amount of countries participating in these world championships. That way, when we make our argument, we have a lot to back it up. So
Yeah, you have all the criteria for it. I mean, you know, thanks to the WNXL is what really got me into coaching. I was like, all right, well, if we're doing this, we're all doing it. So, I mean, thanks to them, it really gave me the confidence to be like, okay, you know, a woman out here, it was tough in the beginning, but, you know, the WNXL came, saw, they brought the respect. And so now, you know, you see women in the sport and people are like, yeah, no, they're great. Like, you know, we're all getting the respect that we deserve and, you know, the appreciation amongst the sport. So I appreciate that starting up. Without it, I probably wouldn't be here.
that's great to hear, and you're reinforcing what the message is, so that's great on your half as well. All right, we have the Knights on the red side, Misfits on the blue.
Fabio going short in that snake, but he's going to keep going for it. He sees an opening.
Oh, man, right under that lane, too.
Oh, yeah, but I think he just snuck by it. And I think there's a gun down Misfits side. Looks like maybe he's just waiting.
I'm hoping this Misfits player is on his belly right now trying to make it to that 50.
Yeah.
He's going to back right back up into Fabio's gun.
Yeah, I don't know if I think he's going to try to gunfight him, but I think his angle is a little harder than Fabio's is.
I like this move here by Blake.
I think he hears the pain. He knows the job that needs to be done here.
So I know that Josh was back here yelling Seattle. I'm assuming that means there's somebody on the other side of him.
Man. Blake Schaefer again, running in, but running into the gun. Just go for the back.
I think we have 2 players left from Misfits
Yeah,
now.
it looks like one's in that Dorito getting a check.
One's in
but
snake corner, I think.
The Knights, yeah.
It looks like a trade over on that Dorito side, or is he still in?
I think he's still in.
If he's still in, it's a 2-on-3.
But I think by the time they finish checking him, the next Knight's coming in to put him in.
Oh, nice move there. He goes inside
Wow.
out, but
Oh.
then gets taken out.
Yeah, but he took someone with him. I think I mean, if you're dying, you got to take someone with you.
All right, so we have a 2-on-1 for the Knights right now. The only Misfit left is in the snake corner. You got Josh right here.
And that's out of that snake corner.
So this will end the match with a Mercy Knights. We'll see if he's clean.
Base.
Fabio had a good point there.
I agree.
Point approved. Game finished.
Be in the middle. Red, be in the middle. Guns off the field.
So for this, I think these 3 players are the 3 players that should get stars. We can discuss who should get the 3, the 2, and the 1.
Sure.
But Josh Ewing-Simone was playing phenomenally for the Knights. Fabio had some really good points for the Knights. And Blake Schaefer really stood out, in my opinion, for the Misfits. So now,
Right.
where do you rank those as far as the stars go?
I mean, I think, so for me, in my opinion, I think Blake Schaefer really deserves the 3 stars. I think he made some big moves. Fabio, I think his moves are pretty consistent. It wasn't anything that wowed me, where Schaefer was, you know, really taking a jump and a leap and really running into guns, but he really performed. So I would give him the 3. And Fabio.
I think Josh probably outplayed Fabio for the Knights. To stay consistent, I for someone to win the 3-star and for them to lose the match, I usually don't go that route. But I do believe you're correct that Blake definitely played well enough to get the 3-star. So I think I like Blake for the 2-star just because his team wasn't that close. So what do you think about Josh over Fabio as far as?
Yeah, I mean, I would say so with Josh over Fabio for sure.
All right, I think that works. So we'll go with Josh with the 3-star, Blake with the 2-star, and Fabio with the 1-star. I know you've got another match coming right up, right?
Match, yeah.
I got you running ragged. So again, good luck. I appreciate it.
All right.
All right, I'm going to give you guys the next set. The next set and the last set of committed points is Underground Kings Team Maxim, which is an old school team that used to play with us and came and filled up for Blackout, and then Breaking Ranks in the Wooks. So that's our next set and our last set of committed star points. We'll be right back.
thought it might have been someone being sarcastic.
No, it's my
being
so my
like, oh,
dad
so you did
and
that.
like a bunch of girls
4 minutes.
were like watching, and they're like, right. I was like, here, why don't you explain some penalties? Because the girls were like, what does that mean? And they're like, is it just the one person? I'm like, no, we take your friend with you. Like your friend's going too. And my dad's texting me. He's like laughing hysterically. That's awesome. Well, I'm saying this. My dad's like, him and some guy at his job, like, are drinking beers on the couch, watching everything.
What job is that?
He works for like he's a contract manager. So him and this guy, they both work in the same office, and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna go and watch my daughter, my son-in-law, baseball this weekend. The guy was like, I'm coming, I'll bring the beers. So my dad's trying to explain everything on the spot, and I'm like, Lord. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's good.
Awesome. 3 minutes.
I know this. I think this next match is gonna be insane because we're getting some looks, and we all know how it is. I am nervous because I see more like emotion being played rather than play being played because they have like this big rivalry going on. The looks want to crush us so bad, and ranks wants to just like. So it should be an interesting match. I don't want to see any flags.
I think Brocker did win a lot.
Yeah, you think so?
Did he say something?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
He's
And I
like,
usually am saying it like they get a coin, and I'm hoping that you're around and hear
I
me
know,
talk.
that's what I said. I said I probably wasn't there when he said it, so
Hey, we're about to go
I'm
live.
trying to get school
We're
sheets
about to go
for
live.
the audience.
Off the field, please. Good morning. Love you too.
Oh, that's so
2
much
minutes.
messing up right there. Give it a rest.
How you feeling? You back to normal?
Townsend, interesting strategy. Let's see how it pays off for you. Oh, hey! There's a concept.
Oh, you did?
What's up? I think so.
One of the guys from Blue Squad's playing today, Sebastian.
Can you just run up and press the button real quick for me? Sorry, I didn't remember that.
What? What's the bathroom? Come on.
Let me go for a minute.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Beautiful, thank you.
Is he here now? Yeah. He can't play today because he played
Back
yesterday.
already?
What do we think that I forgot? Oh my gosh, did I bring my water with me?
Oh my God.
I couldn't tell you that.
I'm a message guy. I know it happens. I do this every time. I'm like, where's my water?
Yeah.
1 minute.
He obviously does not.
Hey,
No.
you guys have Matt Jones just getting over the radio real quick. I have a rules question that I think I know the answer to, but I wanted to confirm. The head rep is asking me in the tower.
What's your question? Matt Jones?
So we had a major penalty that pulled the last two bodies
30 seconds.
at a swing point or a no point, because there's no bodies left on the field at this point.
No point.
I believe it's a no point, but I just wanted to confirm because they didn't have enough bodies to satisfy.
20 seconds.
60, then it's a swing.
Was it under 60?
Nope, it's 9:49.
Then it is
a no point. Major penalty, holds bad guy plus 2, leaving no one left on the field.
That is correct. That's what happened.
Because it's a major penalty, that should swing the points of the other team because of the major penalty. Does that make sense? Minor, it would not.
Okay, thank you for clarifying.
It's not. Matt!
Yeah. Under 60.
It wasn't under 60 seconds.
Right, but because it's a major penalty that wipes everyone, leaving no one, it should be a swing.
I thought you had to have negative bodies. Like you couldn't suffice the penalty.
I'm almost positive because of the major.
You think Matt's right? I think
Like, how did he get a major? Right?
30
If you get a
seconds.
major that eliminates somebody, they wipe that guy off the field.
I don't know. I'm going by old school. They made it nice and easy.
20 seconds.
Thank you, Matt.
Yeah,
All right, we're running right into this point. We have Maxim and Underground Kings. Will is back with me. This is the final set of committed star points. So we have Underground Kings and Maxim.
All right, Underground Kings go all the way to the second laydown, the snake number 1. And they shoot one of the Maxim players early. Ref's coming in to check the Dorito side. The Dorito side brick, he's clean. So Maxim has 4 players alive to UGK's 5 players.
All right, I believe that's Van over there. He plays with Apex, is guesting with Maxim over in that Dorito brick.
Yep, wearing a number 12 jersey. Maxim also has a guy looking to move up the snake side here. He makes that move forward. Does he make it clean?
Looks like he does. That's Chris Phoenix.
Chris Phoenix in the second laydown, looking inside, trying to eliminate the Dorito side player for UGK. UGK still 5 guys alive. They got 3 players on the D side right now. Looks like 2 players on the snake side. That's Curtis Perry backing up Matt Wright. See, I don't know if UGK, the Kings here, I don't know if they know that there's a player in the Dorito side brick right now.
No. He might have gave himself away.
Oh, he just eliminated,
he eliminated him.
He eliminated number 8. I think it's Rylan. Oh, looks like they're calling it now.
Good move. Good communication.
Chris Phoenix, though, in the snake 2. He's looking Dorito way, trying to catch. I think that's Tyler Covey in the Dorito side for UGK in that white Proflex.
If Chris looks right, he probably has a free kill.
Oh, yeah. And Matt still alive. Curtis still alive. So 4 players alive for UGK.
Who is that came on that side?
I think that's Tyler Culliver. He's got a different style of mask today, so that's why I'm hesitant. But that does sound like his voice. And one of the UGK players is eliminated because he does not have his chin strap buckled. That's tough. Gotta buckle your chin straps, folks. That is in the rule book. And there's pod runners on the field. I think there's some confusion going on here. The point is still alive. No one actually hit the towel or hit the button, so I think UGK may have heard field 2 end, and they assumed that the point was over.
Maybe Maxim's having some confusion of where to hit the button to towel.
That could have been bad for UGK.
There we go.
UGK had 4 players alive. If all those players walked off the field without hitting the button, that would have been a no point, which is unfortunate. I've seen it happen before.
Yeah, it almost happened to the Heroines in our first pro event where Janaea was the only smart one to stay on the field and was like, where's everybody going? And
it's tough when there's multiple fields running and, you hear maybe another buzzer or, it's just as hard as it is, like, you might just assume, like, oh, the game's over, like, they should hit the towel, we're good. But, that team, if they don't hit the towel button and you walk off, you are also eliminated. So here we go. For the other side of this set, what do we got? We got Breaking Ranks versus the Wooks.
Correct.
All right. 2 teams that have played out of AG a couple times this year. Breaking Ranks more than the Wooks a little bit, but I've seen both of these teams a lot in this first half of the season.
Yeah, I know the Wooks were out here at least one full weekend grinding on this layout.
Yeah, both of these teams put a lot of time into practice. Breaking Ranks as Sean Kennedy going out to the snake side here. He's going to go to the second laydown. He makes it in clean.
Yeah, it looks like they have one of the Apex players playing with them as well.
Austin Mayo for Breaking Ranks in the back center. They eliminate 1 player off the Dorito side for the Wooks, and they are already up in the 50-yard line. And that's elimination number 2 for Breaking Ranks as they take out the first player on the snake side.
You have Sean Kennedy doing some work over here as well as the Dorito side 50.
And there goes the back center player for the Wooks. And I think next thing you know, that's going to be. Oh, they got so the Wooks have one player left alive in the Dorito corner. I think Breaking Ranks just have to find him, and then they found him. And there he goes. So.
Yeah, and that's Moss Hart there in the center as well. So looks like there's going to be 4 alive for Breaking Ranks winning this first point. I'd like to get the gentleman's name from Apex, so we have that because it looks like he's going to be a factor in committed points.
I know his last name's Chan.
That makes it easy. Chan and Kennedy. You know, when you get out wide and that far on both sides, very, very hard to contend.
Yeah, they took a big bite, and they tested the Wooks guns on that first breakout. The Wooks didn't eliminate either of their wide players, and next thing you know, it just started tightening it up, and the Wooks felt that one there. It was about 5-on-1 at the end. I think the Dorito corner player actually shot one player for the Breaking Ranks, but it's tough to win a 5-on-1.
Absolutely. Hopefully everybody's liking the webcast today. If it's something that you want to support, we appreciate it. It is pretty expensive to run it at this production level. Thank you, Alex. We appreciate it. Always adding to it. But if you go to committedpaintball.com, you see the shirt I'm wearing right now. We have this up on the site. Anybody that's interested in supporting the webcast, we do appreciate it again. Committedpaintball.com.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I remember in like 2016, Lori was streaming Facebook Live with her cell phone. So it's come a long way in just a couple of years.
Yeah, no, this is legit.
UGK taking a big bump. That's Ryland going all the way out to the 40W. He gets matched by Van. So each player on the 40-yard line on the D side. They got Matt over here for UGK in the snake insert bunker, the first laydown. Curtis Perry's playing behind him. And Covey making a nice move into the Dorito 1. Looks like it is still 5-on-5 paintball right now. Team Maxim in the back 2 towers and the back center.
Looks like Young here is probably going to get Van's pack.
He just got to wait for it. He'll come. It'll get there.
Yeah, Van
there
doesn't see that he was there.
Really nice job by Matt Young there. Getting to a spot, making that first elimination. Now he's going to tighten up. Now he's waiting for the player for Maxim. He went from the Dorito side tower to the Dorito 1. Maxim loses another player out of the Snake side tower. It's a 5-on-3 in favor of UGK right now.
I think it's a 5-on-2. I see a Dorito 1 and is there a Snake corner?
Dorito 1 and a Snake
2.
Snake 2 player up in the second laydown. So yeah, I think you're right. 5-on-2. Matt Young here in the Snake side brick, just waiting for that Dorito player to move forward into the Dorito 2.
And they lose that Snake player.
Matt doing a good job of communicating here. Curtis connecting with him there behind him. I'd like to see Curtis, instead of looking inside, doing the same thing Matt's doing, I'd like to see Curtis kind of wrap and go down the outside of the field and stay on the wire. Matt's already doing that job. So UGK is calling 2 bunkers right now. It might be half the problem. And Curtis, so they call the kill on the Dorito 1. Now Curtis makes that move. Perfect. And Ryland for UGK all the way down the Dorito corner and clears the field. And Maxim will put it in the towel. So 2-0 UGK.
Yeah, that was a very convincing win right there. 5 bodies alive, up 2-0. These are committed star matches so far in that match. I think it was Tyler Colliver you said was looking good.
Yeah, that first point.
Chris Young.
I want to confirm that was him. He's wearing a different mask. That has me all messed up.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure it is Covey. He actually played the one-on-one tournament at AG. Sorry, he didn't play the one-on-one tournament. He played in the 3-man, the NEPL. And I think his team, it was a throw-together group in July, and they won the 3-man. So it's the first time I've really seen Covey just flip the switch and go off.
Good. Everybody needs that experience of winning. I know a lot of people try to jump divisions.
40 seconds.
You need to win an actual event at a certain division, and I think we've talked about this before, but there's something to be learned at every division of paintball, you know.
Oh, for sure. Like, even if you are a top 4 team and, let's say Division 4, like this, you learn something when you have to go to the finals and you win the tournament. And, It's really hard. You know, it's tough to move up divisions without even winning, you know, winning certain points.
Yep.
Or sorry, winning tournaments, you know. But I think the Dorito side tower player for the Wooks just got bounced, and now there he goes. That's on his loader. So I think that's probably Austin Mayo or Ben. But Chan, again, up in the Dorito 54, breaking ranks. Wooks make a nice move into Dorito 2. And they make a move into S2. Sean Kennedy matches that for breaking ranks.
Staying in that can mid-game. Yeah, Chan gets him.
I think there goes Victor Espinoza. Oh, and the Dorito 2 player for Wooks had no idea that Chan was on his side of the field, so he made a move into Dorito 3 with his gun up, looking inside, and he just got, and this is going to be a minor penalty. Well, what's going on here? The refs are checking this player. There's still a player alive for the Wooks.
Oh.
It's going to be a red flag. There is still players alive. The refs are figuring it out right now, but this game is still alive here. There's 2 players for breaking ranks, 1 player for the Wooks. He takes out one. Wow, exciting play there. I think Austin Mayo thought the game was over by the reaction to the refs. He was looking to pick up his pods, I think, and then realized that Jeff Zelaya was in the X structure here. He eliminates Andy Hamill. That alerts Austin Mayo the game's still going on, and Sean Kennedy and Jeff had a little trade action with Austin's help, taking care of Jeff.
Yeah, it almost got ugly for breaking ranks.
Yeah, there was a lot going on at that point. I think Chan might have got hit on his pack, so he drew a major penalty, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think that was a major. They didn't assess it. I think
they
were talking about it for sure.
Right, they were trying to figure out when he actually got that hit, if it was a hit. So.
Yeah, and then, like you said, they got a little lackadaisical trying to figure it out, but.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff did a good job of being over here, and no one saw him make a move into the snake side brick, so he was just sitting there waiting, and they breaking ranks, smart team. They didn't just go walk down the field with their guns down. Caught Andy making a move, but his teammates saw he got shot and was like, oh, that didn't, it came from another live player. So
right,
smart play there from Austin and Sean Kennedy.
10 seconds.
UGK coming out here for point number 3. UGK is on the blue side. Team Maxims on the red side.
We got Van playing on this side now, going to the Snake 1.
UGK continues to run Ryland up to the 40W. Maxim's going to match him, but he's going to get checked out by the ref. He is clean.
They do lose 1 player, Maxim does, on this side.
So 5-on-4. Curtis Perry back out there. Tyler Culliver back out there.
Van getting aggressive over here.
It's Matt Young. Matt Young gets eliminated by the Dorito side player. So now it's 4-on-4.
If Van can see this guy, yep, there we go.
Yep, he just.
Oh, I'd like to see that guy get checked.
The ref is coming in to check him. He might have shot the bunker. I saw some paint spray off him. The ref's going to call him clean. That's tough for Van. He had a free kill on, I think, Ryland in that 40-yard line W, and he missed that shot. Maxim loses another player. They're down to 3 alive, but they're the ones they're aggressing on the snake side.
He needs to get out, Ryland. He's going to get himself a penalty right there.
He gets called clean again, so.
The paint must be getting really bouncy then.
It is humid out here. It's very humid. Van making a nice move. He shoots the back center out. He shoots the Dorito player out. He's going to shoot. Does Van make it all the way into the other team's snake corner? He does. Ryland with a tactical retreat. And Ryland and Van are going to. So the refs are going to throw a penalty on. Ooh, so Team Maxim is going to get a penalty, a minor penalty. And that's going to pull the last body alive for them.
So I think we got a no point. Probably time should stop. Let's see what the.
Yep, Matt, the head referee, is looking to make sure there's no bodies on the field, and he will end the point.
Game stopped.
So that'll be a no point.
No points.
So that's tough for Van there. He knew he was the guy who had to make something happen. He goes down the field. He eliminates the snake player. He eliminates the snake player. He eliminates the Dorito player after he had shot the home player. So he's going for a 4-pack, and just the referees felt like he was not a clean trade with the last player, and so called a minor on that.
And I think he was hitting someplace that he couldn't feel, too. So,
Yeah, by his reaction, he was like, what?
but in his defense also, he's a one-man wrecking ball over here. The rest of it, they really needed to – that second player could have entered the fray a little bit here and
Yeah, exactly.
would have made him –
You got to play off your teammates, you know.
Yeah.
One guy causes some havoc, you know, and all the guns switch to him, and you guys got to play off that. Easier said than done.
Wook's on the red side. Breaking ranks are on the blue.
Yep, so the Wooks send out Jeff again. Looks like they got Justin. They got Nick. Nicky Miller there going out to the Dorito side. Will he make it? He's got that white Proflex. Goes all the way to the Dorito too. He makes it in clean. But Wooks lose another body on the break. Breaking ranks has been shooting on the break. Very, very impressive.
Nice pickup right there from the Wooks player with the white Proflex there. What was his name?
That is Nick Miller.
He picked up and shot out Mosshart.
Yeah, makes a nice move into the 40-yard line. I don't think they know he's there.
No, I think if he goes into the 50, he's going to have a clean kill.
Yep.
Oh, no, the tower picked him up.
Yeah, that's Dylan.
Boise.
Yep, Dylan for breaking ranks in the tower, and Nick goes inside to the Dorito 3.
I actually like this move here.
Oh.
That was a good pickup by Josh. Hamill got him, right?
I think Hamill, yeah. Sean Kennedy couldn't have seen Nicky Miller there. I think it was actually Hamill who was back here, shot him. They take another one out on the snake side, leaving just the back center player. There he goes, so breaking ranks with an impressive point here.
Who was that with the white EVS there that took that off the break for breaking ranks? That was a good point for him, too.
That's Pat Lawrence. Yep, Pat Lawrence got up to the Dorito side brick, shut the snake side right down. They had eliminated one early off the break on the snake side, coming from, I think, one of their shooters, but I think Pat eliminated the second player there, so nice team win there for breaking ranks.
Where did he come from? What team?
Pat Lawrence. He's been around AG. I think he played with the New England Yetis last year.
Okay.
Played a lot of the NEPL 5-mans, and then this year when Austin Mayo and Andy Hamill created breaking ranks, they pulled him with them, and then they picked up a couple guys from the Alpha Gang group, and they made a real good team. So after that no point with Underground Kings and Team Maxim, it's 2-0 Underground Kings. They'll start on the same side because no point was scored. Underground Kings are on the same guys. Last couple points. They finally throw in Jeff DeJagger. Curtis Perry's back out there. Matt Young's back out there. Christopher Townsend making his first spin of this match. I think that's Townsend, number 10.
Yeah.
Seconds.
So Team Maxim on the red side looks like they're going to go to the snake corner again with Van. He fools me. He doesn't go to the snake corner. He goes to the snake insert. He makes it in there alive. And he's making moves forward into the second snake bunker. And UGK was ready for him. Jeff DeJagger was already in that 40 wedge shooting inside. And he eliminates Van out of the snake. Nice play by Jeff. Curtis Perry's going to back him up. He makes his move into the Dorito 1. So Curtis getting his first point on the Dorito side. And then I think, do they still have Matt over here on the snake side or no?
I
think they have access, number 13 in the snake side tower.
So it's 4 alive.
For Maxim. And I can only see 3 alive. Oh, nope. Yep, 3 alive for UGK.
All right, that looks like Sebastian over there from Brute Squad that's guesting with Maxim playing on that Dorito side. And he wins his gun battle.
Yeah, he shoots out Jeff DeJagger out of his mirror, so now it's a 4-on-2 in favor of Maxim. Maxim has 3 players out of their 4 on the D side of the field. They got 1 guy over here on the snake side in the first laydown juice box.
And Sebastian shot out, probably from that tower or the snake 1.
Yep, that's Axis. And then Curtis Perry's in the Dorito 1 this time. They're crossed up in a 2-on-3. So this point slowing down here. Coming down now to 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this match. This is a real big point for Maxim. You got to win this point, and you got to win it with enough time to at least play a normal 5-on-5 for hopefully your next one. Nice move into the Dorito 2.
Nice follow-up by the Maxim player.
Axis talking to Curtis, and there goes Curtis. He gets eliminated, so now it's just Axis alive in the snake.
Like to see I think it's Chris Phoenix here, needs to, oh, they got him out anyway.
All right, so clock is still running.
Well, they did what you wanted them to do. Plenty of time to have a normal point.
Base.
So Maxim's got to feel good. No, down 1, plenty of time.
Point approved.
Yeah, I wasn't watching what happened early, but Maxim definitely won that breakout. Next thing I know, it was 2 quick eliminations for Team Maxim, and then they'd only lost Van off the snake side. So they made it 4-on-3 early, and then they cleaned up the rest of the point pretty nicely.
Yeah, it was a good move by, his name says J-Rod on the back of his jersey, but when it was a 3-on-2, he made the aggressive move down the Dorito side, won that 1 gun battle on the Dorito side. So good point for him.
So now we got the 4th point for breaking ranks coming right here in front of us. And against the Wooks. Wooks send out Ray Sanchez, Nicky Miller again.
I got Chris Suchi's playing, Moss Hart, Dylan Boise, Chan.
20 seconds.
We got Drew Kraft coming out for the Wooks. And Ben Schriefer. I don't know who number 66 is. His last name says Wook. So I assume that's a guest jersey from number 66.
The Apex jersey says Allen, I think, on the back.
Did it say Allen?
I think.
We'll have to pull up the roster in between the next 2 points here. No, it's
best.
Taylor Allen. It's Taylor Allen. I know. I'm sorry, Taylor. I should have known that.
I blame Will because.
Yep, that's on me. He also plays with CWE Power for national events.
Oh, okay. He's a good player for sure.
Yeah, he's a very good athlete, and he's getting to the point where he's in his 3rd, 4th year playing tournament paintball. And he's getting real smart. He's already up in the 50-yard line, making the Wooks life havoc here. The Wooks have a player in the back center. They got a player in the snake side tower and the Dorito corner. Snake side tower, Ben Schriefer gets eliminated. Snake side insert, Ray Sanchez, he gets eliminated. Nicky Miller gets eliminated. There goes 3 guys real quick.
Yep. That was a good pickup there by Moss Hart.
Yeah, breaking ranks. They talk about zone control right there. That was smooth.
Still 5 alive.
Oh, they eliminate Taylor Allen out of the Dorito 50.
Oh, 4-on-2 right now. The Wooks have the corners. Now it's a 4-on-1 only, and then it's.
There goes Drew out of the corner.
Yeah.
It's tough. Tough playing a Dorito corner when you're in a 4-on-1. So breaking ranks, as long as this point is approved, they can get a nice mercy rule win.
So let's talk quickly about stars then. I've got Allen, Kennedy, Lawrence.
I got to, I can't confirm the kills, but I know they shot on the break really well. Austin Mayo, got to throw his name out there. He's a very good shooter. I know they keyed up early in the game. They were keying up on that Dorito side tower. So I don't know if that was coming from him, but yeah, definitely Allen, who played the Dorito side for.
I think he was the 3-star.
Yeah, for sure. He played out of his mind. Sean Kennedy was solid over here on the snake side, but no, breaking ranks played a very team game there. So there wasn't a lot of 3-packs and 4-packs because it's just team ball, and this guy's holding this zone, this guy's holding this zone. So, but overall, that was a really impressive game for breaking ranks. So I'd say Kennedy for 2 stars, and then I'd say your call for the 1-star. I know Pat Lawrence played pretty good.
Pat Lawrence had 1 good point, but Austin was alive at the end of every point. He's definitely the glue, so I have no problem giving him the 1-star.
20 seconds.
All right, so we're back to Underground Kings and Maxim in a very close match here. Big point here.
10 seconds.
If Maxim can tie it up or Underground Kings can make it a 2-point deficit.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this match. Looks like Jeff DeJagger is going to play the snake side with Matt Young for UGK. And it looks like one of the players left early for Team Maxim. So it's only 4-on-5 in favor of UGK. That's Ryland, number 8 for UGK. He goes all the way up again to the 40-yard line. The little W, he makes it.
Looks like Young was hit. He's checking.
He must have got bounced, because that was Ryland's mirror, the other 40 He was looking inside, trying to prevent Matt from making that move.
One of the Underground Kings from the Dorito side gets eliminated. I think that was actually J-Rod that out of the back center that shot him.
Yeah, there goes Tyler Covey with his nice white Proflex.
All right, we got
Big move into the snake for Van.
yeah, if Van can pick up the Dorito side W right here, he's playing way off of that thing. So if Van can pick him up.
Yeah, Ryland's looking that way. He doesn't know he's actually there, but he's looking that way.
That's a big kill for Underground King, shooting out the tower on the snake side. If Van looks inside, I think he's going to hit.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, another. Van needs to look inside.
Oh.
He's got one.
And Chris Townsend made the move forward without knowing Van was there. He gets eliminated.
If J-Rod can stay alive long enough for Van to get one more kill here, they don't know where Van is.
Yeah, they're calling home only. This is not good. Not good for UGK, at least. It's very good for Team Maxim. He eliminates Matt Young.
So Van's looking right here. If he's got another one. So that's 3 for Van.
Yeah, that's.
J-Rod just needs to stay alive,
Seconds.
not get a penalty. Because Van's going to hit the buzzer here.
And that is the
That
point.
Point.
Oh.
Call it.
Ace.
Wow, so Ryland was still alive over there. He had no idea that Van went all the way around the snake. It was at one point a 4-on-2. That's one UGK is going to have to watch tonight, tomorrow, before the next event, and go, hey, how did we mess this one up?
2 minutes.
We lost the snake side player. He took out 4 of us, left the third one, or sorry, left the 4th guy, and just
Hey, Jones.
hit the button.
Jones, can you just press that button for me real quick?
So Underground Kings and Team Maxim are going to be in X-Ball because Breaking Ranks finished up their game against the Wooks.
So let's take this time quickly to talk about, we got 4 people, 2 on each squad. Are there anybody else we should be talking about here? We got Tyler Colliver and, is it Chris Young you said?
Matt Young.
Matt Young.
Matt Young's
For
playing the snake.
Underground Kings. And then we have J-Rod and Van for Maxim so far that are playing really well. Is there anybody else that we want to put in the conversation?
For the only other thing I would notice was UGK. They're sending Ryland all the way up to the 40-yard line, little W, almost every single point. He's making it at least.
Yeah.
He's not been – I don't think he's played anything out of his mind where he's gotten a 4-pack or a 5-pack, but he's making it there on the break every time. So
Yeah.
got to give him a shout-out for that. But other than that, I think Van's been just kind of taking over this match here. There's 2 times he's ran down the field, eliminated everyone. You know, I know the first one he got a minor penalty, and so they got a no point, but that one he just took over and saved that, so that was clutch.
What do you? If you're the coach here, you're in 2-2, you're in your second match, and you've lost your first match. Are you going for the win with 51 seconds?
Yeah, you have to. With 4 teams in each bracket, and, you know, we only play 3 prelim games, you know, 1-1-1, or, you know, even 2-1 nowadays. Like, you're never guaranteed the playoffs. So, like,
20 seconds.
we've, you know, from my perspective as a coach, the Knights have experienced it enough now where 2-1 doesn't make the cut, or even 1-1-1 doesn't make the cut. And you're at the point where if you want a chance to even play in the playoff, you have to win every single match. So if I'm the coach right now for either team, I'm going forward trying to win this point, win the breakout, and then take some spots with it. So UGK's on the blue side. They have Curtis Perry and Matt Young going snake way. Ryland makes it to the 40-yard line. No, he doesn't. He gets eliminated that time. So Maxim loses Van, though, so now it's 4-on-4.
40 seconds. See if anybody can blow this game open right now. There's a gunfight here between the Snake 2 and the Dorito W.
This is going to dictate this game. Covey's also making a good move out to the Dorito 1. Oh, and there goes the Dorito player for Team Maxim. So now it's going to be a 4-on-3 in favor of UGK. Covey's making big moves. He's on the 50-yard line now.
Yeah, if you're Maxim now, you just have to try to hold.
Yep, you got to sit underneath your bunker and make him come bunker you, and hopefully you trade. We're down to under 10 seconds left, and it looks like it's going to end up being a tie game here.
All right, with nobody doing anything special at that point, it comes down to those same 5. So I think we're saying Van's the 3-star.
For sure. And then I got to throw out Tyler Covey for the 2-star right there. He played a very good match there. And I think the 1 or 2 points he sat, they missed him. So.
All right, I'm going to put this on you for the 1-star then between J-Rod from Maxim, Matt Young, or Ryland.
Well, I don't know who eliminated Ryland on that last point, but he'd been going to that 40-yard line every single time. So I got to give it to the Maxim players there for shooting him on the break, taking out a big threat. So.
All right, that's been their back center guy that's been filling out. So
cool.
That's what we've got. All right, I appreciate it. I know you got a match to cut
you.
to, and you're coming back every other match. So, again, I appreciate it.
All right, no problem. See you guys soon.
All right. Alrighty, Will's gone to his next match. The next set we have up, so that was the last of our committed stars. So now we've got Knights versus Uprise, and it says Wook's Maxim, but I don't think that's correct. So Misfits Northern Storm and Knights Uprise. So we'll be right back. Give us about 5 minutes, and we'll start again.
5 minutes.
Match, and then I think lunch will be in.
This one and then lunch?
I believe so. Whenever lunch gets here, I did order it.
in the container, Matt Jones.
Okay, oh, the chip out?
Wow, that's the last committed stars. I literally just ordered it. As long as it's here, yes. He just texted me.
I will take a Cool Ranch burrito. Oh, my knee. One Cool Ranch. One back on.
We're way ahead of like the time schedule there.
4 minutes.
Misfit Storm is .1.
Hey, I'm ending an O-ring over here at field 2 on the close side pit.
Harrison is fixing a buzzer for us right now, but I'll come over there as soon as I can. Unless Chris is not busy and Chris can run over.
All right, hard part stuff. Paying attention to the exact match.
3 minutes.
4 matches, 8 matches in a row. First. 2.5 minutes to the point.
Every second. No. Shut up, Jones. Don't ask you. Worry about in the net. Any fruit snacks over there? Good job, Brad. Oh, sorry.
2 minutes.
What O-ring needed to be fixed?
Alrighty, guys, live field.
Live field goggles on, please.
Goodbye, how you been?
What O-ring needs to be fixed?
Move.
Registration.
Which one?
1 minute.
Got it.
Two points. I know. You didn't get. No, the system was not down, but you did not trade. You didn't trade.
I did, but I still got that one.
Yeah, you got one, so I saw that.
Alright, now we gotta get about 46 to the point.
All right, we're starting our next match. We have Northern Storm and Misfits in this set, as well as AG Knights and Uprise.
30 seconds.
We've just concluded the last set of Committed Stars. So we have 2 more sets of prelims, and then we'll start our quarterfinals.
20 seconds.
So again, Misfits, Northern Storm, AG Knights, and Uprise. About 15 seconds to the point. Northern Storm's on the red side. Misfits is on the blue.
Game on.
We got a big bite from Misfits here on the Snake side. A delayed move also by the Misfits onto the Dorito side, so they have both wedges, but they lose one of their players, which is the Dorito side. They're coming off in bunches now. That's 4 Misfits coming off, so I think there's 1 on the Dorito 3 only. So once Northern Storm realizes that, especially if Allen can look to the, that's it. That should be it. So 4 alive for Northern Storm. Winning the first point here against the Misfits. Sean D'Onofrio just going through and cleaning up the field here. Checking himself, making sure he's good. Once again, we got AG Knights and Uprise coming up next in this set. Uprise won their first set, I'm pretty sure. I believe the Knights have won both of their first matches.
Towel. Towel.
All right, we got a towel from Misfits, so Northern Storm will go up 1-0.
Point approved.
Again, hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast here at the webcast. Alex is doing his best to always improve the production, adding the kill count here with the bodies. Trying to get you guys commentators each time. I think Nicole is making her way back over here. She's having a meeting with the Breaking Ranks. She's coming. I can see her. She's got a smoothie that she didn't bring me, but whatever.
I can go back and get you the bottle.
No, we're good.
Definitely not a smoothie.
All right.
30 seconds.
Keep telling Ranks to stop winning so fast because
All right, we have the Knights coming out on the blue side and Uprise on the red.
20 seconds.
That was a pretty convincing win, Nicole, for Ranks. It was a team win. It was hard for us to pick stars because the kills were coming so equally across the field.
yeah, it's different. I was just telling them, I was like, you got to win a little slower, okay? Because then I have to rush back up here once you're done.
All right, we have Uprise on the right side, Knights on the blue side. Big bite from the Knights going out to the Dorito 3, but even a bigger bite. Oh.
Unsuccessful, though.
Uprise loses their Dorito player. We got Tebow here in the Snake Tower.
Big slide for Fabio.
Fabio likes this spot.
He loves that spot, and he does well in it, so might as well.
He's looking to shoot out that Dorito corner there, or at least keep him in that zone. Uprise has 4 across the back right now. The Knights are definitely in better positions. That's a big bite. Fabio should not have let him get that far.
Yeah.
And he did not.
Nope.
Good job, Fabio.
I was going to say, I'm sure he wouldn't hear the end of it from Will if that was the case.
So now we have a 5-on-3, 5-on-2. So it's just 2 players left for Uprise. Justin Perry's in the Dorito side tower.
Palhan's in the God.
And he got gogged.
Snake. Oh, Palhan's out. Sorry, man. Commentator's curse.
And
that
Justin
tower's
Perry's out. That was just a dominant point right there by the Knights. 5 alive. Shooting the attacker from Uprise that took the 50. Quickly capitalizing, sending Fabio up to the Snake side brick, and he shut down that Dorito side.
I think any team that's facing the Knights should probably know that, you know, not to let Fabio get there at this point.
Those 2 bricks seem to be pretty gettable, though.
They are.
So you missed the first point, which Northern Storm won.
They did. That's awesome. Good for them. I just saw them. They all looked a little tired at the staging area, so it's good that they were able to perk back up and come perform.
Having a little technical difficulty with the buttons. It's nice to have the backup remote.
30 seconds.
All right, so we have Northern Storm, Misfits. Northern Storm's going to be on the blue side, Misfits on the red. So you have one more match, correct?
We do have one more match.
10 seconds.
Have you been scouting at all?
I have not.
Besides
Chris
what you're
is-
doing up here?
Chris is in full control over there.
is he?
He's been scouting and doing all that. Yeah,
Yeah.
we definitely switch off on these days.
He does a really good job of scouting. He scouted for the Heroines up at the NEPL event,
Yeah.
and the information he had was really valuable.
Yeah, when he taught me how to scout, I was very impressed by the amount of information he can gather so quickly and put it on paper and then make it all make sense. Once you have that skill, it's game changing for us when we're at home and we're working on stuff.
Yeah, so the Misfits are down to 2 bodies alive. Blake Schaefer's taking a walk right now.
Yep.
It's a 4-on-2.
Looks like they've got the two. We got Dom Henrich and Gabe Henrich. One in the snake corner, one in the Dorito.
Throwing his body weight there, Sean. So now it's a 3-on-2. Got Jake Morrell. Oh, nice shot there.
Storm's creeping up on the 50.
Who's the Storm's Dorito player right there?
I can't. You can try to pull it up.
I don't know his name. Thomas Turk's getting pulled out by Drew. So it's a 2-on-1 right now. And he's eliminated.
Yep.
All right, Northern Storm, a little pep in their step right now,
I
winning
know.
2 first points.
Finally woke up. They were like, okay, we're here to play now.
Jake's reining him in, making sure he's going to be clean when he hits the button. Going to take this time right now also to say if you're interested in supporting the WNXL and the Heroines, we would appreciate it. HeroinesPaintball.com has a lot of custom products. They have a Hero Crate special going on right now that's $99. You get $180 worth of value in there. You get a miscellaneous Heroines jersey, Heroines strap, Heroines barrel bag, Heroines goggle bag, and a Heroines microfiber. So if you want to check that out on the site, it's heroinespaintball.com. Team's getting excited for World Cup.
I can't wait to see them all out there.
Yeah, we have some exciting things going on. We're in the process of storyboarding a documentary on the Heroines, so it's going to be really cool to have them followed through their practices through World Cup.
20 seconds.
Really trying to grow the sport of paintball and grow women playing the sport.
For sure.
So we're going to hope that it's going to be a 2-episode documentary. Should drop around Christmas time.
Yeah, I think it's great to get to know them. When we got to hang out with them, I was like, wow, it's even better like meeting them and seeing their personalities. They're just great overall.
Really good jump for Knights. They were right on schedule. They got
Bryce
one off the
lost
break.
one off the break, yep. Mac's going to fill that in, though, into the tower.
Uprise does take the 50. Dorito side takes one out of the snake corner. Looks like another one's going to be coming out.
Oh.
Maybe
Yep.
the Dorito corner, another one out of the tower. No, just out of the tower, so it's 3. Nope.
Uprise has crossed over to the other side.
So, I'm sorry, 2 Knights left. Looks like you have the, oh, nope. He's doing real work over on the Uprise. As soon as I mention someone, he shoots them.
Yep.
So there's 1 Knight left. He's in the Dorito 1. Tebow's coming down and just going to shoot
Jim's
him in the
about
back.
to do him in, I believe. Yeah.
And that'll do it. So Uprise will tie things up there. Coach McLean, we talked about this, and I'm sure you can attest the same thing, is you can't lose them in bunches like that. When you do, you really have a hard time trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah. I know. I'm interested to see how the Knights are going to play today. We did a rotation with the Knights a few weeks ago, and they're playing totally different than what I saw then. I think whatever Will took from that rotation or that practice, he must have been like, let's enhance this. And, you know, the way they're playing now is definitely game changer from when I saw them last. I don't know if Will was holding out on me because he knew I was there or whatever the case may be, but they definitely are doing really well today.
Well, the amount of looks that a Knights team's going to get at a layout. So you got the 2 weekends, you got 2 Monday nights, you got 2 Thursday nights. So there's going to be an evolution to that, I'm sure, over time. So I'm sure it was a little bit of both, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm, not going to show all my secret stuff, but
yeah.
they're definitely going to hone in on the stuff as the bread and butter.
Correct.
20 seconds.
All right, let's see if Northern Storm gets 5 to the box here. This is going to be a little. Oh, no. All right, we got Baby Shark coming back out. Thomas Turk making it to the box.
I think we're going to do a big snake run from your Baby Shark.
I think he's going to number 1.
You think? Oh. Yeah.
They lose Allen. I think that's Allen behind Johnell. Misfits coming up into Snake 2.
That'll be Sebastian.
Johnell's see if he can pick up this shot over on the Dorito.
We've got some flooding going on the Dorito side.
He's playing a little big over on that Dorito. Yeah. If Johnell can get that shot in, he should be able to see that from where he's at.
Right.
He's playing over the top. All right, he moves into the Dorito and is eliminated probably by that Dorito tower. I think that's Thomas Turk. And he then takes Dorito 1, which was a good fill. Johnell needs to know that he's on the island now, right now, so he needs to stay alive over here and protect this snake side.
Well, we got the snake players out.
Oh, they're coming off in bunches. There's only one misfit
one
left.
Misfit left.
And he gogs Johnell.
Yeah.
And then he tries to take the corner, but he's going to run into a gun. That's it.
I actually think he was hit before that run.
I think they're going to concede this point now for Misfits.
Yep.
Northern Storm's going to go up 3-0.
Point approved. 1 minute.
It's a really good match here between the Knights and Uprise. Do you know who this Northern Storm player is?
Oh, but I'm sure we can find, what's his number? Because then I can just look it up. What's your names? You don't have a name on the back of your jersey. Listen, if you are a Storm player, get your names on your jerseys. You want credit, you gotta help us out here.
I think they're hurting roster-wise, so that might be a guest.
I know, I stepped out of the booth and people were like, oh, you didn't talk about me. And I was like, is your name on your jersey and is it the right name?
Yeah. And is it bigger than number 6 font?
Yeah. Is it the same color as your jersey? I can't see it. All right.
Game on.
All right, the Knights are going heavy on that Dorito side. That's a different run to that bunker.
Right.
He got in there clean, though, so.
That is a nice run. Actually, we did use that a few times yesterday, almost going in wide, but then pulling back in.
Fabio's in his spot looking for that Dorito kill.
Yep. And the two of them there crossing is key.
Yeah, they really are locking down both sides of the field.
Yep. Fabio should be able to put that Dorito player. Oh, there's 2 Doritos.
They need to relay that he's in there.
Yeah. They need to be a little precautious there. He's kind of hanging out. Ooh.
That's a good shot right there by James Torterson, shooting out that Dorito side player. The Knights player is guarding the next move, that next gap. So if James is going to go through, he's going to have a hard time. Fabio gogs him.
Fabio also goes out with him.
That was a good trade, actually, for Uprise.
From that distance. that angle.
See if James is going to check that off. He doesn't check it off, so hopefully he can survive right there. The Knights fill the snake corner.
Mac's going to hit that.
Uprise is up
Deep
3-2
corner.
still. Nope, now it's a 2-on-2.
Yep.
All right, so the Knights have that brick.
2-1. 2-on-1, actually.
Oh, no, it's a 3-on-2.
3-on-2.
Alex is like,
Can't
just
see the snake side. There's a giant beam.
yeah, the viewers know. I'm keeping
Yeah.
them up to date with the tracker. You guys should just watch the tracker.
Yeah, yeah. I told you this wasn't smoothie in this cup.
That's a good move right there. That Knights player made a really good move. Shout out Chris Mack, and now did make it a 2-on-2.
Yeah. I wonder if Tebow knows where this. Yeah, he's going to get him right in the back.
He
Oh,
does.
yeah.
So now Tebow should relay that this is. There you go.
Yep, 2-on-1.
Nice, good move right there.
Knights player's moving from the snake corner into the snake tower, but
Tebow eliminates him.
yeah, he didn't survive that run.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
I don't know why he was looking for a penalty there. He did.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It didn't affect the game.
Yeah,
People
you,
need to
you
understand
still got the
that.
point. It's all right, Tebow.
He didn't shoot his gun.
I don't know if he brought his cooler today, so he might be a little cranky.
Yeah. Well, I understand why he was upset, because he did shoot him 3 or 4 times.
Right.
And he was pointing at, like, am I
Is
hit?
Is it on my face?
But
Do I have it?
Yeah, it's 3 on your back.
Yeah.
But didn't change anything.
Nope.
So we've got Northern Storm taking the blue side. Misfits here on the red side. Northern Storm has the opportunity to mercy Misfits right now, which I'm sure for them would be great, so they only have to play 4 points with having such a limited roster.
Yeah, they want to conserve their energy. It's hot out. I saw them in the staging area. They were all almost taking a nap.
10 seconds.
But props to them, though. For such a short amount of bodies, they still showed up, but they're still trying to put in the work.
Yeah, their roster got mixed up that they normally play D3, but did me a favor and played D4 this event because they had
Yeah.
a short roster.
Brian Jennings with a huge run.
He's eliminated. We'll see if the Northern Storm Dorito guy is eliminated or not.
Oh, big jump by Storm, but unsuccessful.
I don't even know if there was a plan there.
Yeah, I'm not really sure where we were going to go, but
The Misfits are in good shape right now
yeah,
that they have all.
good positioning. Brian Jennings is just, kind of working this.
It's really going to be up to Baby Shark right now.
Yeah.
He eliminates the 1.
He's got one. He's just going to be mindful of Brian Jennings here, but unfortunately not.
Looks to be a 3-on-1 for the Misfits.
Yep.
3-on-2. Right, 3-on-1. No, there is somebody in the corner for Misfits. There is a Snake Corner and a Dorito Tower for Northern Storm.
Right.
I like that the Misfits are spreading the field now. I just want to see them connect a little bit and call out where the 2 are and then make a
Right.
plan.
I think if you got to know where these bodies are and how much of an upper hand you have. I think with that comes confidence, and then comes some moves where you can all work together and just start pinching them out. And looks like Jennings is shot out of the snake side.
D'Onofrio's going to run into a gun here.
So it looks like Matt Freitas in the tower going to the snake side. Is that Freitas or is that Schaefer? That is actually Schaefer.
Oh, wow, it's a 1-on-1. Oh, no, not a 1-on-1. They say
No.
they traded. And Misfits get a hang.
Phase.
And that purple beanie is a Dom. I saw him out in the staging area. I was like, which one is which? Purple beanie is Dom.
All right, the refs are talking about it. Let's see what happens.
No point.
No point.
No point. Oh.
1 minute.
He ran out of bounds. Oh, no.
That sucks.
That's tough, man.
So for those at home, once you run out of bounds, you eliminate yourself. So he did that. He eliminated himself. So unfortunately, there'll be no point there. And Northern Storm will still have the opportunity to mercy the next point because it'll stay 3-0.
Yep.
They'll start on the same sides of the field. When a point is not scored, you stay on the same side of the field. So now we have Uprise and Knights in a very tough match here. Uprise up 2-1. Knights on the red side of the field.
20 seconds.
What do you expect from the Knights?
The Knights are pretty consistent. I know Will basically is, I don't want to say uniformed, but everybody has the same set of
10
education and
seconds.
skill level. But I see them going aggressive this side just to kind of get that point. Will needs that to kind of feel better and, you know, keep working.
Yeah, I think when he needs a point, Josh plays more up front
Right.
than out back.
A little more attacking.
So we'll see if Josh ends up launching into this brick right here, and like he usually does when. And they got key
one
kill.
out.
John Lucy, I believe, is shot out of the Dorito. He seems to be upset.
They've got some snake movement, and they're spreading. They're D corner, Dorito. Got.
Yep, there we go.
Yep.
That's where I think
He
they
saw the
wanted Josh to
opportunity.
get.
Anytime they put Josh or Fabio in there, it's hard to like really try to battle with them in those positions.
Yeah, Josh doesn't know that front player for the Dorito side's been eliminated, but he obviously wants to pay attention to that and then capture the gap if he can. His Dorito side should try to be relaying where they are. That way he can protect the right gap.
Correct, but I think he's about to be done in by, looks like.
Oh, wow, he was picked up.
Oh, he's asking for a check. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, James ran right into the gun of the Dorito side Knight.
Now, both these Knights players are in those positions crossing. It's a very strong play to make.
I think it's a 5-on-2 now, right? Just the two. No,
5-on-3.
We got the we got the Dorito one.
Just see Alex over there slamming the fingers.
Knights lose another body.
Yeah. They got to check in with each other.
They eliminate the one. So now we got the Dorito one. This is playing out a 3-on-1, a 4-on-1.
Right. Is it 1, 2? There's 3 here.
I believe this Dorito corner
Yeah,
still.
it's a 3-on-1 here. They really just got to.
All right, they eliminate him.
Yep.
Phase.
I do like how they worked that 3-on-1. They you know, the 3 of them spread out and just took, you know, some wide ground and then just went back in all at once. It's
That
hard to
will
watch
tie
your
it
back
up.
and your front.
Definitely getting hot on that turf.
Yeah.
So we have a
Point approved.
2-on-2. I'm sorry, 2-2 tie.
Yep.
We also have
1 minute.
Misfits and Northern Storm coming back out. They should go to the same side of the field.
Hopefully they do. I know some teams forget about that and then causes some sort of chaos.
All right, looks like they're all good.
Yep. Looks like they've got it down.
I'm going to take this time to say again, if you want to support our webcast and the production, please go to committedpaintball.com. We have some little items like this shirt right here that we try to create for the webcast to generate some extra funds, just again, to bring you the best webcast we can. Want to say thank you to Comp Paintball for giving us the
20
opportunity to buy the right equipment, and for Alex to do all the production that he's been doing, bringing the equipment home and doing the homework to make this better every time we come. This is really only our fourth day, right?
Yeah.
Fourth day, and Alex has already had vast improvement since the first day, and I think the first day it was still really good.
Oh.
Misfits lose 2 off the break.
Sebastian tried to make a big bite, but it was unsuccessful. We've got Gabe Henrich.
Someone on the Dorito side, 50, is calling for a pack hit. Johnell's moving up.
So it looks like a 4-on-2.
This is a really good move right here if he can get Thomas.
Yep, for sure.
It doesn't look like you got Thomas, though.
No. Oh. We got...
All right, Drew's saying
Drew,
that
no.
Jake is out.
He's making sure you know.
Got a 2-on-1 right now. Johnell over here.
That looks like Blake.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I think he tried to check himself, and I think he thought he was clean,
He's out.
but now he's out.
Looks like Janelle's going to walk off the field. Hopefully not. There we go. So Thomas, this should end this match
The 4-0.
with a 4-0 mercy. Janelle says, I got this. That should do it.
Days.
And they're going to check him. We'll be right back to the next match, which is tied up between Knights and Uprise. So we got 4-11, probably enough for two points, or 2 real points.
Right.
Kind of going back and forth. Uprise definitely pushing the issue on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen, besides coming into this brick and just locking down the D side, I haven't seen a team really come out with the commitment to push this side of the field. Is it that much harder to push this side?
So we thought about it. It is kind of difficult to push this side, but when I sat with Tom Cole in Pittsburgh and we talked about the field for a little bit, and I said, do you have any advice? He said, no, I think this X side is chaotic. It's hard to push, and you have to really be patient. So we considered that. We tried to play the Y side a little bit yesterday, but that was hard for us. I think it just depends on who's playing it. But this X can be just really complicated to kind of, really push. It takes a lot of patience and time, and some teams, unfortunately, on the D4 level, don't have the patience to wait.
Right. Yeah, when you watched the Sacramento event and you were watching some of the higher caliber play, they were definitely coming on the other side of the field.
Right.
They felt confident enough to do moves because they knew that they had someone backing them, or the zone that they weren't watching was being covered.
Correct.
Where the lower division teams with a little less experience,
30 seconds.
they're a little more scatterbrained because they probably just don't have that confidence to know that someone really is looking over their shoulder and that they can concentrate on doing X or Y.
Yeah, we watched I think I watched Sacramento until my eyes bleed. So we saw it was a lot of X play more than Y. With the pro division, they really played this X very well. They didn't like that Y side, and I think here it's the opposite. It's really interesting to see how each division plays a layout differently.
Knights take a big bite. Uprise
Fabio's
matches
going
it.
to his spot.
2 guys coming off for Uprise.
Looks like.
It's going to be up to Abrizio over here.
Yep.
To see if he can even the score and take some bodies off the snake side.
He's just got to watch out. He's getting a little too wide, and Fabio might be able to catch him at that angle.
Yeah. Josh. How he got through there, I have no clue.
I think this tower was looking the other way. Oh. Uprise went to go.
The guy.
He made it.
The other guy's. Oh my! He's behind him.
Oh.
Fabio doesn't see his pack. I don't know how.
Yeah, I'm not sure how.
We can see it.
Right. It might be blending with the shadows for him, but, man, he's right there. It's like it's a 3-on-1 Pat Lehane and the snake.
Yeah, Uprise did not take advantage of all that chaos that was going on.
Yep. Pat Lehane with a tactical retreat, trying to find a different position to be in.
Man, I don't know how he's just pulling him and not a penalty on that, but.
Looks like a 2-on-1.
Is there a second player for Uprise? No.
For the Knights? For Uprise? No, it's just Pat, I believe.
Okay.
Well, now it's no one. Pat's out.
Towel. Point approved.
That's just too bad. Fabrizio had such a good point.
Right.
Was on their side of the field. Mistakes were being made by the Knights, and they ultimately didn't pay for them because they won the point. But if Uprise had just done anything to capitalize off of that move, I think Fabio would have died earlier. You see it right now. The referees are having a little bit of conversation whether or not that guy should have got a penalty or not.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure that's hard because, if all of you weren't right there at that angle, it's hard to see overall. But, I mean, from up here, we're questioning it.
I didn't even see a hit. But I'm just saying that if there was a hit, then it was there for a while, and you have to call something. And I think that's what Head Judge Jones is saying right now, that if you're going to call that, then one body has to come with him.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we have X-Ball right now. If there's anybody here that's new to paintball or wants to get into some competitive paintball, we have Wednesday nights here on select Wednesday nights. We have every Monday night and Thursday night up at AG. It's a good way to network and get yourself out there and be seen if you want to be picked up on a team. If you have a few buddies and you want to try and play some NEPL, the NEPL is a 3-player that happens on Saturday and a 5-player that happens on Sunday. The next event at AG is Saturday, September 17th. Again, that's 3-player. And then Sunday is the 5-player. So check that out if you're interested. It usually does fill up.
10 seconds.
So at least register your team now. And even if you want to pay later. But September 17th and 18th is the last NEPL to be held at AG this year. Big bites, Uprise, matched by Fabio.
Yeah, it looks like they're
Fabio
right next to each other. Hopefully they can start listening to Payne and figure it out.
Yeah, I know Abrizio's been playing that spot and playing it really well.
Yep.
But if you do any scouting whatsoever, Fabio's coming here, and you can't stay way out wide like that.
No, you got to tuck in. You got to be tight, especially with him. His lanes are on point.
James can't let him sit there, too.
Yeah. But you know what? He took him out with him, and that's the job you need to do, and that's fine.
Yeah. I would have liked to see him do that just slightly sooner. It would have saved Chris Mack's life.
Yeah.
He was going to get Abrizio no matter what, but once you hear that lane coming, just get him out of there.
Yeah.
But good job by James, at least trading. Now I think it's a 2-on, and that's it.
That's it.
Yeah. Once the Knights put this together, they'll see that they're going to go up 4. I'm surprised Uprise isn't conceding. Unless they're hoping that they're just going to lose by 1, but we got 3 Knights.
Yeah.
Josh here, just saying, is there anybody left?
Yep. And he's rounding that snake. Looks like he's figured it out.
60 seconds. Phase.
All right. So no concession. They hit the button. 4-2.
Point approved.
We'll be going back to X-Ball again.
Right.
1 second. I'm going to check to see if lunch is going to be happening for our referees. 1 second. Law, did you talk to Brian? Alrighty, we might be playing one more match before lunch. We're just waiting to see if the lunch does come in. It was scheduled to have a lunch break right after this match, and then we'll have one match and then the playoffs. But if we have to, we'll go right into the next match. What's up on deck is the Wooks Maxim Breaking Ranks Underground Kings.
Yeah.
All right, so Uprise is up 4-2. I'm sorry, the Knights are up 4-2. Uprise is on the red side of the field, putting the Knights on the blue. I'm going to add something. I was thinking about it on the way here, and it actually was sparked by Gibby because I told him, I said, dude, you can't even survive out there. He was having a really tough time during the prelims. And he's like, I know, I don't know what's going on. And then, the finals comes, and he has, 2 really big points that win the event for you guys.
Right.
So I have couple little prizes with me, and I'm gonna do a finals MVP.
Oh, I love
at this event.
That's
and
fun.
then in the future we'll do it with a trophy as well.
Yeah.
But
20 seconds.
I've got a JT USA strap, one of the new limited ones from Team USA with me, so it'll be a strap and barrel bag combo that we'll be giving to the finals MVP.
Man. All right. Big run by Jimmy.
Yep.
Drew's trying to say that he's out. I don't think this other rep can understand. Yeah. Unfortunately, that run was unsuccessful. Drew Nall saw him from across it, and that's going to be a minor penalty.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that being a minor penalty, but maybe they're saying he was just in a little too long.
Yeah.
And they drew a gun a little too much. So we got 3 Uprise.
5 for the Knights, it looks like.
I think the Knights are obviously just going to sit. They're happy where they're at. They'll
Right.
They'll win this one 4-2.
Game time finished. Game stop.
All right, I will let you get to it.
All right. I do have to say, though, for Terry's sake, yesterday we were talking about, I think you were saying old age. Terry was limping. Terry had an injury yesterday.
I know, I didn't say he was old.
Oh, well, I think maybe it was Callahan, but I'm
No.
going to save Terry's dignity here because
Yeah.
I'm sure
No, Terry's in great shape.
he's in great shape. He had an injury yesterday that he was working through, and so I was laughing last night. We were watching it, and I think it was Callahan or someone was like, must be the old age. I said, oh, no. No, it's a straight injury, but he did great.
No, I don't throw stones from my glass house, believe me.
I mean, neither do I. I'm old.
So, yeah, you're old. But no, Terry, he made that run over and over again. I think he got shot once off the break. So
Yeah, he did something to his groin. I think it was last week, and I was like, oh, please, Terry, for
Oh,
the
he
love
told
of
me
God.
that. Playing hockey.
I was like, I need you to show
Yeah.
up and perform, and he was
Yeah.
like, okay. So I didn't think he'd play as much yesterday, but he did, and he
Yeah.
was phenomenal. So
He played really good in the prelims, and his brother played really good in the
Yeah.
in the playoffs. So
And what was great is their mom was here yesterday, so
Oh,
she
I
got
didn't
to
know
watch
that.
them both play, and that was
very cool.
So,
That's very cool.
But you said Gibby, it reminded me of Terry, and I was
Yes.
like, oh wait, I gotta save Terry's here. But thanks for having me. I'll see you in a
Alrighty,
bit.
I'll see you in a
okay?
bit.
We'll
Thank
see
you.
ya.
I'm gonna see if we're doing lunch break or not. If we don't have food, we're gonna go right into it. So I'll be right back.
If we don't have food, we're gonna go right into it. 1 second.
Is the subs here? If they're not, we're gonna go right into this last match.
I'm about to start my last set over here. I got 1 minute left in our last game.
So all of your prelim games are done?
No, well, I'm about to start our last prelim game over here in a few.
All right, so your last set, 12:45. You're gonna start that in a minute.
In about 7 minutes, yep. Wait for this to change again.
Alright, let's do this, and we'll eat lunch during the playoff break.
Lunch is not here.
All right, lunch isn't here, guys. So let's go one more, and then we'll 100% stop.
Lunch is not here yet.
5 minutes.
5 minutes, and then we're gonna play.
All right, Wooks. ranks, Underground Kings. We're going right into it. Lunch break will be after this set. Could be there. So,
4 minutes.
you're going to stay over tonight? We're going to watch that show or no? Yeah. Alrighty. I will, I'll text you when I'm going to be home. I'm not going to be home until like 5 o'clock tonight, but should be home, but I'm not positive. I'll text you.
Three minutes.
Can I give this thing a set? Do I have anybody in the tower? Anybody in the tower?
Yep.
If I test this button, can we hit it for you and tell me if it does something? Go ahead.
No. 2 minutes.
Hit it. Try it again. Maybe I'm looking at something that's not doing it.
It's just there. Okay, we're gonna hit it one more time. All good. I have some in. See, I don't know.
Yeah, like pause. I'm sorry. All right, guys, let's start getting people up to chrono. Whoops and Maxim, breaking ranks, Underground Kings.
That was
Alrighty, Will. This is our last prelim set. You just had a close one.
Yeah, we just played Uprise. I think we won 4-2.
It was a little closer than the score.
Yeah. I mean, they shot off the break real well. They're a good team. They got experienced players. We went down 2-1, as everyone saw, and then came back close. They had a lot of low body situations.
All right, we have Maxim, I believe, on the right-hand side, waiting for Wooks to come out.
So the Wooks are going to start on the blue side. They're going to send out Nikki Miller,
20 seconds.
Drew. They got Jeff, number 66.
10 seconds.
And there he is, the final player, number 16, Ben Schriefer. He's going to go to the Dorito side, it looks like, to back up Nikki Miller.
Let's see if Van can keep it going on the Snake side. He had a really good match.
And it looks like the Wooks lose 1 on the break. But they make a nice fill out from the back center to the 2, the Snake side tower. Team Maxim loses 1 body, so let's say we have 4 on 4. The Wooks are in the Snake corner, the Snake side tower, the Dorito side tower, and I think the Dorito 2. Nikki Miller's up there in the Dorito 2. We can't really see him from here. Ben Schriefer with a nice move into the Dorito side brick. Kind of bumps it a little bit, so I think they know where he is now. I tell my guys all the time, just please, when you make a big move like that, just don't bump the bunker. Don't bump the bunker. It's like a little beacon to the other team, like, hey, I'm here now. So,
especially that bunker, you can really get some sneaky kills.
Absolutely. You know, I think, you know, who knows if he made that move without touching it, if he would have eliminated Van out of the Snake. But either way, he eliminates the Dorito 1. Nice shot by Ben, and Nikki Miller's going to run down the Dorito side. He takes him with him.
Oh, wow, he got clean.
Oh, and he is destroying Van. Van thought he shot the Dorito player. He must have thought he shot the Dorito side brick. Nikki Miller with a nice move, got at least 2 kills there. Gets eliminated by the Snake corner player from Team Maxim.
1-on-1. Laurie's going to have to give out a coin here.
And that is Jeff Zalea for the Wooks here in the second laydown bunker. Trying to find all the bodies. The Team Maxim player, he's in the Snake corner. Same situation for both guys, trying to find out if they're good.
This is J-Rod.
And they found him.
J-Rod's definitely in a better bunker.
Yeah, because to stand up, stand on his feet here. Nice shot by Jeff. He's going to eliminate that last player. And as long as he's going to be clean, he's going to win this first point for his team there for Wooks.
He's going to win himself an NEXL coin as well. So congratulations, Jeff Zalea.
That's a clutch right there. It shows you staying alive, you know, being alive at the end there. Nikki Miller made a great move down the Dorito side, takes at least 2 guys with him. And Jeff cleans it up with a nice one-on-one win.
And he hustles right back into the box. He doesn't sit out there and dance like some of these, I was going to say ass clowns, but I'll be nice. One of them being our head ref, who was doing some dancing yesterday when he was out there on the field, and I was mocking him from up here.
Yeah, that sounds like our friend Matt. I know Dylan down there, who's he's ref, and he loves the.
Yeah, and those 2 are roommates. Just think about that.
Not surprised. Now it all makes sense. It all makes sense. They feed off each other, I feel like.
Yeah. All right, we have Breaking Ranks on the blue side playing Underground Kings. Breaking Ranks looked really good in their last set.
So I know Underground Kings tied their last set to Team Maxim. Do you know if they won their first one?
I don't think they played on.
Yeah, I think it was on field 2.
Yeah, let me see. Do it a little quick.
1 minute.
Alex is pulling up the score right now. We're going to check on that to see where Underground Kings are. We know Breaking Ranks have won their 2 first matches. I think both by mercy.
Yeah, Underground Kings, they played their first game over on field 2, and they won 5-1 over the Wooks. So Underground Kings are sitting at 1 win and 1 tie, with Breaking Ranks leading their bracket with 2 wins, 0 losses. So Underground Kings could catch themselves into a weird scenario if they lose this match.
So if Wooks lose to Maxim, then Underground Kings, I think, are in no matter what. So
Yeah,
right?
I could start playing the numbers here where Maxim would end up being like 1-1-1,
Yeah.
UGK 1-1-1. So that'll come down to like differential. So this will be interesting.
They got to keep it close. They can't get
10 seconds.
mercy ruled here.
Yeah, Ryland's out there going to play the Dorito side for UGK. Will he make it to that 40 little W every point like he did almost in that last match? He goes there and he makes it. And Taylor Allen's up there for breaking ranks in the 50-yard line. We got Sean Kennedy makes the second snake bunker on the break here. He's looking inside trying to make Ryland's life tough. And they lose Dylan out of the Dorito side tower. And Sean Kennedy gets eliminated. So now
Ryland's doing really good there.
Two quick eliminations.
Got shot by Mosshart, though.
Oh, and there goes Austin Mayo. He went from the back center to the Dorito side tower, and he gets eliminated. To only 2 players left alive for breaking ranks against, looks like that's...
Allen's doing some work over there, though, now. And another one. Mosshart picks up on a move.
Yeah, I think that was Axis. That's tough.
It's a 2-on-1 right now with one Underground King in the Snake 1. He gets eliminated.
Yeah, that was Matt Young, who was the last player alive there. UGK is going to watch this point, and they're going to be kicking themselves. They shot on the break pretty well. Or, I mean, they didn't eliminate actually anyone in breaking ranks on the break, but they took out Dylan early. They took out Sean Kennedy early.
Took out Austin on a fill.
Yeah, and next thing you know, at one point I think it was 4 bodies to 2, and Taylor and Ben there in the center just took over.
Taylor is so fast.
Oh yeah, and he goes so low. He's a tall guy, but he can run low. He crawl. It's almost like he just slides.
Yeah.
It's hard to describe. So the Wooks coming back out here against Team Maxim for point 2. Wooks are going to take the red side of the field. Maxim will take the blue. J-Rod, Van, Phoenix all out there for Team Maxim.
30 seconds.
Looks like Porter and Sebastian as well. From Maxim.
20 seconds.
Ben Schrieffer getting back out there for Wooks. Jeff Zelaya getting another spin. Ray Sanchez.
10 seconds.
Drew Kraft and looks like Justin Holton. Wooks back center players. Looks like he's going to shoot Dorito. Maxim's going to go all the way to the 40-yard line, and he makes it.
They're on both 40-yard lines with Sebastian and Van for Team Maxim. Their problem has been their back players just trying to stay alive, support the players.
Oh, Ben Schrieffer makes a move up into the Dorito side brick without knowing that Van was there. As soon as he gets there, he just gets annihilated. So it's a nice move, but he can't make that move when Van makes that move to the Snake 2 on the break pretty much. Van looking to go forward here into the 50 Snake. He does. Justin gets out to the Dorito 1. Does he make it?
I'm going to go with no.
Ref coming in to check. He is eliminated, so that's 2 eliminations now for Team Maxim.
Both on the sword of Van. I wonder if he'll see this Dorito guy or not.
I don't know if
He did a good job not pushing into that bunker like we just talked about on their side of the field.
Yeah, I don't know if Ray. Oh, and that's Jeff Zelaya down the wire right there, eliminating the Snake player. That's
huge.
Very, very big kill right there. That's going to make it a 3-on-4 in favor of Team Maxim. But Wooks have the field advantage here with Ray Sanchez up here in the Snake.
And they shoot out the back center.
3-on-3. Looks like Sebastian for Team Maxim gets into the 50-yard line on the Dorito side. But Jeff Zelaya is shooting at him. He knows he's there.
This is where the rest of the field, you can't allow this guy to be standing over the top of the bunker the whole time.
No, there's these two center bricks here, at the 50-yard line. Each tower can shoot over those bricks and blindly shoot, essentially stop that player from standing over the top. You might not be able to see him, but all game you got to be throwing paint there. And now they're checking this player in the 50 Dorito. He's clean. And that's Sebastian. Now he's eliminated. Oh, that was a big miss by Phoenix. He just missed Jeff Zelaya.
Yep.
It's a 2-on-2. No one looking Dorito away right now for Wooks. The Dorito 1 player for Team Maxim could essentially run down the field right now. That was a nice trade. And then raising to catch the Dorito guy.
Oh.
Oh, the timing of that run by that Dorito player could not have been any worse. That's tough, man. I think is that J-Rod?
Yep.
I think he was trying to find the bodies. He's standing tall in the Dorito one. No one's shooting at him. No one's shooting at him. And he was trying to find the bodies. And it just as soon as he saw the Snake players trade, he goes to run. And Ray turned inside and made a nice shot in on him. So unlucky. You know, it's a game of timing.
Yep. And as much as technically it could be considered a 1v1, it was not.
It was so quick.
It was not coin worthy.
No, not quite. Not quite. So the Wooks go up 2-0 on 2 close points. Team Maxim's probably going in the pit being like, what do we got to do better here? Like, we're eliminating players. We're making it down to 2-on-2s, 1-on-1s, it feels like. And Wooks have taken both of them. So.
Yeah, 2 tough losses there. Maxim playing well. Van playing great. Sebastian doing work. Chris Phoenix is doing some good support. I still like to see their back players stay alive.
Yeah, I mean,
it seems like that is their issue. It's just survivability in the back.
And it's not even there. It's like there was that last point we just saw. They were staying alive for a long time, and it was as soon as Ray Sanchez kind of started pushing the issue and going forward. That's when it was like his first engagement. He eliminates the 3.
Yeah.
And, and puts J-Rod in, and that gets to the Snake too. So. On the other side, we got UGK back out here, gets breaking ranks. Breaking ranks goes up the middle again. They send Pat Lawrence all the way up to the Dorito side brick. He's going to make it.
Simon looking for a check here. Definitely took at least a bounce. He's going to be clean. Mosshart is in his favorite spot.
I think Mosshart's looking for a check, or he's trying to talk to Simon. He's just looking backwards, talking to Simon right now. And I think he just put a ball in on Ryland, who's in that 40-yard line. Dorito bunker for UGK, but he's clean, says the referee. Pat up in the red Dorito side brick, trying to slow the Snake side down for UGK.
Yeah, if he can win one gun battle over there and shoot Dylan in, then he can make that bump. Ryland, he wants to make it. I don't even think.
Oh, there he goes. He loses the
say.
gunfight to the center wedge here.
It's not even worth fighting that.
Oh, absolutely. Like, Dylan makes a nice move into the Dorito 1 for breaking ranks, so they're still 5 alive with Andy Hamill back here holding it down on the Snake side tower, backing up Simon. Tyler Covey and Ben engage each other. Covey's in the Dorito 1 for UGK. Matt Young is in the first laydown for UGK, trying to find out where Simon actually is.
Yeah, Mosshart and Lawrence are crossed up here.
I think Simon's he makes a big move forward. He doesn't actually know.
That's a trade between Simon and Matt. Is it Matt Young?
Matt Young.
Yep. Okay. So 4-on-2.
Curtis Perry is alive in the Snake side tower. He looks to get wide.
They didn't see him go into that Snake.
Yeah, Andy didn't see him. Andy was looking up the middle. Andy's got a little bit of rub on his mask. It's got to be rub. He's right in front of the head referee here. But Curtis Perry is, I think, unseen in this first laydown. So the ref does check Andy. He's clean. Covey's still alive in the Dorito 1. He goes to make a big move. I think he tried to take out Pat there, but that was a big bite for Covey. And then Andy, while that is all happening, Andy's walking down the Snake, and he eliminates Curtis Perry.
So is it 3 breaking ranks?
Yeah, this is the pod runners on the field for UGK, which the point is still alive, and I think that's why Breaking Ranks is wondering why there's a pod runner. So now Pat hits the button. That point is over.
About 8 minutes left. Breaking ranks up 2-0 over Underground Kings. Again, this is the last of the prelim sets for Event 4, D4 division. We'll be stopping for lunch for the referees after this set while we get all the playoffs done. The quarterfinal playoffs will be played on both fields, and then the semifinals and finals will be here on this field. Besides Breaking Ranks, who obviously looks, good like they always do, is there another team that you've been seeing that's been playing really well?
In our bracket, Uprise, who we just played, close game. Definitely, I think they're going to be number 2 in our bracket into the playoffs. So they looked pretty strong. I expect to see them again, whether it's the quarters again, back to back, or the semis or the finals. You mentioned breaking ranks; they look really good today. And other than that, there's one bracket I really haven't watched. I think that has like East Coast Ruckus, Ruckus SS, Cedar Junction Outlaws. I haven't seen that bracket play almost at all, but. I expect that Cedar Junction Outlaws are out there doing work. They got Tinsey, I think. So.
Yeah, I saw them on the first match of the day. They were over here, and Tinsey played well. Salty played well. Trying to think who else was in that bracket. Poops McGee, I think, ended up losing a tight one.
Oh, Armada. Yeah, Poops McGee and Armada. We watched them play earlier today.
Yeah.
Armada is one of those teams you never know. You never know if it's either they're coming for the finals or it's like they're going out for lunch after the tournament. So
no, yeah,
it's almost like never in between with those guys. They're either on point or they're not.
Yeah, hopefully they can pick it up a level. I definitely felt like they weren't playing up to par. The one match I saw over here. So if they had, maybe they'll win the 2 that are over there and they'll come out of that bracket.
So Team Maxim here on the red side, they are down 2, but with 2 really, really close points to the Wooks. This is like essentially a playoff game for them. If they lose this, they are guaranteed to go home. Their only chance to make in the playoff is to win this match. Ray Sanchez dives into the snake insert, and that's Ben Shriever who gets eliminated off the break. So really nice shooting by the
so
by
4
the team
on
Maxim.
4. Maxim loses one off the break as well.
Yep, and Van is up here in the second laydown again. And he just gets himself shot. So that was a nice shot by the Snakeside Tower from the Wooks.
Yeah, and eliminating him is huge.
And I think that's Nick again over on the Dorito side for the Wooks.
Sebastian over there from Maxim. Let's see if Sanchez may or may not be eliminated.
Yep, that's Sebastian over there in the 40-yard line, mirrored up with Nick Miller. He's looking inside, though, at Ray Sanchez.
Nick Miller's really putting pressure on J-Rod. J-Rod wins that battle, though.
Yeah, Nick had him in for a long time. They kind of got into a gunfight, and J-Rod dinks him out of there. So now it's a 3-on-3. Went from 4-on-3 to 3-on-3. The key here for Maxim is Sebastian over there on that 40-yard line. He owns that Dorito side. I think what he could do right now is just say, stop looking at Ray Sanchez and just go to work.
Oh.
And as I say that, he gets eliminated by the second Snake player behind Ray. We got number 88, Porter, in the red jersey here. He's going to kill Sanchez because Sanchez has no idea. And he's got shot in his loader. He was a big hit on him. So Sanchez shoots him. It's a 3-on-1 in favor of the Wooks. And that's going to be it. So it looks like the Wooks are going to take this point and go up 3-0 as long as Drew, who's number 4, going to hit the buzzer. And he's clean.
Base.
All right, going to check on lunge.
1 minute.
Yeah, we got to feed these referees. It's hot out here today.
Oh, yeah.
We got blessed all week with 70-degree weather, and then Saturday, Sunday rolls around. We get up into the low 90s, and it's today. I mean, with last night's rain, the humidity is real.
Yeah. And we're definitely stopping after this. It's always nice for efficiency's sake to stop, if you can stop right after the prelims, because then you take the long break that it usually takes to get all the playoff teams ready. You're doing that while the refs are eating lunch, and there's no downtime or wasted time, let's say. And
yeah, I know it's tough when you come off breaking ranks here. They're going to make the playoff. You finish your third final set, and then it's like, all right, back to back. You're out. You're in the quarterfinals. That can be difficult.
So
but hey,
it'll be good for everybody then.
Yep. So breaking ranks, Austin Mayo is back out there. Looks like he's going to play the Dorito support behind Taylor. Sean Kennedy, Andy Hamill going to run the snake side like usual for those guys. Andy puts some good paint back up the middle at the back center as he goes to the snake side tower. And Sean Kennedy takes a big bite.
They actually get Allen this time.
But they lose Jeff to Jagger for UGK, so it's a 4-on-4 scenario.
Sean Kennedy's got the ball over here. They don't see him at all.
Yeah, he makes the move into the snake side brick. And Austin Mayo's going to get a check right now.
A big penalty coming off for UGK right there.
Oh, there goes 3 bodies. That's not good. Sorry, one of the bodies coming off was the first eliminated player, and then it looks like a minor penalty, taking out Covey and Axis. Now you just leave Curtis Perry in the snake side tower with Matt Young against 4 players for breaking ranks. Oh. And nice shot there from Matt Young. He eliminates Sean Kennedy, but he doesn't know that Andy is still on the snake side. It's a 2-on-3 in favor of breaking ranks. Austin and Pat, it looks like. Or no, sorry, it's Chris Succi in the back center, not Pat.
And again, breaking ranks is up 2-0. They don't have to move if they don't want to. They probably also know that they're in the playoffs regardless, so differential's not a big deal.
And Matt Young calling for the player to be checked, and he does get eliminated. So Matt Young with quick two-pack.
And he'd shoot Austin out as well. If this was a committed star match.
Wow, Matt Young going to work here.
Yeah, at least 3. I don't know if he got Austin or not, but if he did, that would have been 4.
And it's just Curtis with him, so they're going to make sure they're each clean.
Big difference between 3-0 and 2-1, so good point there. Matt Young brought it back.
Yeah, we're not even halfway done this match yet. There's still 6 minutes left. I'm curious to see why they're not hitting the buzzer. You know, you're down 2-1, or hopefully if this point gets approved, you'll be down 2-1. And unless you're content with like a 1-point loss or maybe content with a tie.
Well, they could be pretty smart. When we started this match, remember we said that if they lose with differential, they're still in.
Correct.
As long as Wooks beat Maxim, I think is what we said. Maybe they're looking at the other scoreboard and saying, if we lose by 1, we're in. Which
yeah.
I hate this nonsense. But
it gets weird towards those third sets. You know, we experienced it last event where we're trying to move the body. You know, it's okay. If we lose by 1, are we actually in? Is it okay to lose, or do we need to tie? It's
right.
And it happens so fast. You know, but it's tough when like I said, it does happen very fast. And if you make a small mistake and you think that you're going to be in off of a 1-point loss, and there's nothing worse than not even giving yourself the opportunity to take a couple more points.
Yeah.
So the clock is still running. Curtis and Matt are out there just wasting time. Breaking Ranks Pit seems to be okay with them wasting time.
Maybe Breaking Ranks knows that they're the #1 seed with 3 wins, period. Wait, do you have 3 wins?
Correct. The Knights do have 3 wins. We have 2 mercy rules and 1 win by 2.
So you would be ahead of them if this actually ended 2-1.
Correct, I think, yeah, so.
And when you go into quarters versus going into semis, you're not going to be playing the top seeds anyway. So if you're in the top 4, then you're kind of like, okay, I'm in the top 4. I'm playing.
Yeah.
I'm not playing one of the other undefeated teams.
Absolutely, that's it. Yeah, winning your bracket, puts you into, the first through 4 seeds is huge.
Yeah.
I hope we don't have to sit here for a full 4 minutes and watch Matt and Curtis chat about their day and how it's going.
Who is the coach for Underground Kings? Can we mock them at least?
Underground Kings, they usually have Marcus Canis coaching them, but he's not here today.
So we can blame Marcus for not being here because
if Marcus was here, I think he would be in the pit. I mean, I could be wrong. They might have a strategy. I know that Christopher Town said he does a good job. He's a player coach.
Yeah.
So I think
he looks like a software developer, so there's a good chance that he has some Excel knowledge.
So once this is all said and done, we go to our next set. It'll be the other side is the Wooks, who's up. Is the Wooks winning right now? 3-0 on Team Maxim. So that's on the other side of the set. If you're waiting for that, we're just waiting for either Breaking Ranks to hit the towel or Underground Kings to score their first point. And we got this nice big scoreboard right on the center of the 50-yard line here. There's no reason. Matt Young and Curtis, they know the situation. And Matt's a smart player. Curtis is another smart player, too. So they definitely have a plan for this.
Yeah, they must have said if we lose by 1, we're in. So. write this down that we need to talk about this at the captain's meeting next off season.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes,
we got some
fans.
boos. We got some boos from the fans. They're
It's got to be Tebow.
Oh yeah, that's Tebow. He's yelling, "Hit the buzzer."
That's.
Is it? No, it's one of Tebow's teammates. It might be Tebow. It sounds like his voice.
I don't know. It sounds like a hillbilly. So
those guys are getting rowdy over there on the Dorito side, the spectator side.
I see John Lucy, so it's definitely a Tebow to the right of him. It could be either one, but I'm going to go with Justin on this one.
Well, thank you everyone for joining us and watching us. These last 4 minutes have been extremely exciting.
Hashtag not growing paintball.
Yeah, this is not ideal. I mean, I see the refs right now doing work. We got Drew Nall wiping down that Dorito too.
Yes, let's switch to that.
We got one of the twins taking care of that red home bunker. Great job, guys. Good form. The little things, right? If you got clean bunkers, the ref's life's a little bit easier. So, referees taking advantage of some downtime here, thanks to UGK, or I should say, not thanks to UGK.
Yeah, especially with the refs knowing that they have lunch coming, and this could hurt the Kings in their future endeavors.
Oh, absolutely.
People are only human.
I find that referees have very good memories when they're on the paintball field.
Especially if they get hangry.
Yes. So
hangry's the worst.
And it's because the Wooks are up 3-0 on the other side of this set, I don't really see it affecting it too much, but this could really have screwed up the Wooks and Team Maxim if they were in a tight game with a lot of time left. Now you enter your match in X-Ball, and that, if you have a small team like Team Maxim does today, that's really going to affect the match. So I can't imagine Team Maxim would be very, very happy with Underground Kings right now. But I know when UGK watches this, they're going to just really enjoy good raw footage of their team hanging out at the 2.
Well, let's hope it works out for them, because if not, this is immediately going to end up in the roast me page.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well.
So, again, what we're watching here is probably some mathematical going on here where UG Kings feel like if they lose with a 1-point differential and end up with a 1 win, 1 loss, 1 tie, that they are still going to move on.
Yeah, because theoretically, if the Wooks, who right now are 0-2, if they beat Team Maxim right now, they will improve to 1-2. And okay, so at 8 seconds, Curtis hits the button. Sorry, Matt hits the button. And the point is approved, and we will not play another point if it's under 10 seconds. So that match is over. Breaking Ranks get the win 2-1, and they improve to 3-0 in these prelims. So we will see them again in the playoffs soon.
What do you think about, so I obviously talked to Tom Cole, who hates that scenario as well, because you start to see it more and more often now. Especially in Sacramento, there was a lot of it going on when so many teams, percentage-wise, 8 out of 13. Now everybody's doing these little crazy things when they know that they could get in 1. And there was a team, I think NYX thought there's a small chance they were getting in 1 and 3.
Yeah, it's when you get like in this division where it's clean brackets of 4, full division of 16. It doesn't happen as often, but you can occasionally get, where it's a super even bracket, and next thing you know, every team goes 2-1, and you really got to start crunching the numbers. And I think in the pro division in Sacramento, they had 13 teams. They take the top 8, so it's not the usual thing that happens. So
one of the things they're talking about is a tiebreaker is points played.
I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. So the Wooks, Ben Schriefer and J-Rod, they are doubled up. J-Rod is pulled out. So that's 2 eliminations for the Wooks. Ben Schriefer, I think he eliminated Sebastian off the Dorito side.
There's a Wook walking off now. I think that's Victor Espinoza. So right now there are 4 Wooks and 3 Maxim.
And there goes the Dorito 1 player, and Ben lets him know, hey, that's me who shot you.
And we got Snake Corner and home for Maxim. The Wooks, if they win this one, it'll be a mercy win. But like Will was saying, they lost their first 2 matches. So this is just for pride. And Underground Kings feel with their 1-1-1.
And there goes the last player. So the Wooks are going to clear the field. That's Nikki over there on the Dorito side. So really nice match from the Wooks. They won 2 really close points in the first two.
Right. It could have went differently if they didn't get those 2. And like you said, they gritted it out, and Zalea won a one-on-one. Seems like that was a match or 2 ago because
with how long we've been hanging out up here.
Alex is sleeping now. I can see him yawning. All right.
Game stopped.
All right, Will. Well, I'm going to let you get to it. I appreciate it.
Yes, always.
Congrats in the playoffs.
Thank you.
And good luck.
Yes.
Game finished.
All right, we are going to be taking a lunch break now. So the refs will be taking a lunch break as well as we will be seeding the teams for the playoffs. So we'll try to get those graphics up of who made the playoffs as shortly as we possibly can. And we'll see you in probably about 10, 15 minutes. We are coming to you live. Quarterfinals. D4.
1 minute.
All right, we have Raptors and the Kings. First point. And then we're going to have Knights and Cedar Junction Outlaws. Oh, just to bring you up to speed on the other field. So the other field has
30 seconds.
Armada and Uprise playing, and Breaking Ranks and Mass Assassins. So those are the 8 teams that have made the playoffs.
20 seconds.
Again, Raptors, Underground Kings are here, followed by Knights and Cedar Junction Outlaws. 10 seconds to this point. Raptors are on the blue side, Underground Kings on the red. Raptors went 3-0. They lose a body off the break. So do the Underground Kings, so it's a 4-on-4. Underground Kings are pretty much across the back in Snake 1. They make a bump out to Dorito 1. And they eliminate Raptor player out of the Doritos. So now the Underground Kings are up 4-3. Raptors have the Snake Tower, the Snake Corner, and the Dorito Tower. The Underground Kings make a move, but they lose their Snake player. So it's a 3-on-3. The Underground, Kings have the Dorito 40. They have the center back bunker, and they have the Snake Tower. The Raptors are in Snake 2. The Snake Tower and the Dorito Tower. Again, 3-on-3. First point of the match. Raptors make a move up to the Snake. They also move out to the Dorito 1. We got Perry from Underground Kings moves up here to Snake 2. Trying to slow down that Dorito movement. Watching that gap between the Dorito 1 and the Dorito 2. We got the Raptor player over here in the Snake probing for a kill. This is the quarterfinals of the NEXL event number 4 D4 division. The Snake is battling and rapping and shooting at the Dorito Tower. Raptor player is killed out of the Snake, so now it is a 3-on-2 in favor of the Underground Kings. Raptors have Snake Corner and Dorito 1. Underground Kings fill in behind the Dorito player. So now we have Dorito 1 trying to put pressure on the Snake Corner. Perry shoots out the Dorito player, so now it's a 3-on-1 for the Underground Kings. Might see a concession here from the Raptors. Raptor player is eliminated, and there's your concession. Good point there by the Underground Kings. Win the first point of the match. We're going to see the Knights and the Outlaws coming up next, Cedar Junction Outlaws. Again, if you missed the other teams that are playing on the other field, we have Breaking Ranks playing the Mass Assassins and Uprise and Armada. So those are our 8 teams that have made the playoffs today in the quarterfinal round. As soon as we get to a semifinal round, everything will be on this field. So we have Cedar Junction Outlaws coming out on the red side. Looks like Salty, Tincy's out there. Usual suspects for the Outlaws.
20 seconds.
Let's see what the Knights got here. Looks like Fabio, Josh.
10 seconds.
Again, Knights are on the blue side, Cedar Junction Outlaws on the red. First point of the quarterfinals. Knights get a good jump. take the D3 and skirt right into the snake side brick. And Fabio launches into the the snake side brick. So now they have both bricks, Dorito and snake side. One elimination off of the Dorito side. So the Outlaws now are 4 bodies. Looks like Josh fills out to the snake corner. So Knights are 5 alive, 5 on 4 for the Knights. They're in really good positions right now, and both bricks crossed up. Josh is backing up and wrapping around, shoots out one of the Cedar Junction players. So now it's a 5 on 3 for the Knights. The Outlaws have Dorito 1 home in snake corner. Knights are communicating well. Josh comes into the snake. Fabio's keeping that Dorito 1 in. The other Knight player that's in the Dorito side brick is keeping Tinsy in that snake corner. Looks like Josh gets shot out either by the home or the Dorito 1 player. So now it's a 3 on 4, still in favor of the Knights. I don't know if that's Kyle Auger or not, but it's in the center. He's getting shot at by Tinsy. Tinsy's making a move all the way up to the snake. Fabio gets shot out by the Dorito. So it's 3 on 3 right now. See if Tinsy can win this gunfight right here. He's fighting 2 Knights right now. He tactically retreats and then gets eliminated by the Knights brick structure. So now I believe it's a 3 on 2 if there's still a snake player. Nope, it's a 2 on 2. So the snake corner was eliminated, so it's a 2 on 2. Dorito 3 and the snake. Now we have a 2 on 1. No, it's a 1 on 1. This is going to be for an NEPL coin. They're both in bricks here. I don't think they know where each other are. Comes around. I don't know what they're going to call that, but it's either have to be a penalty or a trade. It's going to be a trade. That's going to end in a no point. So you can stop time. So Matt's going to be stopping time. So that was a pretty good point. Very exciting to watch. You know, Knights are probably going to look back at that one and say, you know, we were up 5 on 3. What happened? But a good point for the Cedar Junction Outlaws to fight back there and create a no point. Now we're going to be back to the Underground Kings and the Raptors. Raptors are going to be on the red side. Underground Kings now will be on the blue side. Kings end up winning the first point with 3 bodies alive. It was a nice solid win. Again, Raptors are the #1 seeded team going into the playoffs with three wins. 2 were mercy and 1 was 3-point differential, so almost perfect. Underground Kings pulled some math in their last match and knew that they could get in with 1 win, 1 tie, and a differential in the positive, so they ended up losing the last match just 2-1, knowing that they would get into the playoffs. Okay, again, Raptors coming out, taking the snake corner. Underground Kings take the snake. They take the Dorito side. Looks like 5 alive for both teams. Justin Hollis is being, is hit, so tip of his hopper. So Underground Kings go up 1 body quickly. Ref comes in on the Underground King player playing in that Dorito small W. He's backed up with a Dorito 1 player now, so we have 5 Underground Kings, 1 in the Snake 1, Snake Tower, home, Dorito 1, and the 40 Dorito little W. Raptors are starting to put something together. They're in the Dorito 2. They're in the Dorito Tower, as well as the Snake Tower and the Snake Corner. Underground Kings are trying to push up on that Dorito side. Raptors lose another player out of the Dorito side, so it's a 5-on-3 for Underground Kings. That's Colliver over in that Dorito 1. He's putting pressure on this tower player here. He's trying to wrap. He gets in on the check and he's eliminated. So it's now a 5-on-2. Looks like Ron Wong comes over to try to slow the bleeding on that Dorito side. The Underground Kings just need to communicate. 5-on-2, you don't lose too many of these. He's eliminated the snake corner, and we have a concession from the Raptors, so Underground Kings.
Point approved.
I'm sorry, I was blind.
So they are go up 2-0 quickly.
1 minute.
Yeah, you don't got to podcast for nothing. Sorry.
Very good move. That was a team victory for Underground Kings. We're going to move back to the Knights Cedar Junction Outlaws, who had a no point in their first point. So they should be starting on the same side of the field. The Knights, I believe, were the second-ranked team coming into the
30
playoffs.
seconds.
They also won all 3 of their matches with 2 mercies, but I think they had a 2-point differential in their third win,
20 seconds.
which put them in second. And then Breaking Ranks was the third-ranked. They also had 3 wins, but 2 mercies,
10 seconds.
and their last match they won by 1 when they beat Underground Kings when they waited that out, that 2-1.
Game on.
Cedar Junction Outlaws loses their Dorito player off the break. They take the snake real quickly, but he's eliminated by the AG Knight that's over in that Dorito side, 40. So we have a 5-on-3 for the Knights. Very similar to the last point. Josh inserts into the brick of the snake side, and it looks like another Knight player is going into the Dorito side brick. So they are set up exactly like they were last point, which is a great setup to have. They're just going to try and win some gunfights that they lost in the last point here. Josh is cutting off that Dorito zone, and he eliminates the tower. So it is now a 5-on-2 for the Knights. Tincy's in this corner. Another Outlaw player's in the back home. Josh goes on to their side of the field. They still have 250s. I don't know if that's Kyle Auger, but a Knight player is coming off from the back. Another Knight player is coming off. So now it's a 3-on-2. This is a little reminiscent of the last one, so let's hope not for the Knights' sake. They were up 5-on-2. Now it's a 3-on-2. Up, they eliminate the center. Good move there, so it's a 3-on-1 Knights. Tincy looking to see if he can catch somebody creeping. And Tincy's eliminated. So without a bad hang, the Knights should tie this up one. I'm sorry, we'll take the lead after that no point. So we have Karen left, Josh left. Josh checking out who's best. Looks like Karen will be the lucky one. Hit the buzzer.
Base. Point approved.
Just wanted to say thank you very much.
Thank you.
It was a great time. Thanks.
Take care. Nice seeing you. Just got a visit from Chris Phoenix up here and Maxim for having these guys out. Haven't seen them back here in a while. It was great to have them. Okay, so we have Underground Kings and Raptors coming back out. Raptors will be on the blue side, Underground Kings on the red side. Some people might see it, you know, this is a little bit of an upset with the Kings being up 2-0, but the Kings have been grinding it out, playing this layout pretty consistently, attacking that Dorito side, getting out onto that far wide bunker. Seems to be the key even yesterday and today, that for this event anyway, the Dorito side has been more of the push side. So once again, Underground Kings are on the red side. Raptors on the blue. Raptors go shallow. The Kings go deep. Kings take that Dorito bunker. See if they can get this kill here, because they took the snake side, and they do. Good move right there by the Raptor player. They do lose their Dorito corner, so it's 4-on-4. Underground Kings are kind of trapped in the pocket right now. If this player right here in the snake side wedge can stay on the Dorito side and keep them in there, but he moves, and as soon as his gun comes off, they get out wide. Would have liked to see him trap them in that pocket over there and just concede the snake side and keep them out of the Dorito side, but now they're spread out pretty good again. The Kings have good spots. Snake Tower is keeping him in. We got Matt Young over here, who's done work earlier and from this position right here. Let's see what he can do over here. Still a 4, I'm sorry, is it 3 for the Raptors, 4 for the Kings. Maybe it's the other way. Maybe a 3-on-3. I think the Snake Tower for the Kings is keeping that Snake 2 at bay. There's the move we were waiting for. I don't think he needed to give away his body. Matt's looking like, hey, you know, why can't you see in milliseconds? But he would have been much better off just coming in the inside, getting that kill clean, and using that bunker to protect himself. And then he would have got that one clean. And so Raptors look like they're going to take this point here. Kings just dropping too many bodies too quickly at the end there. We got Jeff Colstring waving off his compatriot there. Wants to check real quick and should make this a 1-point game. 2-1 Kings.
Base. Point approved.
All right, for those that have been watching the webcast, I apologize for me repeating myself, but I got to do it. Got a few causes. If you guys are interested, definitely check out the Team USA paintball page. We'll be competing in France mid-September for the World Championships. We'll have 4 teams, a U16, U19 team, a men's, and a veterans team. Anything you can do to support Team USA, we really appreciate it. 100% of the proceeds go to fund that team. You know, the budget is pretty big to get over there and even just cover the entrance fees, the pods that we need, the paint that we need. So T2 has done a really good job of designing some of the products along with Laurie and I. I feel like there's some really cool product over there for you guys to support the team with. So again, that's teamusapaintball.com. All right, about 10 seconds to the point. We got Cedar Junction on your left, the blue side, and the Knights on the red. Knights up 1-0. Since he's been taking that snake corner off the break pretty much every point. They lose Salty again, and they lose their Dorito corner, and both Knights are in their favorite boxes here, crossed up. Fabio on the snake side. I apologize, I don't know the other player's name, but he's been doing a great job over there. Josh comes out to the snake corner. Knights up 1-0 and also up 5-3 in this point. Every point of this match, the Knights have been able to dictate their game plan and execute it and be in these spots right here. You know, Josh has now made a good move from the snake corner up to the snake 40. Probably going to be looking to wrap in on the home bunker and shoot the home. Good communication, good connection there. Josh talking to Fabio, telling him where the last 3 players are. All right, so Fabio has this lane now pretty locked down, so they can't really move forward on the Dorito side. Coming from that out of that D1, and when Fabio's in this position, it's not going to happen. Same thing with Tinsy. He's in that back snake corner. It's going to be very hard for him to come out of that corner with the other Knight player in the Dorito side brick. So they've got isolation here. Now the ball is in any one of the other 3 hands of the Knights that still remain. So there we go. I like to see this. Kyle Augers coming up and just giving support a little closer. Allows them to connect a little bit easier, as well as obviously supporting your shots from a little closer, make your paintballs that much more accurate. So the Knights are in D2. They do eliminate the D1 player, so now it's a 5-on-2. And we just have 2. Josh comes inside. He's probably going to get on his belly and come even closer. Tinsy is eliminated off the snake corner, so leaving only the 3. It's a 5-on-1 right now for the Outlaws. At this point, you would concede, which they do. So the Knights go up 2-0. Still almost 4 minutes left, so there is enough time for Cedar Junction to get back into that match. Obviously, they need to win the next one. You go down 3-0, and then that match is theoretically over. So hopefully the Cedar Junction guys will have a plan to... To me, just watching those 3 points, the Knights are doing pretty much exactly what they want. Will McLean saying, hey, we want to make quick bumps. We want to get into those 2 bricks and lock it down. And Fabio, and again, I apologize not knowing the other player off the top of my head's name, but those 2 have been locking it down and doing a really good job of executing the plan. And usually Josh is coming around and now working the snake once Fabio has his lane locked down.
20 seconds.
And they had that failure kind of the first point where they were up 5-on-3 and had a no point. But besides that, they're playing pretty much perfect paintball here in the playoffs. Raptors fought back to make this 2-1. They're going to see if they can tie it up right now. Raptors are on the red side. Kings come out on the blue side. They're coming out harder on the Dorito side, and they take the 40. Raptors lose their snake player, Justin Hollis. Big move rep here from Matt Young. Shoots out the other Dorito side player. See if he's good. If so, it's a 5-on-3 for the Raptors. And they own the 2 40s that you want to definitely own, the 2 widest spots on the field. So we'll see if the Kings can capitalize, maybe inserting some people up the center. All right, the Raptors try to get out wide and bump out to the Dorito 1. So they have the Dorito 1, the home, and the snake side tower. Kings are just trying to put it together now. The 3 is eliminated, so it's now a 5-on-2 in favor of the Kings, and the Raptors concede, putting the Kings back up 3-1 with 2 point.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So the Kings take a 2-point differential right now in that match. They did a really good job there playing team ball. Got an elimination right off the break. Took ground over on that Dorito side, which seems to be a recipe for success, not only today but also yesterday for the Riptide. Terry Quick did a great job of getting out there early and often. I think he only got shot maybe once all day off the break over there.
30 seconds.
And that proved to be one of the reasons they went right through and got into the playoffs. And then Gibby, his brother, clocked in and did some work during the playoffs, and they ended up taking their back-to-back victory. So congratulations to Riptide for their Event 4 D3 win.
10 seconds.
Right now we're in the quarterfinals of the D4 NEXL Event 4. Outlaws are on the red side, Knights in the blue. Knights up 2-0. They don't come out as far this time. And Outlaws are in pretty good shape. 5 alive for both squads. Probably like to see the Knights get out of that stand-up can because they're moving out wide now on the Outlaws. Still a 5-on-5. All right, so Outlaws do have the furthest wide player on the Dorito side. He's checking in. He's always inside right there. He's going to try and eliminate. I don't know if that's DiMattea. He's getting in a battle right now with that Outlaw player on the Dorito side to see who wins this battle. So during this chaos, I'd like to see Outlaws take some ground over here on the Snake. They fill out on the Dorito corner. There's a lot of pressure on that Dorito side right now. The Knights match Outlaws over on that wing. And Salty's taking a walk, so the Outlaws are down one body, so it's 5-on-4. The Knights have changed it up a little bit, and they haven't come into these 2 bricks quite yet, but they're trying to do the same job from those wedges. They eliminate the Dorito corner, so it's now 5-on-3. I think this is Josh down here in the Snake. And good. That was from Matei. He shoots out the 3rd player, so it's a 5-on-2. Oh, a Knight drops, so it's a 4-on-2. So 4-on-2 with minute 42. Knights are up 2-0. Differential doesn't mean anything in the playoffs, so we'll see if the Knights kind of just hunker down right now. I hear them calling out the time. Tinsey knows it, so Tinsey's trying to probe and see what he can do. So both Outlaws are in the towers crossed. Josh is calling out the 2, meaning the tower on the Dorito side. Critical time being wasted here. I understand that the Outlaws are trying to fight through a 2-on-4 here, down 2 points. The Knights are just still applying pressure. So they ran into Tinsey's gun right there, but they eliminate the 2. Tinsey trying to make something happen. He's eliminated. Probably just going to let the time run out right now. Kyle Auger just clearing the field. Don't see any advantage to hitting the button, but I don't think he will.
Game time finished.
Congratulations, Knights.
No points.
They'll be moving on to the semifinals. Outlaws had a great event. They played well. Congratulations to them as well. But the Knights will be moving on to the semis in our first quarterfinal match that is in its conclusion. So we'll see who the Knights will play. Again, the Knights went in seeded number 2. The Raptors went in seeded number 1, and they're 2 points down. So they're looking to come back from a 2-point deficit, which with 3:55 to go is plenty of time. They certainly cannot lose another point in this match and expect to move on.
30 seconds.
Underground Kings will be starting on the red side, Raptors on the blue.
20 seconds.
All right, I should have another commentator coming for the semis and the finals, so you won't have to listen to just me after this match. So again, Underground Kings are on the red side. They're up 3-1. Raptors on the blue. They got to make something happen. They try to take some ground, taking Dorito 3 and taking that snake insert. So the snake side wedge is looking to pin in that Dorito side wide of Underground Kings. This has been a common battle during this match right here between these two players and from these two positions. First person to go down is the snake player for the Kings. Referee's going in to check, and he eliminates the Underground Kings from the Dorito. Makes it a 5-on-3. 5-on-3 for the Raptors. A good start to this point for them. They got to try and put this together and close this within the next minute. That way they can give themselves enough time to run a traditional style point here. Underground Kings are looking to hold off the Raptors, or at least get them to an uncomfortable position as far as time remaining. But the Raptors are doing a good job. They got 3 bodies across the 50 right now. They still have their support players. They have the snake corner, the snake tower, the snake side brick, the Dorito side brick, the Dorito side 50. Raptor player goes in onto the side of the field of the Underground Kings. So almost all the guns are turned Dorito side. So the snake side has the ball right now and really needs to get onto the Underground King side of the field, put pressure on the 3. Nothing's really stopping number 2 right here. He could jump over this beam and get into this side of the snake structure, really put pressure on the Underground King playing the 3, the small Aztec in the center. So that's the move right now. He might not obviously be able to see it. The snake player coming down the tape can do the same exact thing, which he misses that shot. Hopefully he keeps coming. Valuable time being taken off. All right, now that center player is pretty much living behind their gun. That's not a gunfight he's going to want. I think he should. Yep, and it looks like if he is eliminated, yep, he is, and there's going to be a penalty pulled. So it's going to be a 4-on-1. Raptors really need to be pressing here, and they eliminate the last one. All right. Again, they're just wasting some valuable time there. 106. I'm sure Coach Noel Tran can put something together for that, but I'm sure he would have liked another 30 or 40 seconds that he easily could have had. I think it was 3:11 left on the clock when there was a 5-on-3 for the Raptors. So really no reason that they didn't end up being able to close that game out with at least two minutes left on the clock. Okay, we're in X ball now, so Underground Kings, Raptors, minute 6 left in this match. The AG Knights are already moving on. The winner of this match obviously will be moving on to the semis as well. I see Nicole over here, so Breaking Ranks has moved on as well. So we have Breaking Ranks and the Knights confirmed as moving on to the semifinals. Waiting for these last 2 matches to end, and we'll see who's playing who. But all the semifinal matches will be here, as well as the finals. Again, most of you know that Laurie and I have been working with the WNXL, try to bring it to its fruition. And as owners of the organization of the Heroines, we have a lot going on with the WNXL and love your support. We put a special together called the Hero Crate. And it's a mystery box, $99.95 with $180 worth of value in there. It has a mystery jersey, mystery strap, mystery goggle bag, mystery barrel bag, and a microfiber. So we have different styles and different players and different style jerseys that we still have some small stock in. So we only made 25 of these boxes. All the proceeds go to support the Heroines playing World Cup. We're currently tied for first for the season, and a close second, or tied for first with Vibe, and a close second to Destiny. So it's going to be a nail-biter down there in World Cup. So any support you can give us in the WNXL, we really appreciate it. If you see, most of the Heroine stuff doesn't have even the Heroine's name on it. It's just the style, the Heroine style. So if you don't like the name, or you don't want to, I'm the type of person, to be honest, as well, that I don't usually fly a lot of teams stuff. That's why when we design stuff and T2 was designing it, we designed it based around a style and not really just around a name. So there's a lot of cool stuff in there that doesn't have the actual name of the team. But that comic book art and the 3D straps are just crazy. They're actual 3D. So same with the barrel bags. Okay, we're coming up on 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
We have the Underground Kings and Raptors. 106, Raptors down 1. Number 1 seed going into the playoffs. They're going to have to bring it here with 106. Coach Noel Tran, see how he drew it up. Oh, the Underground Kings are taking ground, too. They're doing what got him here, and they took the Dorito. They eliminate one player off the break, so it's a 5-on-4 for the Kings. Make it a 5-on-3. They lose their Dorito player. So right now it is a 3-on-5. The Kings are just hunkered down in their bunkers, but they made a really good move to get their player out to the D side wide, and he's just cutting down the snake side of the field, shooting another one. So now we've got a 5-on-2. Raptors are going to have a hard time getting gone from this one. It's a 5-on-1. I think you're going to see Underground Kings, the 8th seed in the playoff, knocking off the number 1 seed and moving on, unless some major penalty can happen. So right now they eliminate the last Raptor. I'm sure they're not going to try and hang the flag. Time will be running out, and the Underground Kings will be the 3rd confirmed team to move on to the semifinals. I could be wrong, but I think this is the first time the Kings have seen the semifinals this year. So congratulations to the Underground Kings. All right, that concludes the 2 matches we have over here, as well as, like I informed you, that Breaking Ranks has knocked out Mass Assassins. We're just waiting on the score from Uprise and Armada, and we'll be able to put together the semifinals for you guys. So we'll be back real soon. I'd say about a 10-15 minute break before we get going, probably 15 minutes before we get into the semifinals and get all the teams over on this field. So be back to us in about 15.
Hey, refs, get waters for your bunkers! Burn bunkers, get water! You're good.
Try to get the next round done by 2:30.
Yeah, I got you, Doc.
Let's start by 2:30.
Bro, just so you know. How the camera got. Yeah, look at this.
Anthony, did that end in a tie?
I just had a swing point over here, so right now it's 4-3 in Armada's favor. We are playing the last 21 seconds.
Good job, refs. Thank you. Are we taking a 2-minute break? Thank you.
You'd be wrong mathematically probably 1 out of 1,000 times.
We don't know yet.
We do know, we just don't want to tell you.
Oh, that's semis?
Yeah. What is it? If you are a winning team, please go get your paint now. We're going to start in about 15 minutes.
And is this semis?
Yes, it is.
All right.
I have 3 more refs coming over to refs, so we'll have 12 refs. So let's put some wherever you want the other 3 bodies. Refs, 15 minutes.
I feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
I've heard the word surreal being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femme Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxson, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
I think for the girls that want to be taken more seriously in paintball, to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field and don't be afraid to ask questions, don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport, this is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport, you know, we can do anything that they do. And we're not afraid to get dirty, and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball, is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls. It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful for it. It's only going to help everybody in the bigger picture at the end of the day.
I've been like 7 times.
I've never gone.
Let's go.
You'll look better than me.
I got a glove.
I got a glove.
I got a glove.
Oh yeah, she got a glove yesterday.
I got a glove. I got like 6 gloves. I'm nasty.
I got six gloves.
Yeah, I got a driver, a hybrid,
I'm really good
a
at
3-wood,
Topgolf.
a
Does that
wedge,
count?
and a putter.
I'm really good at Topgolf.
That's
I got
not the
2 irons.
selection you want.
I got 2 irons.
What other iron do you have? At least a 7?
I have a 6 and an 8.
All right.
I spent
guess you can get by with
$280 at a Play It Against Sports. And we're out here rocking it.
Yeah.
Text me what you have. I might have some stuff I can give you that is in between all that
I
nonsense.
got a shitty driver that I'm ready to snap. I got a 3-wood that I'm better than with my driver.
I was better with when I first started, I couldn't drive with the shit. I hit a 2 hybrid off the tee.
Really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm infinitely better with my 3-wood than with my driver. I think the only clubs I'm going to invest in for now, being my first year, I got to get another wedge. I just have a pitching wedge right now, and it's rough.
So out of the sand, you mean?
I have 1 wedge. I have 1 wedge, and it's a pitching wedge, which is made for like 50 yards plus, right?
Well, it depends how old you are. Like I hit my pitching wedge probably like 105, but there's some people that can hit it like 150.
Too, but I'm trying to hit that thing fucking 10 yards just into the green.
Oh, like
duffing it over the it's bad.
You're trying to chip with it.
I can't get it up. I can't get the ball up.
Gotcha.
Who told you I'm a golfer now?
She just made an assumption because
really?
I literally go, oh, you're trying to go golfing, and then next thing you know, you were like, yeah.
Dude, I've played like 7 times, and I'm all about it.
I had no idea.
All about
I was just guessing.
It's me and the boys.
No, and that scoreboard actually stays up top, and we wrap
If you play great.
Wait. Is there burgers?
Top that's up there.
At the turn,
At the monitors and the cables and stuff like that, they all come down.
Yeah, we can do it.
Oh, okay. All right. Good thing I didn't bring this down to the ladder then.
You can ask Matt. Actually, hold on 1 second. I'll ask Matt Jones.
Matt Jones. Dylan, where's your buddy? Jones. Do we take the scoreboard completely down over there and put it in the container, or do we leave it up there?
Roland, on the button, there's 3 of them that don't have duct tape on them. Just open the doors, turn it off, and disconnect the battery. The one that's on the field that has tape on it, leave it alone. Did you hear that, Ant?
Yeah, turn the batteries off or turn the buttons off on the field.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what he said, so that's why. Talk to Brian about what we need to do, but I know we need to unclip the nets. We need to burp the bunkers, like bring them down to like 60, 70%, so we don't have to worry about them during the week, but I want them still upright in case it rains.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, the field's unclipped at this point, so we'll start burping the bunkers.
Who did you send me for refs so I know who I'm looking for? I got Wolby so far. Oh, I got Rob too. I see Rob. Which Sean doing?
5 minutes.
over here. I'm going to have him commentate with me.
This is first point? Yeah.
Underground Kings Armada. First point. Knights breaking ranks. Second point. The clock is live. You're second.
4 minutes.
Guys, it's 4 minutes to the field. I need you out there in 2, okay? We should have at least 12 refs on the field.
We're doing good on time. 2:30. That means 3:15. We should be completely done by 4. Try to get Matt to stay after and work for some.
3 minutes.
T-Tube had it at his house. He brought it to Ashland. If you want to go by Ashland, it's on your way home. T-Tube's there with it. Yeah. All right, I'll see you, buddy. 2 minutes to the point.
Ronos, hey, Rex, we gotta go. 2 minutes to the point. Ronos on the field. Hey, by the way, Gemma was awesome.
Yeah, you hear that? You hear that?
I didn't see you stand there. How much time literally
2 minutes.
Whatever it's called. I want to raise. Hey, coin, raise.
You're going to get a rascal.
2 minutes.
Want me to get you a rascal coin?
I want to raise.
I've been doing this. I've been repping here long enough. I deserve head rep status.
You're like a minor rep.
Okay. You're like a teaching. You're a teaching assistant.
You're my TA. Hey, TA, I need some coffee.
If you see Sean Callahan, I'm going to take him up here. All right, we are back, getting ready for the semifinals. You guys have seen the draw up on the screen, so we have Armada versus Underground Kings. And for those of you who are curious like myself about how the rankings go going forward, so when Underground Kings beat the Raptors, they became the #1 seed. So Raptors were #1, Underground Kings beat them, so now they get ranked #1. Armada was the lowest ranked seed remaining, so they play the highest ranked seed, which is now Underground Kings. And that leaves the Knights in breaking ranks in the second set. So we're about 30 seconds out. Move some of the referees over on this field now, so there's a little more than a dozen out here. So Armada's on the red. Underground Kings are on the blue.
10 seconds.
See if the Underground Kings keep doing what they were doing, which is pushing that Doritos side wedge real hard off the break. And it looks like they do, and he's in there. And he's eliminated right away by Colin. That was a good execution of a counter move by Armada to say, okay, we're going to, we know you're taking that. We're going to go to the spot that we know that we can eliminate people, which they did. They eliminate a second person off that Dorito side. So let's see if Colin can stay looking. I would have liked Colin to stay looking on the Dorito side so they couldn't fill out. You're taking 2 off of that side. You did the hard work. Stay there and make sure they can't get out wide. But he's going to go into the snake. So right now it looks like a 5-on-3 for Armada. The Underground Kings are in both towers. Well, they were in both towers. And now they're in the snake tower plus snake 2. And we have a 5-on-1 right now. And he's a hit in the hopper. He trades with Colin. Colin had a really good point. He had at least 3 kills confirmed in that one. And Armada's going to take the first point of this semifinal match.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
Laurie has just informed me that you can go on Instagram and vote who you think is going to win these 2 matches and move on to the finals. So a lot of people were probably, if they were doing some early predictions, I know if I was doing some early predictions of who I would see in the finals of this tournament, I would be picking these 2 teams. So they're meeting 1 round earlier here in the semifinals. We got the Knights and Breaking Ranks. 2 very well-disciplined teams. Breaking Ranks has a guest, Taylor Allen from Apex. Extremely talented, fast individual that's been taking a lot of ground on the Dorito side of the field.
20 seconds.
Sometimes taking the Dorito 50 off the break. So we'll see if the Knights have a counter to that. I'm sure Will has been seeing that. It's been pretty consistent.
10 seconds.
Breaking Ranks also likes to insert Mosshart up into this snake side wedge, shutting down that Dorito side. So, and Sean Kennedy on the snake side. So Sean Kennedy comes in. Mosshart does what he does. Nice move there where they keep Taylor Allen short. Let's see if Fabio can get a quick kill here, which he should be able to. I don't know how he cannot see. Another penalty coming up on the Knights. So the Knights, unfortunately, are in a 5-on-2 situation. In a 5-on-1 situation. I believe it's only the home bunker right now. That is it. All right, looks like a 5 alive. I said penalty again. I apologize. I don't think it was an again penalty. It was just a penalty. So penalties early in the match right there, and they lost one off the break, so that combination is not a recipe for success. Sean Callahan is now joining me after reffing. So he looks like he's been in the sun.
Oh, yeah. It was hot over there. Not really much shade.
No. I feel the heat like blowing up here, and I'm just like, oh, man, if it's this hot up here, that turf has got to be steaming.
Oh, yeah. It was a little brutal. But
the beginning of the day seemed so nice, and it was like, this ain't going to last.
No, yeah.
How did it go over on your field?
I was good. Could have had a couple more referees in a couple different spots, but for what we had and, made it work, from what I was hearing, everyone was saying that it was pretty consistent over there.
Yeah, the refereeing definitely hasn't been a factor on this field either, so that's what you like to see.
Everyone got a little bit chippy in the first round of that playoffs over there, but, as expected, a little bit more on the line at that point versus the prelims.
That's true. So we got Underground Kings. Some people, thought they were a surprise to beat Raptors, but they're here. They've been playing really well. Very aggressive on the Dorito side. Armada had a good counter to that, where they sent Colin up to the snake wedge off the break and shot that little W.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Colin's been playing that center structure almost probably every point.
Oh, another quick elimination right there by, I don't know if that's Brodka or who that is, but they also lose a player off the break.
Yeah, 44. It looks like that Armada also killed someone off the break. So it looks like it's 4-on-4 here. Matt Dunderdale is in the Dorito 2.
The King is out. So it's a 4-on-3 for Armada. Who's this player in the tower here getting checked?
That's Aaron Kent, actually, from a long time ago.
He shot someone off the break in this point. Matt Young's been playing really well on the snake side here. We'll see if he can continue that. Where he ran into
Armada
the gun.
Loses another one, so it's what, 3-on-3 now, or is it 3? Yeah, 3-on-3.
So Armada has both towers and then the Dorito 3. Oh, bad death over there by that Underground King player.
Yeah, really not the. Oh, Skip with a huge bite.
Yeah, Matt Young was not looking there. Oh, and he wins this battle, though. Matt Young right here could really turn this around.
It's going to be a 2-on-2, and Armada is trapped on the other side, and Matt gets a free kill on Skip, who has no idea Matt's there. So it's just going to leave Matt Dunderdale in that second Dorito there. Looks like Dunderdale did figure it out. Drew Null's going to go in and check him.
Is this a one-on-one?
Dunderdale just shoot both those guys?
I think he did. I think we're going to get him a coin, Law. We'll see if he's clean. Let's see if he's got the salve. Now that you're in the playoffs, yep, you just sit there and make them hit the buzzer.
That's a great point out of Matt Dunderdale, too.
Yeah.
This is his first year playing tournament paintball.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and he earns himself a coin for winning that 1-on-2. And protecting that 2-0 lead now for Armada. That, turns it around. Could have been a tie game.
So we got Breaking Ranks and Knights coming out now. Looks like Breaking Ranks is going to be on the blue side. Knights will be on the red.
Yeah, the Knights didn't have a good breakout the last point, so hopefully they can make some adjustments. I mean, this Breaking Ranks lineup here, these 5 have really been playing well.
So it looks like we got Chan, Austin Mayo.
Wait, so is that Chan or is it Taylor Allen?
That's his real name's Taylor Allen, but he goes by Chan.
Oh, okay. So Will was correct both ways then. All right.
Yeah. So his real name's Taylor Allen, but he goes by Chan. So
Okay.
so they got Chan, Austin, Andy, Sean Kennedy, and Ben. Ben's gonna go up to that centered can.
Chan is eliminated.
They lose Chan off the break, but they match it. So it's 4-on-4 here. Fabio's gonna get up into that big brick on the snake side and look cross.
Yeah. Mosshart's going to look to get into this wedge because you don't want to stay there too long.
He's going to get in there. No one's looking at him. Josh was actually mirrored up with him in that same spot. So Ben quick to counter Fabio there. Josh is going to make it clean, but it looks like that he got found. Sean Kennedy gets into that outside mini wing on the snake side. He's going to look down the wire.
Yeah, you're going to want this guy to... They're going to have to fight out of that 3. It doesn't look like
Sean Kennedy
Austin
can get a free kill on Fabio here.
Yeah.
Oh, Fabio might have just figured it out. Yeah, he did. So Fabio's going to flip heads up now, and he's going to get shot in the arm. Sean wins that gunfight. He's going to wrap and try to find Josh in that Dorito side wedge.
Yeah, it's going to be up to this home player to get Sean, or it's going to be over. Austin does get clipped, though. Oh, nice.
Ben dies as well.
Yeah,
so
Mosshart's out.
From back. Josh is going to get him into the Dorito. Oh, Andy's still alive in the back there, too, as well.
Yep. So it's a 3-on-2 for the Knights. Oh, Josh is gone. 100%. And he needs to get off the field. He's going to get a penalty.
Oh, he's good. Josh is good. Looks like Matt Jones is going to assess a penalty.
Josh is wondering why he got a penalty, but in my opinion,
What did he get shot in the pad? Yeah, he got absolutely.
he got roped.
Yeah,
He got hit more than once, and he didn't get right off the field. So
we got another 1-on-1 here, another chance for a coin here in the playoffs. Is that Kyle in the back center?
it does look like Kyle Oger.
Sean Kennedy and Kyle Oger. It's going to be a 1-on-1 here. Sean Kennedy is going to win that
He got
point.
shot on a bounce shot, I think. 'cause he was shooting at the wrong bunker.
Very interesting.
I'd like to see that again because I was like ready to say he just got good move by Kyle. He got lost because Kennedy didn't see him.
Yep.
And I think he was shooting the home bunker and it bounced and must have shot him.
Yeah. Not really many people like shooting those bounce shots. Even yesterday, I don't really think that people were using any.
You certainly don't see him too often in a one-on-one.
No.
Yeah, Will's going to know that.
30 seconds.
I know that they're complaining down there, and unfortunately they're down 2-0 now. But they need to get their head in the game. They still got plenty of time to bring something back.
Yeah, plenty of time, and they were in a position to win that point, the Knights, in my opinion.
Well, which is why they're probably even more upset. But
right.
The bottom line is
Collins going to get shot on the leg off the break, and it probably is gone now at this point. Oh, nope, Matt Jones does see it and get him out of there. So Armada loses their snake player off the break.
And the Dorito side.
Oh, and the Dorito.
Yeah, it's a 5-on-3 for Kings.
Got it. Kings looking good today. A couple different roster moves. Chris Curry's not playing with them today. Roy's not playing with them today. I believe Matt Young came back for this event. I don't think he was playing with them the last one.
He's a really good player, so if they can keep him for Bone, they definitely look good.
It's one of the Mace brothers out here in the snake corner, I believe, right?
Looks like Matty. I don't know if Mikey's here today.
Armada loses Broadcat out of the back center.
So is it Dutch Dunderdale and the Dorito 2 and then Brodka?
Brodka's taking the walk, so I think it's one of the Mace brothers here in the snake corner.
Yeah. But just the 2?
Yep. I believe it's 5 bodies alive for the Kings.
When in doubt, there we go.
Oh, they lose another one. Dunderdale gets a kill, heads up.
Let's see if he can get another one out of the center.
Looks like he gets the back center as well, but he loses at the same time. So Dunderdale doing what he can to pull that point back. So it looks like now we got a 1-on-3 here.
Yep.
Armada doesn't really have to do anything. Mace can just kind of sit in that corner there and just chew up some time, being up 2 points. Armada loses their last player, so it looks like Underground Kings is going to bring this within 1 point, so it'll be 2-1 in our favor of Armada. About 7 minutes to go.
All right, we're going back to the Breaking Ranks AG Knights match.
So 2-0 Breaking Ranks here with plenty of time left to play. 9 minutes left.
Yeah, it's just 1 point at a time. You don't want to go down 3-0, obviously. So the Knights win this point, and they're right back in it.
Yep. Looks like Breaking Ranks is going to send the same 5 from what I'm seeing.
And it looks like Dylan.
They changed. Yeah, they changed out Austin and Dylan there.
30 seconds.
And for the Knights, it looks like we got Kevin, Josh. It looks like Nolan, Kyle Ozier.
Ten seconds.
So they're going to put Josh in the snake side tower. Looks like it's going to be each team with 5 bodies alive from what I'm seeing. Ben's going to get into that snake side wedge, looking cross to slow down to the Doritos.
He's trying to say this came off a bunker.
Getting really tight in that Dorito can for the Knights player. Asking for a check. He's clean. Josh gets into the snake side brick. Andy fills the snake corner for Breaking Ranks.
And Chan is really keeping Josh in that thing tight.
Yeah, Josh is just doing anything he can to stay alive. He's going to be covered in rub this time. Chan is just waiting for Josh to try to look the other way. The only thing Josh should really do here is just try to keep himself alive and make sure Andy doesn't get into that snake. It's really Ben who has the ball here to come get Josh.
That's if he even wants to. You know, up 2-0, it's
right.
like.
Right, yep. I think Andy should have just figured out where Josh was, but I don't know if he told anybody on his team. And here comes Ben to come get him.
Probably a good trade. I think it's 3-on-3.
1, 2, 3 for breaking ranks. And it looks like we got the Dorito Tower, the Dorito 1, and maybe there's someone.
Snake corner?
Snake corner, maybe?
Yep. All right, so again, for Knights, they have the Dorito Tower, Dorito 1, Snake corner. And for breaking ranks, they have Snake corner, Dorito 1, and the
referee.
Dorito W.
Kevin's getting a check. He looks like he's clean. Chan gets into the 50 outside on that Dorito side. He's going to look cross. And the player gets shot on the Knights trying to contest Chan.
Where's Chan's support player? Where's he at right now?
Dead, maybe?
No. Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's in the Dorito 1. I couldn't see him.
That's who shot that last Knights player. I was just like, where did he get shot from?
Got it. Got it.
So Dylan does a good job there protecting Chan.
Andy going to get into the snake, and Dylan's going to get up into that Dorito wedge. So just Kevin alive for the Knights here. Maybe. Oh, no, there's still someone in the snake corner for the Knights, too, correct? Yeah, there is. So that's who's slowing Chan down. The snake corner's looking inside.
I mean, you got to concede at this point.
And he does. Will McLean does concede, so it's breaking ranks. Going to be up 3-0.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, so we have Armada Underground Kings. We're in the semifinals of the D4 division for NEXL Event 4. The winners here will go on to a X-Ball Finals. We don't play for 3rd and 4th, so however you were ranked going into the playoffs will determine 3rd and 4th.
30 seconds.
Armada's on the blue side. Underground Kings are on the red.
20 seconds.
Looks like, I believe the same 5 for Underground Kings.
Yep.
10 seconds.
Perry, Colliver, Vega, Young. Oh, it's no where the 5th one was.
Armada going to take some ground off the break, and they also get a kill off of the break as well. But Colin dies in that snake side wedge, so it looks like 4-on-4 here. Snake corner play for Armada is going to get a check. Looks like he's also eliminated, so it's... Oh, and as we say that, they also lose the Dorito side, so body's just kind of dropping in bunches here for Armada.
Yeah, 4-on-2 for Kings. They're up 1. I'm sorry, they're down 1 point. Still 6 minutes to go.
Looks like they're skipping Aaron Kent, and Aaron Kent left for Armada. They're going to cross up here. See if they can slow down the attack of the Kings here.
I think that's Colliver over on that side, filling in on that Dorito.
He's not a kill? Or he is a kill? Okay, he's out now. It's the second. I feel like it's the second point in a row that the Kings are screaming that there's someone in the snake too, when there's been no one there each time.
Time.
It looks like the 2 points that UGK won. The Dorito side player went all the way down the field and got the buzzer, and the snake side players for the Kings are just thinking someone's in front of them both times, which there wasn't. But
Yeah.
so they're going to
He's
even
lucky
this
he
up
hasn't
here
got
2-2.
shot.
Right, right. So 2-2, 5:30 left in that Underground Kings and Armada match. We're looking at 3-0. Breaking Ranks are ahead of the Knights here with about 6 minutes left.
Alrighty, so we have Breaking Ranks with a decidingly big lead right here on the AG Knights. Time is at least in their favor
30 seconds.
if they can score some 2-minute points or below to tie this thing up.
It is doable. It is possible. 3 points with six minutes. You get a couple kills off the break.
A little change in personnel here. We see, I think that's Kevin McCrae going out.
10 seconds.
Kyle Auger, Josh, Fabio.
And John Tamino. That's who's on the Dorito side for them.
Game on.
Looks like Knights are going to go with some speed here.
Oh, here's another one.
Fabio is going to get a penalty.
I mean, it looked like he did get hit on the way in there, and he did some
Yeah.
bunker hugging.
Yep.
Players need to understand that when you do movements that are unnatural, it does draw attention to yourself.
Absolutely. Kyle gets actually shot as he tries to fill by Ben. John Tamino's looking inside from that Dorito. Kevin's looking heads up to try to protect him.
And he got hit in the back, too.
Wolby's going to go in and check him. Oh, it doesn't matter now. It's not going to matter at the end of it, right? Because, I mean, Breaking Ranks is going to win 4-0. So even though that penalty was assessed, there's nothing left to, to pull or
Yeah.
nothing of that nature.
Besides the 1 point, and I'm sure that that's a big point.
1 minute.
Breaking Ranks really was in full control of that match. Besides the 1 point, which I'm sure Will is upset about, that he felt could have turned the match around. And instead of going 3-0, it would have been 2-1. I think when he goes back and watches the video, though, hopefully he'll see what we saw, which was that Josh took multiple shots and then and kind of dove underneath the brick.
Yeah, I'd
Again,
say
an unnatural thing for a player to do.
I'd say after that, too, the Knights were kind of just pressing a little bit, just kind of, doing anything they can to claw back into the match, and it just didn't work out in their favor.
30 seconds.
So it's going to be, Breaking Ranks moving on to the finals to play against whoever comes out of this match here.
Yep, no, for
10
sure.
seconds.
So 5:30 left in the game. We got 2-2. Underground Kings on the left, on the blue side. We got Armada on the red side.
Game on.
And they eliminate an Underground King quickly off that side, but Colin's having a tough time staying alive in that bunker.
It's just super scoutable, right? You know when you're playing Armada that you only got 2 players with wheels. You got Matt Dunnerdale and Colin. One's going to go one way, one's going to go the other.
Yeah, Matt needs to tuck in and just play the wire over there. Matt Young is putting pressure on him. It's not even worth trying to gunfight from there.
Yeah, you might see a little bit more zone control and everyone just kind of rolling their guns here.
Yeah,
no one wants to make a mistake. Matt does get that kill cross field from what it looks like. Armada's going to lose their center player. So we got 2 bodies left for Armada from what it looks like. Got the snake corner and the back center. And for the Kings, they got at least 4 guys. Yeah, 4 guys. So we got the Dorito 2, the outside wing on the snake side, the snake side tower. Looks like 2 guys are going to go to the same bunker. That's going to make Matt Young tactically retreat back to the one he started in. Looks like Armada does know that they're there in those spots.
Yeah.
They lose their back center, so it's just going to leave one person alive.
Snake
you probably
corner.
want to concede here if you're Armada.
Yeah, you can. There's plenty of time, I guess. The only thing you can hope for is a major. So.
So they are going to concede. So Underground Kings is going to go up 3-2 with 3:40 left, and they are in X ball now because Breaking Ranks finished their set against the Knights.
All right, we're in X ball. The Underground Kings just went up, one over the Armada. The winner of this will play Breaking Ranks. About a minute and a half to the point. For anybody looking to get into some paintball, we have our sister league, the NEPL. They have one more event left at AG Paintball. September 17th is a 3-player. And then September 18th, that Sunday, is the 5-player division. We were there at the last event, well, actually both events this year up at AG. They're both well-run events. The atmosphere is great. So if you're looking to either get into paintball, competitive paintball, play some 3-player, or want to add another event to your schedule before Bone, look at the NEPL again, September 17th and 18th at AG Paintball.
Spectate, too. Go up there, get something at the, what do they call it, snack shot up there, something like that.
Yeah, no, definitely a good time. It was full the last event. I think they had 18 3-mans and 14 5-mans, something like that, so they couldn't even run any more than they had.
Good.
So don't wait on that. If you want to try to get in, at least register your team. All right, Underground Kings is coming back out. They're on the red side. Ahmad is on the blue. Looks like Tebow's over there heckling people.
Yeah, he was upset with me yesterday. He's like, hey, what's going on? You're not going to let me ref? And I said, what? What do you mean? He goes, I'm going to be the best ref out here. I said, all right, buddy, I got you next time. So he's definitely over there having a good time, letting the refs hear it for sure. Two big bites for Ahmad on the Dorito side.
It looks like the Kings are in the pocket here. Normally taking a lot more ground on that Dorito side.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this for the Kings.
No, I don't like. Yeah, they got the one. Where's their 5th player? Okay, Snake won. So Snake won, Dorito won, 2 towers and home.
Yeah, it looks like that everyone's just going to kind of control the airspace here. I don't know if I like that move for the Kings, but
you got to hope that you. Basically, you're saying we're better gunfighters than you, which might prove to be true. Thunderdale's taking the walk. Collins taking the walk. I would concede at this point. So it's a 4-on-1.
I believe so. It might be 5 guys alive for them.
I only see Brodka in the box. There might have been another.
They're going to concede now, so Underground Kings is going to go up by 2 points here as I knock stuff off the table in front of me. So they're in X ball here. You got 2:40 left, 42 Underground Kings.
Yeah, this is good for Breaking Ranks. Give themselves a little bit more rest, winning fast, and then having this go a little longer.
Yep.
Give them some more time to prepare. A lot of people's, based on Armada and Underground Kings performances throughout the year being a little more inconsistent than, say, the Knights and Breaking Ranks, my first thought was we're watching the finals when we were watching the Breaking Ranks Knights game, but Underground Kings are making an argument for that because they're playing really good paintball right now. Obviously, the best paintball I've ever seen them play.
Is this their first playoff appearance of the year for Underground Kings?
I think they might have played a top 8. But I don't think they made a top 4, and now obviously trying to make a top 2. So I will be the first to admit that I thought we were watching the finals in the other set, and Underground Kings are playing really good right now. And I hope that they don't, pull an Ironman and come out flat in the finals saying we played so well getting here. I was working that day, and I missed all the Ironman semifinal, the quarterfinal match, the semifinal, and I was so excited to watch the finals, and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
This can't be the same team that got here.
It was fun to watching them get that far. It's good.
Yeah.
Lots of local guys doing a lot of good things on that team for them, which is good to see.
Yeah, I was excited to watch the finals. Like I said, I just missed the good matches. All right, so about a minute left. If you like what you're seeing, you like the webcast this weekend, please support it. If you go to committedpaintball.com, we have this shirt that I have on right now as a shirt that will 100% go to the production cost of the webcast. It's called Paintball Things, off the playoff of Stranger Things, and Beyond the Net is the live we try to do between every event, bring you guys the power rankings and stuff. There is this considerable expense to bring a production of this quality to you guys, so we hope you appreciate it, and if so, please think about supporting Committed Paintball. These T-shirts. Last event we did the Twister Special Camo Splash Regs, so we appreciate everyone that purchased those. Those are actually on their way back, I think, right now from anodizing. So those are being assembled, and those should ship definitely sometime this month. All right, so Armada is on the red side, Underground Kings. 240, it can be done, but you got to win this point pretty quickly.
And they're going to actually give Colin a break here.
Is that Matt Young? Yeah, he takes Snake off the break, looks inside, and takes Thunderdale out.
Right, and they lose Brodka at the same time, so not looking great here for Armada. Underground Kings continue to shoot well off the break and get to the better spots, I'd say.
Yeah, at this point, if you're the Kings, you probably don't even want to come out of your bunkers. Just kind of sit there crossed. Well, they lose. So it's a 4-on-3 right now for Underground Kings. Up 2 points with 2 minutes to go. Young's still pressing right here. He's going to look to wrap and get this tower shot.
Actually, it looks like he's trying to figure out who's on the Doritos as Ant gets into the Snake to mirror him. If Ant wants to go right now, he's really got the ball. No one's really looking at him. He's going to get a free kill on the tower.
He's going to look to snap right here on Matt. Whoever wins this battle.
Oh, Matt Young wins.
That was the point right there.
Yep, had a chance for sure. If you win that heads-up one, you play
2-on-2.
You would have been playing 3-on-2 at that point.
Yeah. Now it's just taking up too much time.
Doesn't look like Armada's going to concede this one. It looks like they're just going to try to rely on these two players to win this one as we're inside the minute mark here.
Yeah, and if you're the Kings, you have no reason to do anything except cross up.
Yep, that's exactly what Matt's doing. Matt Young's just basically making sure that no one can leave that Dorito one.
He's got his player behind him looking tape. And like you said, I think dying on their sword is not what's going to happen in this particular point.
It's kind of weird. They kind of like had a chance to, make a push for it, and they kind of just down bodies and down points in the match. They just kind of decided to cross up. Inside the 20-second mark here, Underground Kings are just going to basically let Armada try to come to them, but I don't even know if Armada's going to want to go.
Well, let's talk about the upcoming finals match between Underground Kings and Breaking Ranks.
Matt Young actually takes a walk a little late, but that's going to conclude the match there.
So it's official. The Kings will be moving on to the finals against Breaking Ranks. Be about 10-minute break to let Underground Kings get some paint, get their breath, come up with a new game plan for Breaking Ranks. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes to start the finals. So we'll see you guys then.
not going to clean up today?
Yeah, that field's that was at 60%. Looks like they maybe blew back up a little bit.
Yeah, like I know for a fact we have to deflate more of those bunkers. That's the refs there. They were helping you over there. Where are they
I feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
I've heard the word surreal being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femme Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxton, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
I think for the girls that want to be taken more seriously in paintball, to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field and don't be afraid to ask questions, don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport, this is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport, you know, we can do anything that they do. And we're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and you know, obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls.
It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful for it. It's only going to help everybody in the bigger picture at the end of the day.
field was the Rack City.
We're cheating.
Yeah.
We do this thing. We do this thing on our field when you're shot and you're playing still. It's a minor.
That's right. I just had a whole speech.
All these, so many that last match, dude, going in, kids asking for checks, getting pulled out.
No, if they're looking for a check, it's okay.
No, I'm just saying, but like, you know, you have to go in, take some people out, not getting minor penalties. If you ask, great, just pull them out. But like, oh, Colin got so mad at me.
What? Oh, you
Me-
got
me and
the
Jeff.
major? I heard he got a major.
It was bad. Bad.
It's okay, respect his gun.
It was amazing. It was bad.
Oh, I heard it was a whole delay, and yeah, they trade, and he just brings it back up and sticks.
So like, it was like, Colin comes through.
Underground
trade,
Kings,
right? So
breaking
I'm going
ranks,
like this,
ranks New England.
right? And then from there,
Underground Kings, breaking ranks.
Colin like starts here and his gun ends here, and Colin's like, "How's that a major?" I'm like, "You're playing on. You got shot on the trade, and that can stop running, and you just continue to blast it. That's a major penalty."
I was saying, like, the gun comes back up. Like, it was like a pause and went back.
It was a bad penalty. It was a bad penalty. It's not an overshooting penalty. I'm like, no, it's not an overshooting. It's playing on.
Well, at least you got it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Correct, yeah. Even like in practice, like AG like fucking walk on like Thursdays.
He checks all the boxes. He checked all the boxes both times.
Yeah, and like you're calling Fabio, 100%. Is that live? I have 7 minutes. I'm going.
Fatty in the leg. Look at the leg. Fatty in the arm. I'm like, Fabio, what is this?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I was like, sorry, buddy. And of course, I actually, I finished. I go to the tower and who am I pulling? Same guy. Now. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll still sleep. I'm so tired and I'll still sleep. You know how. You
You just do the best you can, man. That's all you can do.
That's why I had trouble. The one guy came back after was one of the other ones, and I was like, bias? I told my own friends. My friends know. Harrison Fry knows we look forward to throwing penalties on him. Because not only does he get penalized, his team's mad at him, but we're going to talk shit for the next 2 months on him.
Plus, he's a known cheater.
Another one. Exactly. So, like, there's
If you
my
guys-
one example.
Ask any one of my BKI guys who the biggest cheater in the league is. 6 out of 7 of them are going to say Harrison.
Ooh. I don't even want to tell him that because it might inflate his ego a little more. Be like, oh, look, I got more street cred. That's funny. A couple more minutes, max?
Max. Yeah, we'll start in like 3 or 4.
Yes.
Breaking ranks, you good?
We're good here.
Thank you. Underground Kings, you good?
You need a buzzer. Yep, yeah, I just was checking on them. We'll get there. Hey, Kings, are you ready? Are you ready?
That's fine, give it to him.
All right, we're putting 3 on the clock. Thank you. Second more. Yes, that's it. This whole field has to get blown off. Oh, and you'll like this scam. I didn't even think about it. So this is an accidental scam. It's like, Dylan, all right, you drive us this morning. Partway through, I went, Dylan, you realize I have to clean the field after we rep? And I have no way home if you leave me. So, Dylan, you want to clean some shit up?
I don't need you to clean the field. I just need you to put everything away.
We're not blowing today? You think it's better just do not all of it tomorrow?
You guys are dead. I didn't expect you to do that.
5 minutes.
Let's get a real crew tomorrow. Let's get 3 or 4 people tomorrow.
Yeah, I think Drew is in. I think I was probably going to get this Harrison if he wants to.
Harrison or
Wink. Wink is out. Wink's busy. Wink's busy tomorrow. He told me last week, actually.
So
You guys told us 3. And then Drew. Okay.
I
think we're good for tomorrow. It starts to rain on Tuesday, Wednesday, so you're definitely going to
100%.
finish tomorrow.
100% tomorrow. Yep. And just so you know, Roy, that's how you check those two.
Man, I'd rather get all this cleaned up and all this put away.
Oh yeah, because I got to do.
We got to do all the cables and stuff. I don't want this shit to get wrecked.
Right.
We already had one camera go down because of the rain last night.
No way.
Did we get it back up? No. That's under warranty. Every time we go up.
It probably is, but
I'm putting it back.
well, it's definitely under warranty if we do what Alex wants.
Hey, you want to work? We bought it like 30 days ago, or whatever. Like, fuck that.
I know.
If we're buying new cameras anyway, just let the reef send them back.
4 minutes.
Are they from Amazon?
Oh, yeah. No. Those are those things that take as a grind and roll. Leave it alone.
Yeah, just sometimes with that stuff, like, it's gonna take 6 months to get back.
Yeah, we can't do
This
that.
one obscure part is it's a $300 camera. Like, it's waterproof $300 camera that died.
It didn't do what it was supposed to do. Oh, I agree. I'm not saying we're not deserved a new camera. It's worst case, my guy's fucking Greenspan's the worst. They'll be like, what do we need? Let's just buy it and return it.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. I don't want to worry about, but like,
And he wants to do it with big things too. He's like, why don't we just buy that $1,000 friggin' air conditioner, use it for camp, and bring it back afterwards? What's the matter with you?
3 minutes.
That shit's gonna come back to Comabite guaranteed.
booted from Amazon or something.
No, what'll happen is like a customer will come in and fucking burn me for 3 guns.
Yeah.
Just because the comma gods are gonna come back. Is that Birdie over there? I saw him. That. I hear his voice. All right. Potentially, or is Will right there?
He's coming.
Sean's coming back.
Sean's coming back. He had to go to the bathroom. Although that was like 3 minutes ago. Fuck happened.
Well, we'll start without him. All right, guys, 5 to the box. Live field referees.
2 minutes.
Alrighty, we are getting back to it here. The finals of NEXL Event 4, D4 Division. The powerhouse breaking ranks versus the newcomer. The underdog taking off number 1, Raptors in the playoffs, and then now just taking down Boston Armada. Underground Kings are on fire. Will it be enough to get through breaking ranks? Breaking ranks will be coming out on the red side. About a minute to the point. Underground Kings are on the blue side. I'm going to give you my final spiel of the day. For those that want to support the webcast, please go to committedpaintball.com. We have a shirt that I'm wearing, Paintball Things, on there. 100% of the proceeds go to the direct production of this webcast and for all future improvements. Hopefully you see that we've been making improvements every day on the webcast. Alex is over there adding kill counts and different things for flags, and we plan on adding another camera view for for Bone. So please go to the website, support the webcast, committedpaintball.com. All right, we're coming back onto the red side here. Breaking ranks, Underground Kings. Let's see if Breaking Ranks is going to make an adjustment here. I think they're going to send Lawrence up to this D-side red brick to counter
Matt Young, yeah.
And to counter actually the player that's been going over there, I don't know if it's the Jagger or not, but to the little W off the break every point. Oh, he stopped short. I was correct that Lawrence was going to go to that brick, but he is trying to slow down that snake side and Matt Young, so he did look clean when he went in there. Refs are signaling clean.
5-on-5 still.
Mosshart is in the center here. Looks like Dylan Boise's getting it up. Justin Perry gets shot out. Kennedy's here. Mosshart's in his little backyard here, the bunker that he really likes. Snake side wedge, looking to cut down that Dorito side. Breaking Ranks is up 5-4.
Sean Kennedy playing up over the top of his bunker. Looks like Andy's going to fill the snake corner.
Like that move right there. He got underneath Mosshart's gun, is into Dorito 3 right now. And what that does is it turns Lawrence's gun to the Dorito side. And doesn't look like anybody's covering that snake zone right now, so it's free reign to bump down the snake. Lawrence now is looking back.
It looks like Dylan's the one that's looking over there from the Dorito 1.
Yeah, he can't stop that second move, but he can stop the third move to that snake. Good move here by Sean Kennedy. Nobody was keeping him in. I can make the argument for him to just keep going.
So both guns are going to look at Sean Kennedy here. Andy gets right behind Sean as well.
Yeah, Sean has a free kill on the tower if he can just look inside.
Sean could maybe even crawl into their
yeah, that's what I would.
Their side and try to wrap.
Yeah.
Matt Young's going to get into that second box there.
There's the free kill that I just talked about. Once he looked inside, so it's a 5-on-3, 4-on-3. Dylan is down.
Matt Young tactical retreat to that first box.
I actually like that move right there. I don't like this move. That's how you get a penalty. There was no plan really for that launch. Good roll off. Lawrence just rolls off and shoots his gun, and he runs into the paint.
Get another kill.
4-on-1. So pretty convincing first point there for Breaking Ranks. Unfortunately, I don't think the Underground Kings are going to be able to beat Breaking Ranks gunfighting. They're going to need to make moves. They're going to have to make moves off of moves.
Yep.
And
you're going to have to change it up, too.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just do the same thing every time. It's not going to work, I don't think.
No. They got to get them on their heels. Breaking Ranks are too confident right now, maybe even cocky, like they know they're going to win right now.
I was going to say, it kind of looks like, based on body language and things like that, that maybe that Breaking Ranks is opening up their roster a little bit, maybe going 2 lines, because like there's really no sense of urgency from what I'm seeing here from them with, true X-Ball match.
Yep. No, I agree that maybe they feel like they are a better team right now, and Underground Kings need to win a point early to say, no, we're not going to give this one to you. We're here to fight it out like they've been doing all day.
Right.
All right, we got about 1 minute. Going to go through my last few spiels here. So WNXL, anybody that's interested in supporting us and the Heroines, we do have a special going on for Heroines crates, the Hero crates. $99 on sale will get you $180 worth of stuff. It's a jersey, a strap, a goggle bag or a cinch bag, a microfiber barrel bag. So there's a ton of stuff in there for $99. It's all really cool stuff. A lot of it doesn't even have just the Heroine's name. It's the Heroine style of product. And all the new 3D stuff is in there as well. So if you want to support WNXL and the Heroines, Laurie and I would seriously appreciate it as we get ready for World Cup and the fight for the season title. And again, that's heroinespaintball.com. All right, we got the blue side, Breaking Ranks. Uh-oh, Underground Kings calling a timeout. Probably a good timeout, especially if they felt like they were going to be disheveled as they started that point.
So it does look like that Breaking Ranks is going to go with a little bit of different personnel here. The only people that are going to spin for them is Dylan and Andy. Everyone else is just getting inserted.
So we got Simon out there, Austin, and Chan, who didn't play last point.
Correct, yep.
Seconds.
All right, Underground Kings
Really, really not ideal for the Underground Kings there to go down 1-0 and have to burn your timeout going into the second point there.
Yeah, but I think it was a good timeout. Excuse me. If they go down 2-0, 3-0, then they really have no chance.
Yeah.
They're just building too much confidence.
Had to do it. Just unfortunate that they had to, cough it up so early. You know
correct.
What I mean?
Yeah.
Big bite from Matt.
He can get Chan out.
Look right at Chan. Chan's bunker falls over, and Chan shoots him at the same time.
Yeah, this whole snake side's down.
Yep.
So it's a 5-on-3 right now.
With Underground Kings in the pocket as well.
Yeah, Sean Kennedy's probably going to do some crawl action and get down on their side of the field. They do eliminate
It's
Andy.
Simon that's going to be in that front snake for them. I didn't see Simon on the other field too much. I'm not sure if you've seen him up here in other matches. But
I've only seen him play 1 point today, besides this point.
Save it for the end.
So we do have a 4-on-3. I don't really like that nonchalant friggin' insert to the snake, but he made it.
I think he just kind of wanted to get out of that, pocket. Simon gets a kill across field, so it looks like it's going to be 4-on-2 now. Chan's going to try to figure it out and get into their side of the field, get a free kill on that player's back.
So Vager's out 4-on-1. Probably concession time.
Should be. Another free kill for Simon. And there's the concession right there.
Simon high stepping.
Yeah, at least a 2-pack there. At least. Maybe even 3.
Yeah, I think he did get 3. 2 from the Dorito side, and then he shot the kid straight up. Good point for Simon. We'll see if they're going to continue just kind of playing 2 lines. Underground Kings need to come up with something here. It looks too easy right now for breaking ranks.
Right, yeah.
It's very, very hot out, so it seems like they're running the same 5, so they could be losing steam over there, Underground Kings. Obviously, from an organization standpoint, they had to use their timeout, like you said, way too early in this match. So hopefully, coming out on the near side, it should be a little easier for them to make the box right now. But they need to spend some time. I don't know if they've got a coach over there or not, but spend some time trying to come up with something different.
Right.
All right, this is my last one, Sean. Team USA Paintball, and I've covered them all, I think. So anybody that's interested in supporting Team USA Paintball, we are going to France for the World Championships, and we have the U16, U19 men's and veterans teams playing over there. And if you could go to teamusapaintball.com, there's lots of custom stuff over there, limited edition stuff, and it all supports Team USA. 100% of the proceeds go to funding those teams to go over there and take home gold in Paris. So, again, any support you can throw our way, we really appreciate it. TeamUSAPaintball.com.
Those kids can ball.
Yeah, they played good.
They have to play mechanical in the 16s?
Yeah.
Oh, they do?
Some of them shoot those faster, so.
Right. Smaller hands.
Smaller hands. Mosshart takes the center. Chan takes his bunker over on that Dorito side. He's matched up by the Underground Kings.
That's right.
5 alive for the Underground Kings, which is a good start. See who can win this battle between, looks like he might have taken one over there on, no, he looks all right. He's battling out with Sean Kennedy here.
5 on 5?
Still 5 on 5.
Ben's getting no pressure in the center can here, none.
Nice, they took out Chan.
Ben just got shot as well.
Mosshart looks hurt too. Hopefully he's okay.
I'm not sure how maybe he just got his bell rung. I'm not really sure because it looked like the dive was fairly clean.
So 4 on 3 right now for the Underground Kings. 1, 2, 3. 4. I don't know what he's doing, but he's
Backfills the snake corner here for Underground Kings.
Oh, and Kennedy takes it. So they can take this point right now.
I'm not sure who shot him.
I thought it was the tower.
Maybe.
The Underground Kings are wrapping the outside of that bunker now that Chan's not over there. And
yeah, you really got to go.
Yeah. I mean, 6 minutes, they're only down 2, so being a less experienced team, they'd probably want to, like that. Don't run.
Stitched up, doesn't know the right info.
Yeah.
That's.
So it was a 4-on-2, now a 3-on-2.
Guy's going to run through the same exact gap, but his gun was down, so he doesn't get that kill. Breaking Ranks really could have saved that one if, I believe it's Chris that's in that Dorito side tower. Just happened to have his gun up when he was reloading.
Yep. The snake corner needs to get in the match.
Yeah, the snake corner's really got to do something to push the outside edge here. It's kind of just battling,
Yeah.
wire to wire for no reason. Andy's looking inside to try to do everything he can. Looks like Underground Kings was just saying where the players were. Matt Young finally gets there. They kill the snake corner.
I like this move by Such. Just try to get out. Try to make something happen here. These two are lined up in the same lane, so that's no good.
I was just thinking that. He's going to get a free kill there.
These two need to get out of the same lane.
As we say that, Matt Young actually tells him, hey, man, go left. Like, you can't be here.
No, you don't want to go there. Go on the other side of that. All right, Matt, now you got to stretch out here wide.
Right. Matt's going to take their side. Still a 2-on-1 here.
All right, now Chris is in trouble.
I don't know if I like that. Free one there. 1-on-1 now.
Touch the buzzer.
Oh, he got shot.
I thought he hit the buzzer first.
I don't know.
The refs are saying yeah.
Tebow's standing up. Tebow's standing up, shooing the referees away from across the field. Someone get that man another margarita.
It looked like to me from up here. Well, let's put it this way. He took multiple shots after he hit the buzzer.
Right.
If he.
It just, did he take one beforehand or not? We'll see.
The ref that was there, it was Gabe Silva that looked pretty vehemently against him not being. So from up here, it looked like he hit the buzzer first. But
there was a lot of people around there, so the refs are going to talk about it, figure this one out, kind of get on the same page here. But
I don't know if you want to go by my 51-year-old eyes from up here in a tower, or you want to go from the blurred, drunken eyes of Tebow. But he seemed pretty decisive that he was eliminated. So we're about the same distance away.
2 minutes.
They're saying no points here from what it looks like. Oh, and then Jim's saying it is a good point.
No. So we'll wait to listen to Matt Jones come over and tell us what the deal is.
So looks like from what Matt Jones is telling us, it looks like it was a dirty hang there for Underground Kings, and now they're going to start down 2 bodies here with Breaking Ranks winning 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to hey, shit, it's my webcast. I'm going to say what I want. It's you lost a 4-on-2, and you really don't deserve that point because you're making things so much harder on yourself. You had a 4-on-2, then it was a 2-on-1, And you just got to be able to close those points. That's the difference between winning teams and not.
I was going to say, it just looks like that, like the experience is just what's killing them. You know, burning the timeout early, not being able to close a 4-on-2 with plenty of time left.
Yeah.
You know, if they close that, it's a 2-1. This is a completely different match here. We're talking completely different things.
And we're fans of the game, so I'm more upset that I'm just watching a game that went from 2-1 to 3-0 that should have been 2-1.
Right.
So not trying to take anything away from the Kings. They need work. This is what they need to work on. They've done great, make huge improvements, leaps and bounds. They've never been to a finals. So these are the bumps that they're learning, that these are the next steps.
That's right.
These are the situationals they need to work on and go home and say, okay, let's work on our 4-on-2s, because they did all the hard work.
Yep.
They just needed to link together.
Yep. They'll be at AG Paintball doing closing drills for sure.
Good. Like to see it. So now we've got a closing point, and they're starting down 2. So
it looks like we're going to get someone into the first box there. You're breaking ranks. You kind of just got to do what you got to do to close this thing quick.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's 5-on-3. They took their one risk, which for them really wasn't a risk. Anytime Lawrence went in the game, he was going to that bunker. Again, like you said, scouting is a big thing. They do eliminate him, so that's great.
So 3-on-4 now, right around 4 minutes left. Breaking ranks, not taking any chances after that one. Looks like they go back to their traditional line.
Yep, this is outside of Austin, I think, is the line they started with.
Yeah, no Chan either.
I don't think Chan played the first point, but regardless.
Perry gets into that second box, a little across field.
Yeah, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but like I said, I didn't want this to be an Ironman Finals match, and this was an Ironman Finals match.
Yep, you called it.
The Ironmen were up 4 they could have done the same exact thing. Point number 3, they were down 2-0. They could have made it 2-1, and they lost a 4-on-1. That's the same thing that just happened here. See if the Underground Kings can fight back and get at least 1 point on the board.
Yeah, it looks like that breaking ranks is just okay with shooting their guns and just letting this thing go.
Yeah, they brought it back to a 3-on-3. Oh, no, he's eliminated. So it's a 3-on-2, breaking ranks. Kennedy's in the 50, though. He's shooting the home.
Free kill on the back center, so it just leaves the Dorito 1, and I think he shoots him in the head as well. So quick 3-pack there for Sean Kennedy, as breaking ranks is going to close this, and it's going to be the tournament right there, Ant.
Yep. And again, I didn't expect, I guess, not for breaking ranks not to be the favorite in this match, but I was just hoping that the Underground Kings would be able to do a little bit more. But they're leaving it all out there right now. We got a player coming off. So I want to congrat the Underground Kings. They had a great tournament to get here.
Look good all day.
They just don't need to work on those little things, and they'll be right back out here.
Yep.
Hopefully they can keep that same roster together. I know that they had some roster issues. Matt Young just came back from not playing an event or two with the guys. So
yep.
They can keep this roster together. They can definitely build on it.
No Roy this event for them as well.
Will Roy be coming back? All right, we got to.
I believe so.
Yeah, well, that's a good addition right there. So hopefully we'll see them all back here soon. Congratulations, Underground Kings, and 100% congratulations to Breaking Ranks going back-to-back. So I believe Breaking Ranks and Riptide go back-to-back, which puts the Alties at back-to-back D3 and D4 wins as well.
Yep.
So congratulations to them. Again, hopefully you guys enjoyed the webcast. We'll be back for Bone, and I'm sure Alex has a lot up his sleeve that he's going to keep on adding to the production, so thank you, Alex. And we'll see you in October. The next event is the NEPL, so if you're interested in playing 3 or 5, the NEPL will be September 17th is the 3-player, and September 18th is the 5-player. Register early because that does fill up. Those events do fill up. And I will see some of you guys World Cup with the Heroines. For those of you that are going to Chicago, Storm, and P-Mob, and D2 Knights.
Hopefully the Alts can keep up their success coaching because that's who we picked up to help us out in Chicago.
Oh,
so.
good. Yeah. You need some of that good juju. And see if High Vi Wrecking Crew can go 3 in a row for when they play D3.
Mm-hmm.
You're hoping to knock them out?
Yeah, we always play good matches against those guys. Even when we play them with Team USA, we practice against them. We played them at OPS a couple times. We always have some good games with those guys.
All right, before we sign off again, I want to thank all the referees, the Alpha Gang guys, the Storm guys, Vinny and the crew, everybody that's comes out and support this. Again, the event's only as good as the people you have helping you and surrounding you. Again, Alex, Laurie, all the staff here at Boston Paintball. Sean, thanks for coming out. Thanks for always getting the referees.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see you guys in October for Bone. That's Best in New England. It's the big one. Everybody wants to win that one. Get your name put on the cup. The cup stays in Ashland. You get to come in and have your name on the cup forever. And I mean forever. 30 years has been a long time.
That's right.
All righty, guys. We're signing off right now. Take care.